I was trying to do some DMT in the bioluminescent base.
Did you say we're live?
Yeah, SpaceX is live.
Oh shit. Right when he goes on a tangent. That's so funny. Can you guys hear me?
Wow, they're launching right now on this shit.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sweet, thanks. Now I don't know what I'm going to do this morning because I bought like 52 shares of HOFB and now it went down. So I'm like, whoa, what the fuck?
Why are they?
CSDW.
They're literally launching in 3 minutes, and you can't see shit.
Oh, when it sparks up, you're gonna see it.
Did I see something about ARC X coming live today on NASDAQ?
Yeah.
Is anybody getting into that?
Hopefully.
Do we know an entry price yet? Like what that's going to go live at?
I haven't heard anything yet.
Some people on Weibo are commenting that maybe mid-20s.
Dude, 2 minutes. If anyone's interested in watching, Starship.
Are they just test launching, Jers?
Yeah, well, yeah, there's no one on it, but yeah, it's a full launch and landing in the fog.
God dang it, Bobby.
I know, what the hell? You can kind of see it.
Yeah, I can't really see nothing. All I hear is the birds.
In 1 minute, you'll see something.
I've never seen a bird take down a spaceship. It's gonna be interesting. You can't see this rocket. What the?
What?
What the?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, this is a nice view. I like it in here. I'm cold. This is nice and toasty right here.
I guess one of their cameras failed. The side one.
Yeah, it went black.
Oh man, oh it's on fire. Oh boy.
T plus 33 seconds. Starship test vehicle number 11 ascending over.
Where are you
Starbase,
guys watching this at?
Live.
That shit's gonna
1 kilometer
that shit's
posted
gonna
in general.
explode. That's gonna explode. There's some fire down there already.
You can go to Team Art YouTube, watch it real quick too.
We've heard the call
somebody
out.
put it
We're
in
over
the-
1 kilometer up. Views
Yeah, it's
from
in
the
general.
external camera on Starship number 11, looking back towards the Starbase facility in the fog in South Texas.
Oh, you see that moisture dripping off the side of the rocket? It's not good.
I see duct tape flying, dude. They're just chucking these things together with tons of shit and don't give a fuck.
That's not duct tape, it's a metal tape.
And all he's doing right now is gathering data. I mean,
Yeah.
the more he shoots off, the more numbers they crunch. And even in a test like this, when it's a bunch of weather conditions like fog, we need to know that stuff.
That camera's frozen,
Yeah.
right?
No, it's just moving slow. They're not trying to go up fast. They're like hovering almost kind of deal.
Are you sure this isn't CGI?
4 kilometers altitude.
Man, they're already up 4
T
kilometers.
plus 2 minutes. We're getting ready to shut down the first of the 3 Raptor engines.
Man, this is exactly what we want for Bitcoin right now. Just these nice little staggered stabilization.
Oh, is the engine on fire?
Engine failure. One of the boosters went out.
No, that's normal.
T plus 2 minutes, 21 seconds.
Oh,
You
they
can
turned the
see
one
we have
off. Yeah,
shut
yeah,
down
yeah,
the
for the
first of
tilt
3
maneuver.
engines on time as planned.
Okay, so they shut off the engine. They were planning it.
They're gonna
Yeah,
shut
they'll shut
one more
off
down.
another one.
You think this is gonna affect VAC stock?
I mean, it could. The last launch of theirs, like it went friggin' skyrocketed and then kind of came back down.
Man, I gotta buy me some duct tape now.
T plus 3 minutes, continuing to climb on power of 2 engines. We're past 8 kilometers.
We have camera failure. Oh, no, switching cameras. Look at that tape, the metal tape falling off.
T plus 3.5 minutes. You can see with the camera view, we have shut down the second of the 3 engines as planned. We're now slowly climbing to the final 10-kilometer altitude.
Well, they're having camera problems.
Single Raptor engine. Once we're at apogee, we'll hover shortly, shut down the engine as we flip over, and then descend back towards the landing pad at Starbase.
10 kilometers altitude.
Coming up at T plus 4 minutes, we're at 10 kilometers altitude, and we are getting dropouts on the camera, but we continue to get telemetry from the Starbase.
They didn't use GoPro, that's
Starship
why.
Vehicle.
There's not enough 5G in the space to transmit it.
While we're waiting to reestablish video connection with the vehicle, we have shut down the third of the 3 Raptor engines as planned. We're now beginning the horizontal maneuver back down to the landing pad at the Starbase facilities. As we get close to land, we will ignite the 3 Raptor engines, flip to vertical, and then land on the thrust of a single Raptor engine. T plus 4 minutes, 40 seconds and counting, and it looks like we've got some camera views back again.
Six kilometers altitude.
Okay, looking good now.
T plus 5 minutes, we're passing through 5 kilometers. A nice view from the exterior camera showing one of the flaps on the
Downrange and
Starship
cross-range
test
control
vehicle
air
number
support
11.
Hey, anybody else use E-Trade?
Project does if he's in here. I think he
I
uses
have an
E-Trade.
account with them.
You might want to check your cost basis. My cost basis on several stocks has gone up without any purchases. There's some kind of glitch. I mean, E-Trade's app is full of glitches all the time anyway, so I'll see if it resolves at market open, but that's a weird one. Saying I bought shares of AMC at $40 and shit when it's never even gotten there. It's comical.
1 kilometer altitude.
T plus
Hey, can you check for ARC-X on E-Trade? Somebody's telling me that they're at already like $21.
Who?
ARC-X.
Holy balls, watching this spaceship. Oh my god, guys, look at fucking Tesla's stock candle. Oh! Tesla has a huge sell-off as this rocket goes. Look at this candle. What's happened? Where's the camera at?
We're back with you. As you can see from the frozen camera view, we lost the clock at T plus 5 minutes 49 seconds. Looks like we've had another exciting test of Starship number 11. A reminder again, this is a test series to gather data on entry of the Starship vehicle at subsonic speeds as it comes back to the landing zone. It does appear, though, that another exciting test, as we say. We don't have any good camera views to share with you right now, so with that, we are going to bring the webcast to a close. A quick recap, we had the nominal ascent, we maneuvered to horizontal when we got to 10 kilometers. The entry, we had some nice views from the exterior camera showing the flaps were quiet as we descended, but then we had the camera freeze up as we got into the engine ignition sequence, and so we're going to have to find out from the team what happened. But with that, we'd like to thank the team and bring the webcast to a close. And we'll be back with you with the next Starship test in the near future.
Wow, that was the Starship test this morning. Their cameras kept freezing, so it's difficult to see what happened, but it did climb 5 kilometers within 5 minutes. There was a lot of the metal tape falling off on the side when it was climbing. It was extremely foggy near the ground this morning as well. And as you can see, there's giant red candles of Tesla stocks being sold in the pre-market. It's huge. Wow. I'm going to take Tesla off here, though, and put Dolphin back on the ticker. Let's go back to Dolphin, because Dolphin's at a nice discount point right now, and Dolphin is going back up during the pre-market. Let's go ahead and get the ticker right here. Put Dolphin ticker. I cannot type this morning. Alright, here goes Dolphin. So Dolphin went up almost 30% yesterday. Not 30% yesterday, but pretty high for the week, and now it's back down in that $13.50 range. So it has potential to increase by at least $1 per share. HOFV is the one that I was looking at this morning when it dropped down to like 5 something. Now it's already climbing. HOFV is already climbing back up today. Let's look at the HOFV volume. Yeah, here goes that HOFV volume. So if you guys did get HOFV at that dip this pre-market, got back in it, you're in a solid position, basically. you're in a great position if you got back in on that dip in the pre-market. If you're able to trade pre-markets, that's why you have to use real brokerage accounts, not those cheap brokerage accounts. Alright. Let's take this, make a nice little line right here. And what's this point? Sorry, I'm just making an image for the Twitter real quick. If you don't follow me on Twitter, my handle is @BetterThanBing. Alright. Okay. HOFE is a healthy climb. Tesla stocks went down a little bit in relation to the SpaceX because there is a correlation. You have Elon Musk leading both companies. GameStop is already up in the pre-market as well. This is great news for the retail investors holding GameStop. I'm still holding shares of GameStop for those out there curious as well. Trying to log in all of my trading accounts right now. Yeah, whew. It's a great pre-market. I'm happy with all the numbers today. Yep, I'm gonna switch over the Discord back on, but I just wanted to talk to you guys about like looking into Hall of Fame, looking into Dolphin while they're on this pre-market dip. Yeah, keep watching it, Jessica.
You said that $200,000 buy was what, $6 or almost $6? Now it's going back down to 6.
You guys think we're gonna finally see a green day in the market today?
I don't think so.
No, this is already green. What are you talking about? Have you seen this pre-market? I mean, Dolphin and HOFE dipped, so a lot of people are going to buy back into those stocks. But AMC and GameStop, they're already up a lot in the pre-market. GameStop's already up over 5%.
Yeah, but the market as a whole is down on the day. So unless it's revolving around one of the meme stocks or even just more of these, I don't even like using the term meme stocks, but the more centralized focus are rising, but the market as a whole is slipping.
Hey guys, any suggestions on where I can get a decent GPU? As we know how hard they are to find. I'm trying to get into, building a mining rig, as a little hobby type thing.
Yeah, your best bet on finding a GPU is either going to be the secondhand market or setting alerts on every single website. They're just so far out of stock right now.
I literally saw some at the pawn shop the other day when I went to go buy I was looking for a computer before I went on my trip.
Dude,
they had them there.
Come on. It depends on what they have and what they're trying to get for them. But if they're in a pawn shop and they're even remotely reasonably priced, yoink.
Yeah,
they're still in the box and everything.
I spoke to a guy yesterday. He earns about $12,000 cash every month buying and selling computer parts in the city we live in together.
Oh yeah, it's massive. Especially right now when you got these hype times when new products launch and they're impossible to get. And
I got a GT 1030X just sitting here in a box. I don't even know how good of a unit that would be for mining.
A 1030 is not going to really do anything for you. That's just a basic. Make sure you have video card, but if you were to somehow get your hands on a 3060 Ti at anywhere near MSRP, they're literally selling for double right now. Without even blinking. Just buy it and immediately put it on the marketplace and you're going to make profit.
A lot of people are buying pre-built computers with graphics cards and reselling the graphics cards.
Mm-hmm. Even if you end up throwing the rest of the computer in the trash can, not that you would, but you could and still make more than you paid for the pre-built.
Yeah, I actually noticed that too. That's kind of interesting.
Do you have a Twitch account?
No.
There's a couple channels on Twitch. They're specifically live streaming all the different places that you can order a graphics card from. That's how I got mine. I basically sat on that Twitch channel and just sat on it.
On YouTube as well.
And yeah, I found the ones on Twitch are a little bit more accurate than the ones on YouTube. Or, well, I don't know. I had a better chance with the ones on Twitch. I tried the ones on YouTube and I was always late. The ones on Twitch, I was actually getting further through the checkout process every time. So, until I finally got one. So that's how I got mine. So just saying.
Okay, thanks for that. I'll check it out.
SEC or SEAC is moving back up, guys. I don't know if you care or not.
11, 12 minutes, 12 minutes.
I'm so mad that I sold Dolphin at a loss.
Did you say mad or glad? Or did you say Vlad to Nev?
I'm sad and mad and pissed and twisted and all kinds of things.
Twisted T to the face twisted?
Super twisted T to the face.
So HOFV and entertainment company seeks to generate $5 billion in annual revenue sales is what their goal is.
Is that another NFT play?
Yeah, well, that's the HOFE, HOFL, that whole thing there. I think they'll eventually be talking about NFTs, but right now it's the Fantasy League primarily that they're talking about.
I think that's super conservative. I think that number is so super conservative. I'm sorry. I mean, I would probably do the same thing. I mean, it's still a freaking killer number, but that just seems so conservative to me with the potential of what I see.
Well, does 5 billion count as revenue towards them directly or the $5 billion industry that they created? Because I think you're right on the money when you say that there's going to be a hell of a lot more than $5 billion to be made in the industry, but their stake themselves might only be $5 billion in revenue. Everybody else around
this is why I say conservative, though. Let's say they offer cards at 5 NFTs a pack, okay, which is a lot, and they sell the pack for $10. Every time they do a pack drop, they do 250,000 packs. It'll be gone like in a second, and that's 2.5 million. That's one pack drop. That's why I say that conservative. That's if they did 4 packs a month and they'd still sell out of them. I mean, you're talking $10 million a month.
Yeah, it could be.
I mean, it's a lot of money, and that's not including fees and marketplace trade cards premium and oh yeah. See, because if they control the marketplace that it's on, like the way the NBA one and Dapper is doing, every time a card is sold, they get like freaking 3.5%. So they're not only making money from selling the cards, they're making money on all the transactions of the marketplace too. And that's where they really get money.
I just want to chime in here and let you guys just remind you that IDEX is going to unveil their new vehicle today. The stock price is currently sitting at $2.82. It had a really strong run up yesterday after market. If you look at the chart for Ideanomics, it's like the most run up I've ever seen. And then a lot of people sold it in the pre-market. So has a little bit of room to fall, but it still may go up today on that news.
Thank you, Tame. I got in on that one a few weeks ago.
Yes, thank you. I have 20 shares.
Yeah, if you bought it a few weeks ago, you're really making profit now. IDEX.
Tame, I missed that. Sorry.
IDEX. I'll put the ticker in the ticker channel. So, going down.
All right, sweet. Thanks.
Good morning.
AZ, is that you?
He was here for a second, but now he's gone.
Hit and run.
He's like, shit, I'm not ready to talk yet.
Alright, I put it in the tickers channel.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
Did you guys see the ticker Carolina posted, CSCW?
Yep.
You know what's funny about that? Carolina posted it at 7:11 a.m. but at exactly 7 o'clock, 7 o'clock we have 1433. So many shares were bought. We definitely missed the initial climb on this, but it may not be too late to chase. It's only up 77%.
That's exactly what I was debating too. I was wondering, I was like, is this going to be the climb? I mean, from 63 cents, that's a pretty good climb.
CSCW.
But, yeah. I mean, if I had snagged that thing, really wasn't that long ago, March 5th, for 63 cents, and it goes up to $2.18, I'd probably take my profit.
Well, the thing is, there's not many people bought this yet, so there's going to be a lot of FOMO here in 5 minutes. when the market opens.
I think so too.
I'm gonna get in and get out real quick on CSCW.
What's your intern out?
CSCW.
The pre definitely looks nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it real quick. I'm just gonna buy it 2.4 in case, and I'm just gonna sell it right when I get it when the market opens.
Good luck.
Thank you. There it goes. It's already at 2.4. Let me just take that penny profit. I think Dolphin's gonna rise again this week, Liz Lee as well. Dolphin's already rising in the pre-market. 2 more minutes till market opens, and we're gonna see a big climbs. Hall of Fame already went back up past that 577. If you would have got HOFV when they were talking about dip on Discord earlier, like I didn't notice it was that low already at 577. But after it hit that point, it went back up to $6. So that's almost like 23 cents per share. That's huge profits. And it's still going to keep rising. But yeah, did anybody else get into CSCW on the Discord?
Yep.
Yep. I did.
I got it this morning, and then I got it when it was 170 something. And then I didn't really start seeing a whole lot of buzz about it. And then when I posted it, that's when I was like, yeah, I think everybody needs to get in on this.
For pure entertainment purposes.
To anybody else?
No, but you got a lot of like interference in the background or feedback.
I bought 1 share.
CNC.
Ah, got you.
You see an order book on that one, Tame, the CSCW? I heard that I'm reading rumors that it's going to drop at open. A lot of people are signed up or lined up to sell.
Yeah, you may be right. I'm just going to hold it though and then sell it when it goes up today. If the order book goes through, then I'm going to reopen that entry point for other people. I'm watching the live chart on it. I can see the large sell volume for CSCW at this moment. I'm just waiting to see the large buy candles on it though. The volume's so fast on this stock. Huge sell candle though.
Yeah, GameStop too.
What order are you gonna put for your CSCW for the day? If CSCW goes past $4, I think I'm gonna drop it, sell it. If it goes past 4,
Me too.
Wait, were we selling HOFE there?
wow, you went in one ear, not the other ear, literally.
We don't do anything.
Oh yeah. No, we do stuff together.
So I got a share of ArcX for $20.50.
Yeah, ArcX is live.
I think my audio's messed up. I hear on one ear, but when I turn my head, the other ear.
Do you have both of your earphones in?
Yeah, this is weird.
You said when you turn your head, it switches from ear cup to ear cup?
Yep, I hope the YouTube's not doing that too. Hear one ear, out the other ear. You seeing the buy candles now for CSCW? It's back at that point, climbing now. Got rid of those paper hands in the pre-market. 4 cents, 7 cents profit per share. I'm at 10 cents profit per share. 10 cents profit and climbing. I'm at 20 cents profit per share. 23 cents profit per share. 25 cents profit per share.
Dude, this is going fast.
Elon Musk tweeted, "At least the crater is in the right place."
Sweet. On to 15.
Oh yeah, mine's went up 96% right now.
YouTube audio sounds good. I just checked it.
Is the YouTube audio fine for you? Like, can you hear it out of both ears?
Yeah, it sounded fine for me.
No, I don't think they can. Like, when I don't hear out of one ear. Oh man, I gotta change the audio. All right, I took off the headset. Say something now.
Went to go pick up chicken supplies. You know, they have the babies, and I couldn't resist, so now I have 4 new baby chicks, and they're fluffy and adorable.
Yay.
And you're gonna kill them one day.
Yeah, probably.
You're gonna get a few
Why?
extra on the first day.
Why am I not allowed to sell? But they're allowed to sell.
It's because they're Jewish. This is true.
Yeah, but some guy sold like. I'm not allowed to sell.
Are you on Robinhood?
No, 1,093 shares. I want to sell them right here, but I put in my order and it just gets deleted right away.
Robinhood
Maybe
doesn't even have
convert to
RK.
Judaism.
Oy vey, you're not one.
You-
You're not ready.
When was the last time you rebooted your program?
Me?
I'll do it now if that fixes it. But I tried through my broker webpage as well.
So, ArcX is live, but not on Robinhood. It's on TD at least.
Black people.
Yeah, it's on Webull.
1,093 at 0.42.
Black people.
No, it's not letting me.
Jimmy didn't have as much of really didn't have as much of an open volume spike as I thought it would.
You blow another fucking horn when we talk about GameStop, you're permabanned from this Discord, motherfucker.
I'm not in SOS, but I just got a price alert for it. $4.60. Yikes.
You guys see CSW this morning? CSCW?
CSCW?
Yeah, it's another NFT stock. It jumped since 7 o'clock pre-market. At the same time, GameStop's already climbing towards that $200 mark.
Why did Kathy Wood put Workhorse in this ArcX? Like, what the fuck? There's some weird shit in there. She retarded. It doesn't like less than half of it is even space related. Like, what the fuck?
Cause she retarded.
I'm not even. I was gonna get some, but now looking at what's in there, it's just like, It's basically just like the other arcs. Like,
It's not letting me fucking sell. Oh, that's fucking great. Fuck me.
Will it
It's
not
not-
let you sell anything?
Nope, not at all.
Oh, wait. Did you do too many day trades?
So right now I'm at a 546 loss. So yeah, that's fucking great. This went down fast. I've been trying. I've been trying to sell this shit all day, and it's just not. Like after 12, it says here, extended order book, but it like mark it as your word. It's during released. So they extended it. They didn't. You know what? I'm gonna try to relog my broker. See if that works.
I don't think there's PDT in. What are you in Norway?
What?
What country are you in?
Norway.
Yeah, there's no PDT over there. I'm pretty sure.
PDT.
There's the Jimmy volume I was waiting for. It's late today.
You know what? I might as well hold it until tomorrow. See
There
what
goes
happens.
200 GameStop for sure. That volume, that's the largest candle we've seen all week.
What do you mean all week? It's Tuesday.
All right, for the past 2 days, okay? Does it sound better?
You know what? I'm just gonna be sticking to the fucking Nasdaq. It's so much simpler. I actually made money there.
Good luck. I'm not. This isn't me being sarcastic. This is genuine. I hope you make money.
Yeah. The product is probably knocked out at this point. So yeah, that's 1,000 down the drain. But I was like, this is for fun. This is my fun time.
Wait, what are you losing money on?
This product right here, like as you can see, I'm down 546 on it. It's not that bad though. It's 1,000.
I can't see. Are you streaming your screen?
Yeah, I should be.
You're not.
Oh wait.
No, I don't see it on here.
Okay, what? Now I am.
You're in. There we go.
So basically, this product is a short product which tracks the underlying DAX.
Yep.
So the DAX just took off right here and just sent it straight down the fucking drain. So yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm still trying to look at your stream. It's a little bit small font. What?
Yeah, it's a bit small.
Can you put your mouse on your product?
This product right here, the one that's being traded right here, right? Oh fuck! Did my stream go away? No, I'm still here.
No, you're still here.
Oh wait, let me change. Let me see if I can change some stream qualities.
I see your RSI.
Let me
Yeah,
just
I
sort.
can't read
Are you showing your position?
anything on there.
What?
Are you showing your positions?
My position doesn't matter. Just it's already it's a
Really?
It's a knockout. It was a shit ton of some guys lost a shit ton of money. If I go right here and I find a short, you see right here it was 50,000 bought at 0.79. He never managed to sell them, which means he's now knocked out with about 45,000 kroners. Lost. That's how bad it can go, you know.
Man, I'd be afraid to be a European trader.
Yeah, but like the fucking DAX just took off all of a sudden. This is when I should have gone short.
That was an interesting AMC spike. Very rapid turnaround. Then again, it is first 20 minutes, so
I might just go long on an Nasdaq though. Did someone buy up here? No, no one bought up there.
man, BlackBerry's just barcoding. I was hoping that they would be able to have a semi upswing.
Barcoding? What the fuck's that?
Just the stock price going up and down, like looks like a barcode if you look at the chart. Like
It's basically going sideways.
So it's like I like you, G.
Like it looks like a barcode at a grocery store type thing.
Barcoding is good for like crypto, but not for stock, because crypto you can do unlimited trades and make that 1-2% profit.
Well, no, it doesn't have massive volume. It's just not touched as much. I'm talking over. I picked BlackBerry up just early last week. I thought it might have a an upswing.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. It's really hard to get your word in.
Oh, there's plenty of people here.
We can hear you, Tam. I'm still holding mine.
Hall of Fame is already back at a re-entry point as well. It could go lower, but it could also go a lot higher than this price level. I don't need to ask this, but who's still holding GameStop?
Me.
Yo.
I think we all are.
Yep.
Me. That's right.
Actually, Hall of Fame, their chart looks similar to Dolphins, those dips going down, but we'll see. If Dolphin goes down to $10, I would definitely buy more.
Kata, you still holding GME?
Kata.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I think everyone in here still has some GameStop.
Got 3 of them.
I got 36.
85.
My dad actually bought GameStop like last week, put like 10 grand on it.
Does anybody use Robinhood? How long does it take their funds to settle usually?
I think it's usually like 5 days.
Now I understand why people say they can't day or swing trade with it.
Did you let the group know, Tame?
About Tesla and Toyota?
Yeah, what I sent you, did you send it to the group yet or no?
No, I didn't send it yet. I was watching their stock just tank today.
I told him about the Toyota Tesla mix.
And even after that, it kept dropping.
Toyota's up.
Because, well, Tesla's down.
Toyota looks like it's stayed up this whole last month.
So it looks like GameStop's just doing the same shit that it did over the past couple days.
Yeah, it's a short week. It's probably going to trade sideways this week unless something happens today at 3 o'clock with the whole overall aspect of the GME interview. I think that's at like 2:30 or 3 o'clock though today.
Yeah, sources are saying it could potentially have something to do with Microsoft.
If TD really wanted to make money, they would offer cryptocurrency trading. They would partner with a platform like Gemini that already has the insurance.
Man, I was keeping an eye on ORPH. It was suspended for the second time. It just keeps bouncing back up off of suspension.
Jim Cramer tweeted, GameStop putting together a dream team. Really impressive. They must have a plan that is not what we see now, though. Blah, 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 blah. I just want to comment on there and be like, Steve Jobs also had a plan, but you guys couldn't see it when he put 1,000 songs in your pocket.
Yeah, Tesla dropping again, dude.
discount.
Yeah, so institution can load up.
Or if that had anything to do with the SpaceX's performance this morning.
No, do you guys want to know why Tesla's dropping? Like, the news has been skirting it in America, but they're getting in a lot of trouble in China, and they're going to lose the market share in China. Right now, they have a large market share, but they're going to lose that.
They'll recover. That's why I sent you that thing. They're the partnership that they're reestablishing with Toyota is going to start putting out the $25,000 Teslas, and they're going to push Japan's marketplace into China.
That's not that's China
where
now.
$25,000 cars are coming from. That he's been talking about. It's been the partnership with Toyota. Toyota is going to use Tesla's technology, and Tesla is going to use the manufacturing facilities out of Japan to be able to have Toyota framework, Tesla body, and Tesla inside components, electrical.
Man,
I
that
heard
sounds
Tesla's
beautiful.
supposed to license that technology to a couple car manufacturers too. It's kind of
Yeah, going out in the future, if it works with Toyota, yeah, they're going to start licensing their technology from there, and it's just going to exponentially blow up. But Tesla is going to be the biggest company in the world within a few months here, and then from there, it's just looking at $1 trillion evaluation.
Yeah, Tesla's going to have to license.
Keep in mind, Toyota is also Lexus.
Yeah.
Toyota's putting out some new stuff on their new Lexus EV too. I don't know if anybody saw it, but it looks pretty dope.
Do you think people like Kathy Wood knew about Tesla, Toyota was going to renew their partnership, or not know?
I don't know. I mean, she's close to the inside. I'm sure if anyone would know, they would know before we did.
They were gonna
Right, dude.
partnership back in 2010.
Elon's probably plugging her down, bro. And they already did partner up, and
it's the mother Kathy Wood. It's mother Kathy Wood. I mean, come on.
He's plugging her up, dude.
Elon ain't plugging that. He's got Grimes.
Explain Elon. He doesn't really like the girls older, if you know what I mean. Kathy's old enough to be his mom.
Okay, so just so you guys know, yesterday the rule that got changed, it has everything to do with the NSCC and the DTCC. So they're basically partnering up right now. So that is just another indication of everything else that's going on. That's something we want to see, because now they're going to step in, rules are going to get changed, and people are not going to be able to do the tomfuckery that they've been doing.
They need to make landed funds instantly.
That will go away when these blockchains get more secure, and they can figure out how to do this with a blockchain type of situation.
Once they do away with that T+2 shit, it's gonna help a lot of people.
Yeah, I have it right here. The plan is intended to address risks of uncovered losses, liquidity shortfalls resulting from the delay, the default of one or more of its members. The plan identifies tools that may be used to address foreseeable shortfalls of NSCC's liquidity resources, allowing member default. The plan's goal is to maximize resources availability in the evolving stress situation, to maintain flexibility in the order and use of sources of liquidity, and to repay any third-party lenders of liquidity in a timely manner. The plan supports an industry effort designed to prepare carrying broker-dealers for an emergency mass transfer of large quantities of customers' accounts and assets from a distressed broker to a financial secure broker. Next section is on the tools that can be employed by the NSCC to mitigate losses and mitigate or minimize liquidity needs as the market environment becomes increasingly stressed. I got to give it up to a comment in this one. It says right here, this is the layman's terms of what I just explained. At 0300, they give the daily reports on the positions so we can see how stupid you are. That's the hedge funds giving it to the DCC at 0400 hours. The DCCC laughs at them and says, we're not going to take the fall for you idiots defaulting and getting liquidated. We hope everyone else takes the hit before us. And then at 0800, it says, you know what? I looked at your dumbass positions from 0300. Fuck it, you're done. Margin is calling. That's awesome.
Man, I want to margin call somebody. That would be brilliant. Man, I'm about to make a company called Margin Callers. You need a loan? Call me. You need a loan for your new car? Call me. Oh, you didn't pay your payment? I'm taking that car. I'm about to liquidate your new $30,000 car, and then you're still gonna owe me. God, can you imagine buying a car on margin?
Holy, holy. Well, I guess we kind of do. Lease. Some people lease, man. It's the same thing. I mean, it's not a margin call, but.
Don't we call that credit?
A lot of people would get a better deal if they bought on margin at Robinhood at 2.5% interest. I don't know about you guys, but my car insurance or my car interest is more than 2.5%.
I don't know the terms so well with Robinhood's margin call because it's a little bit sketchy. Yep. Hall of Fame is setting like pretty still at this moment. Question is, are people going to wait for it to drop in price or rise in price before they get back in on HOFV? Dolphin dipped and then people bought back in. The price was already rising again because it's in that $12 range. IDEX dropped a little bit, 275. Technically overvalued. The volume's only 3 million, so the volume's not large yet. People haven't seen the news about the new vehicle that they're unveiling. Man, I just want to see electric motorcycle and electric car races in America. Imagine NASCAR completely electric, no engines, just motors. It would not be loud. You wouldn't hear that loud sound, and your seat would not vibrate under you, giving your wife an orgasm at the racetrack. But the cars would be a lot funner to watch when they catch on fire.
So I was actually talking to the guy at work. Came in to pick up a few items, and this guy was an old. I think he used to race the F1s, but I was just more curious, and I was asking him a few questions. But he had bought some property out here in California, over in the Central California area, and he is actually building. So he bought property to build a home, but he's building a track there, and he's going to have a ton of electric vehicles, bikes, all the things that are electric, so that people can either rent the home like an Airbnb, or he can have his friends or parties there, and people can just race his cars and kind of have like this giant play zone for adults with nothing but electric vehicles.
It'd be all right.
Did any of you guys buy in on ARCX?
Not yet. I'm going to get in though.
Is it live?
Yeah, it's live. I see it on Webull. I don't see it on Robinhood.
The NSCC can pull funds from the clearing fund to help pay for the members' losses 2 business days after a loss allocation notice. Under Section 6-4, in order to be consistent with the language formulated set out in Rule 4, the proposed rule change would revise the sentence to state losses charged to members are required to be paid by members on the 2nd business day after the corporation issues any such notice of loss allocation charge, and if not timely paid in by any member, the corporation may treat that member as having failed to satisfy the applications and apply the clearing fund deposit of that member to satisfy its loss allocation obligation.
The meme. Look at the meme. Somebody posted something there. Is that GoFundMe for real? Is that a real GoFundMe there?
I don't know, but it's awfully comical. $1 billion goal.
Hey, got 2 ARC.
What'd you buy it at?
2017.
Okay, because yeah, that's what it's showing me in Charles Schwab. But
Yep. I just got mine too.
I mean, I would just think it would go up, right?
Stocks don't always go up.
I think $20 is way under for this amount of ETF. I mean, the way I was looking at it with the companies, I mean, you got freaking Lockheed, you got Boeing, you got, I mean, especially like, sad to say, I mean, I hope we don't, but if we end up in another war, the Boeing and Lockheed will go through the roof. Just those two.
Look at CCIV today. It's going straight up.
I was gonna buy that ETF until I saw that VACQ wasn't in there, and I was like, you know what, Kathy, fuck you.
Holy shit. In addition, the company made 2 other hires yesterday. Fucking Andrea Wolf, Vice President of Brand. Miss Wolf, who previously served as Chewy's Vice President of Marketing, started March 29th, 2021. She has held an executive and director level marketing roles at companies such as Outdoorsy, Spree Trail, and Whole Foods. Her new role, Miss Wolf, will help drive brand content, social media strategy, and other derogatives. And then we have Tom Peterson, the president of merchandising. Mr. Peterson, who previously served as Chewy's vice president of merchandising, started March 29th, also 2021. He also held the senior marketing and merchandising roles at specialty retailers such as Arteza and Coro. In his new role, Mr. Peterson will help drive vendor relation, product management, and related merchandising. I think we're going to get some kind of movement today with GameStop along this 3 o'clock interview that they got going on today. I think we should see a bump in the price.
Yeah, with 2 catalysts, we should hopefully see a break.
I mean, this is 3 now. We had to see, what was it, CFO yesterday that we actually found. And then, unbeknownst to us, they didn't even advertise this either. I don't know if this was a suppression of information through the news or if GameStop's just being hush-hush about it until today, where they're actually going to sit down and go over everything of what's going on in the future of GameStop and where they're at today.
Yeah, I read about it pretty early this morning. Let me see. I think. Yeah, I saw it on the Wall Street Journal. Uh, 6:28 a.m.
Yeah. I'm reading the Yahoo one.
I know it's kind of irrelevant, but Mouse, did you happen to see those links that I shared yesterday about how we can confirm exactly how many shares Ryan Cohen has?
What, Ryan Cohen? Ryan Cohen's got like 9 or 11 or something like that.
9,001,000.
Yeah. That was known, no. He used his own money. That was known a few months ago.
And it makes up what, like 16.9% or something?
I'm not sure the exact percentage on it, but yeah, every single dollar he has invested is a substantial amount on it. I'm wondering how that does. Hold on. Okay, so it says it takes 13% here. So yeah, you're correct. 20 on 12.9 altogether, 13%. This is gonna be a shit show when it blows up, dude.
What's that, GameStop?
Dude, this whole thing is going to be a shit show when it blows up, dude. It's going to be a ripple effect on out from GameStop. They're going to be trying to hide it throughout the rest of the market because the rest of the market's fucking tanking, so they're going to be putting it off on other things. On top of it, you're going to hear the news spitting out this and spitting out that. Yeah.
I feel there's going to be so many halts, too. When
Kramer's going to be in the news stating that everything's fine. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Just so you guys can judge it, for some of the new people that are listening now too. Also, if you don't exactly know or have a game plan of like when you bought in and when you're going to get out and how you're going to take profits on up. Within the squeeze, you guys are going to be able to judge yourself of how where the squeeze is essentially at. So there's going to be markers, just what he said. There's going to be stops in the market. So when it fluctuates in price, they're going to halt the trading. They're going to halt the trading. They're going to halt the trading. This is going to happen all the way on up. Okay. So if you guys can't say, okay, I want to get to the top, I want to make the peak and this and that, and don't have enough experience to be able to see exactly where the top is and don't want to get caught on the way down, whether you are hitting, well, I wouldn't say whether you were hitting the way up or the way down. The best way to tell that the squeeze is over with is just wait for the first drop and the halt on the way down. So as soon as the price drops 10% or so, and you get that first halt, that's pretty much when we're going to start being on the way down.
Thanks for that, Mouse.
Yeah, not a problem. And just so you guys know,
today.
10% before the top and 10% after the top is still the same thing. The 10% halt before the top or the 10% after the halt for the top is the same thing. So you guys can kind of see and judge. You guys will see the price. You guys will see what it's doing. So, but the first halt on the way down, you guys will be fine.
So just be prepared to take your profits or your initial investment back wherever you bought in, because we all bought in at different price points.
Yeah, that's what I would say to you guys is make sure you guys are covering your basis and then just pay freehand it all the way on up to the top, because for some of you guys that are after hours with me, and I've told you guys numbers and percentages and things. I mean, that was just on the basis that everything happening with GME was happening just with GME. If we have reverberations through the complete rest of the market, and all you guys decide that you're just pissed off that much to where you guys are going to hold, well, I mean, honestly, as long as everyone holds, we can see astronomical numbers. It just depends on what the general consensus of the market does with GME when the squeeze is going on. You got to understand, when the squeeze takes off and we get to the peak, if everybody holds at the peak, good Lord, I can only imagine what the number is going to be when it's all said and done with.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you got to pretty much watch your portfolio and do what's best for you. We all can't freaking predict exactly how high it's going to go and when it's going to drop. So just keep that in mind and just take your make sure you take back your initial investment and play with house money.
Yeah, my game plan is I'm gonna try to take about 50% at around 800, and then kind of feel it out along the way up, and then maybe take another 25 somewhere around 1,000, and then leave the remaining for if it really can get up to 10,000.
What about AMC?
Not invested in AMC.
So my exit strategy is a little different. It's a little complicated, but I don't know. I'm OCD, so it comes natural. But my way of profit taking is kind of the way I buy too. Like just the way I bought, to average down. I'm going to be exiting, starting at instead of looking at a average cost per share on the way up, I'm going to look at it where my buy-ins are. So like, and I've got them marked with horizontal lines. So I can see in real time, like when it hits a certain where I bought at, like that buys in profit. My next buys in profit. My next buys in profit. That buys in profit. And I kind of use those as little milestones and markers.
Do you have any invested in AMC? And when would, if you do, when, at like what price point would you kind of start thinking about pulling some, you know?
AMC takes off. Don't expect anything over $100.
I'm already out of AMC, to be honest with you.
Any word on HOFV?
$591 right now.
Yeah, 592. 16 million volume. Yeah.
Could push back up a little bit, hopefully. I know there was a big sell wall at 192 or something, or 592.
I don't see that sell wall anymore.
Okay, even better.
I think it got freaking bought up. Yeah, it's not there. There's a sell. There's
Good.
a 14,000 sell wall at 603.
That's small.
Yeah. And then another 10,000 at 607.
Well, if we can go anything above 614 today.
Looks like it could be starting a downtrend again.
Well, it is what it is. It'll get back up there eventually.
Yeah, 11,500 buy at 576. 13,760 buy at 570.
Only the morning.
Yeah, so this morning, I felt.
You're breaking up. Fix that mic.
Take profit on gains on at 200.
200 at what? Oh, GME this morning?
Yeah, I wanted to get a day trade in, but I wasn't so sure with all this new news. But yeah, once again, I should have just been confident and just went ahead and went through with it, because I didn't have to liquidate like most of my shares. I could have maybe just sold 40 or 50 shares and then got back in whenever it dropped.
Yeah, but don't beat yourself up about it, man. I mean, you'll get comfortable when you're going to get comfortable. It's not something that one person is comfortable today, so that means everybody has to be comfortable trading today. At your own point in time, don't. What I'm saying is, don't beat yourself up about it. You know what I'm saying? There's always money to be had and money to be made, and you'd rather have the information and feel secure about yourself and confident about yourself before you even really start making trades. So if you had the inclination of doubt, just hold off. Eventually you're going to find the confidence within yourself just to be able to pull the trigger on trades, on a whim. That's going to come. It's all, self-development,
Right. Yeah. I just wanted to step back and take an observation on that. Psychologically, it's like you said, if I did have any sort of doubt, then maybe it was a good idea that I didn't, step in and do that. But yeah, I'll learn along the way.
Yeah, and then a lot too, man. Don't get me wrong. Even avid traders myself. I mean, I don't have the biggest portfolio in the world, but even with the liquidity that I have, man, I sometimes I do say, okay, what should I do? Even though I've done a good DD and I have good reference that I could possibly go this way. But value and growth investing, I also look at how companies can fail versus how they can succeed. All the little meticulous ways that it could go wrong type of situation. So that being said, even on some big decisions I got, that's why I know we laughed about it and everything like that, but you guys will see as you guys are watching YouTube videos, the biggest traders in the world, from myself or DFE or even people bigger than us or anybody in the world, we have little things that help us along the way. Like DFE has an 8-ball, I have a coin, a lucky coin that, God forbid, if I can't put exact emotion into it to where I can say confidently, okay, I'm going to pull the trigger on this trade. Sometimes I flip that coin. If it lands on heads, I go one way with it. If it lands on tails, I go the other way with it. And then as soon as I get the heads or tails side of it, I make the trade and I forget about it. You know what I'm saying? Just because okay, if I can't be confident in myself, I'm going to be confident in the coin, because the coin's it's a heads or tails chance. It's either right or wrong. That is literally your decision making on a daily basis. You're either right or wrong. So if you can't find the decision or answer within yourself, flip the coin, dude. 9 times out of 10, you're going to be fine flipping that coin, dude. I promise you. I have made massive decisions off of flip of a coin, dude, and it worked out just fine. I promise you.
I think a very important thing to mention too is making sure you have that risk management in place and always having that stop loss.
Yeah. If a limit, not a market stop loss, a limit stop loss. But yes, but yeah, if you're riding with a lot of trades or this and that, yes, of course, and especially like me myself, I don't like trying to time the market. A lot of you guys are day trading, and that's great. You can make a lot of money day trading, dude. There's nothing wrong with it. But just as an investor, of how I am as an investor, that doesn't work for me. So I will take out call options for 6 months from now, a year from now, or maybe a month from now, short call options or something like that, because I see where it's going. But that's the general thing. I don't play in these 24-hour or 48-hour blocks, or literally I don't even play in these 5-day blocks. I don't mind, just because of the investor that I am. I don't mind not getting any money today and having to wait 6 weeks for a bigger payday. You know what I'm saying? So it's just all on, what type of investor you guys grow to be and what you guys, want to do. And again, dude, that just all comes in time, So by you hesitating this morning, it might not be known to you now, but that piece is there and you've learned something from it. And when you connect the other piece, if you don't think you've learned something from it this morning, I promise you have. You'll go 3 months from now, 2 weeks from now, 3 days from now, you'll come across another piece of information that will click along with your hesitation this morning, and then you'll understand fully why you hesitated, and that just makes you more confident going forward.
Yeah, true.
It's all tied in. All you have to do is just wake up every day, throw the stone, and experience it. And as long as you're throwing the stone and experiencing it for what it is, dude, you will succeed, tenfold.
Hello, America.
What's up, buddy? I've heard you in a couple days. How you doing?
I love listening to you with your inspirational motivation talk.
I don't know
About
nothing,
day
man.
trading, I was like, oh, Moss is talking about me. That's cool. That was on point with the long-term investment and day trading. I'm so excited for the PayPal news. I'm really happy, man.
Yeah, the PayPal?
Yeah, they're finally allowing. So they allowed buying crypto but not spending it. Huge, Nate. Huge news.
Huge, and I love it.
Yeah. So I guess this is the normal routine now. Like every week or two, positive news, a wave up. This is fun.
Yep. Yeah, we're playing the same game, brother.
Yeah. What did I miss about the rocket launch? Did you guys watch it? I was away.
Yeah, blew up.
Oh, okay.
So basically, when it was starting to initiate landing, there was an issue with the, I guess one or two of the rockets or the engines, and it ended up just exploding midair.
In midair, huh? Oh, wow, that's sad.
Yo, quick question for you guys. So if you were to do a day trade, does it count, like, say if I have 5 puts right now in a stock and I bought them today and I sell 5 contracts today, I buy those and then sell those today. Does that like count as 5 day trades or does it just count as 1?
What broker you have?
I'm using Robinhood right now.
Oh, I don't know about them, dude. Their whole system's fucked towards you guys in day trading.
Did you buy them all at the same time?
Yeah, that was the next question.
What'd you say?
Did you buy them all at the same time?
No, I bought some yesterday and then some today.
So it'll only be one day trade. It won't consider all of them. If you're selling one security, if you buy it today, it doesn't matter what you sell. It's only gonna count one trade.
That, and it's within 5 days, and we only have a 4-day trading week this week, so they probably should be a little bit more lenient.
Yeah, I had a full day drop off just randomly, and it's not up yet. So
Short weeks will fuck you. That's why I'm banned on Robinhood from day trading right now. Last time we had a 4-day week, I miscounted my 5 days, and I gotta wait till May.
You guys are only getting hit with this day trading because you're trading cash accounts on Robinhood. If you're not on a margin, man, get the hell off of Robinhood because there ain't no sense of being on Robinhood. Robinhood's hitting you guys with part-time day trading when the law is that you guys should and have all right to be able to day trade. That Robinhood is the only privatized platform that's doing that. That's essentially illegal, and no one's saying shit about it, or everyone's looking a blind eye.
I mean, I don't have enough money to day trade in my portfolios anyway. So what I do is I keep my portfolios broken up to 5 different platforms where I could buy and sell stocks all day.
Yeah, you can do that.
Hey, for whoever asked about SN11, Elon Musk commented, "Looks like Engine 2 had issues on ascent and didn't reach operating chamber pressure during landing burn, but in theory it wasn't needed."
So it's so confusing. I know nothing about rockets, but like, don't they like have simulation and stuff? So they should know, like, basically if it will blow up. I don't know how this works, but I had high hopes for this rocket launch. I was like, oh, maybe because it was like every time they do it, it improves. So I was like, maybe this is the one, and we can like see a bump after the rocket succeed. But I guess they need to keep improving and keep trying. However, Tamed fooled me with the Dogecoin on the rocket thing. I thought it was a tweet from Elon Musk. For a second, like I had a mini heart attack.
Awesome.
I had a mini heart attack, man. Like, oh my god, I'm not in Doge. And then I was like, oh, it's just Tame.
You didn't like that tweet?
I thought it was Elon Musk. I thought I missed everything. I was like, what? They put the Dogecoin? And then I was like, oh, it's just Tame. However, I did buy some Doge for my day trade, and it's going good.
Yeah, I think they're going to encounter a lot of errors along the way. I mean, it's just more data they're going to be able to collect and make it better and better and better and better.
Does anybody have updated news on Microvision yet?
When y'all borrowing me a lighter?
Yeah, I got one for you here, Mouse.
Got you, fam.
Appreciate it.
I got torches. Good morning, everybody.
Somebody's dabbing.
Hey, Miko.
What up?
Miko.
Hey, Mouse, got a quick question for you. So I don't know if you've done any research on Ford Motor Company, but with your wisdom, is there any way you could look at the chart, kind of like see if it's going up in the right direction over a couple months or down long term? Because I know they're releasing EVs, and I'm just kind of curious.
Sorry about that. I was dealing with something. Hold on, I'll take a look at the chart here.
In the meantime, woohoo! CSCW. It's a good morning for me so far.
My experience charting Ford Motor Company is that they've just been very slowly gaining over time, even with great news.
So is it like overall markets are doing good today? I guess.
I'm looking at
the
a lot of
sentiment.
recovery plays today, and they're looking pretty decent.
Mm. What you guys thoughts about April?
Here comes HOFV crawling to $6.
Yeah! Whoop whoop! Sorry. I'm really excited. My portfolio is actually doing all right.
Anybody buy the dip on CSCW?
Let me explain where I bought CSCW. 2.38. That's where I bought it.
I bought it at 120. My average
I
cost.
should have listened.
is $1.
And looked at the order book.
GME just went above the 20 and 9 EMA. So yeah, we'll see what happens there.
The moment I think Neat Freak, you said look at the order book, right? Right when somebody told me look at the order book is right after I placed my order, I couldn't cancel.
I hear you, Miko. Good. That's a good price.
That's and that's only on my Weeble account. My average price for CSCW is $1.14. Just like finally, it's making up for Zamitica and NSPR because I'm still in NSPR and it's kind of really sad.
Yo, AMC is tanking today.
My crypto is doing good. So, do you guys think that April will be a positive month?
I think April is going to be an amazing month for altcoins.
Shit, the overall market. You guys, like I was saying yesterday, you guys got to understand these bear dips that we've been having only last anywhere from really it's been 6 to 8 weeks since overall retail has gotten into this within the last 16 months. So we've already literally been in this about 26, 28 days. So honestly, the market's only going to be from a fundamental technical level of looking at the prior situation of what the market does. The market should only be down like this for another 3 weeks at best.
I think that makes sense, yes.
I hope so.
History repeats itself, and April's a good month.
Yeah, somebody said that. There was an article or a YouTube video on that.
420 is amazing.
Yeah, I got high hopes. I'm an ape. I always got my chest to the sun, so I always look for the positive.
I use my lucky coin.
Well, typically April, most people have already done their taxes and they're getting their tax checks if they get a refund, which
That makes sense.
a lot of people do get a refund. So a lot of that money ends up back in the retail and, some invested. And that's one of the key factors.
Traveling.
Miko, I was
There's
gonna say.
also, other than April Fools, there's really no holidays. So it's like, like
Sure.
during the
You're
holidays,
missing 420.
You're missing 420 and Easter.
Yeah, but Easter isn't really like super. I think it's probably one of the least commercialized.
I
you don't get thousands of dollars worth of presents on Easter. You know what I'm saying?
Bicycle day.
Yeah, I was like, so in some traditions, like I know, like in my family, they do get gifts.
Big dinners.
Yeah.
Lots of like just the dinner food.
Also, when people are buying stuff for the summer.
Miko, I was gonna say, looking at after you said looking at my cone, I was gonna say looking at my camel ham, and then I remembered a recent story about camels. I'm gonna tell you guys a story that is sad. Okay, heads up. So you know that we have conflict in Libyan war, right? Between like mostly between the east and the west, and there is like 1,200 kilometer between the two parties. So a guy decided to take a camel and ride it from the east to the west as a journey for peace, because now we have like this peace and united government and all that stuff going on. So it was all going fun and good until he reached a specific city. They captured him. They slaughtered the camel. They made a meal out of it and posted it on Facebook, and they sent the guy back home. So it was trending for like 4 days. The camel that got slaughtered.
That's
Yeah.
sad. Poor camel.
Yeah.
I mean, at least they didn't waste it and they ate it. But still, I mean,
They ate it, yeah.
it's kind of messed
Oh.
up the fact that this dude was riding for peace, and he can't even like.
See,
That's
and this is my personal opinion. I think the message was good, but the messenger wasn't, because he was, the guy was fighting in that war. So, I mean, it's a good gesture that someone who fought decided to drop down the weapon and take a camel and just make a journey like for peace. Whereas he got welcomed in every city, but in that city specifically, I don't know what's wrong with them. They were like, come here. They took the camel, made a meal out of it, and sent the guy back home. It's so crazy. So I just think if someone else did that journey, maybe it would succeed. But whatever. I'm sad for the camel. I don't care about what happened.
They didn't kill
I'm
the
sad for
guy?
the camel. What?
They didn't kill the guy riding the camel?
No. Because I will tell you why. They would if the guy didn't have as much media attention, because the guy was being followed in every city. So in every city he arrives, everyone taking photo and posting on social media. The news come like, oh, he reached this point. He reached this point. So it lasted for 3 weeks or something, and then when he reached that city, the news got out and the camel pictures got out, and everyone was sad about it.
Man, that's fucked up.
Yeah, that shows you, huh? That shows you some people. This is why you need law. You need to enforce the law. Some people don't have like common sense.
I'm just thinking about the camel. But it's literally because I was watching Anthony Bourdain, and he was in Ethiopia, and there was like a camel head hanging at the market. So I'm just literally have that in my mind. I've never had camel. I'm sure it tastes delicious though.
Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing.
I'm just sad. It's like that weird. I experience that weird guilt sometimes. Like even though I love beef, I still feel bad about cows and pigs. You know, like it's weird.
Yeah.
I had camel biryani in Oman. So good.
Yeah, it is really good with rice.
Stop
Any
talking
kind of
about
rice.
food. Stop talking about food right now.
Go eat, dude.
Yesterday I watched a video. Man, dude, New York City sandwiches. Oh my god, bro.
You should have watched the Sicily
Oh my
street
God.
market sandwiches that freaking Marduk had put on one night. I
Oh
was
my God.
dying. Oh my god! I'm talking like fresh olive oil and ricotta.
Oh, yeah.
And,
Yeah, that
oh
was good.
god, fresh Roma tomatoes. I was like, I can't watch this anymore. I can't watch this
Dude,
anymore.
you think that's good? There's a place in New York called Lions, Tigers, and Squares. It's Detroit style pizza. I highly suggest everyone YouTube that right now.
I highly suggest everybody go to Miami and try a proper Cuban sandwich and also the array of other Cuban sandwiches that there are. The steak one is bomb.
So I watched that video last night. Just fast forward to like when they start making the sandwiches. Fuck. Hot damn.
Yeah,
It's morning for you guys, huh?
yeah, and
You gonna guys start your day with some beef?
yeah. Well, first of all, I just hit my first bowl since I got my tooth yanked. So, because today I was like, all right, I'm just gonna try it out. So, cheers to all of y'all. Cheers, bowl, cheers.
Nico,
And
are you
Cheers.
feeling bullish about the market today?
I am, because I just like looked at my bank account and all my bills are paid, and I'm like, I have this money still left over after my bills are paid. So I'm trying not to YOLO like $500 into the market right now.
No, do it.
No,
Bullish,
because
not to be confused
no,
with bullish.
I know I'm good. I'm really happy right now with some moves that I made are finally starting to pay off, and I'm trying to learn from past mistakes because I don't want to lose money. So right now,
You
like
gotta
Listen,
wait. You gotta wait for
listen.
AZ to get here. He's gonna show you how to YOLO
Listen,
the right way.
listen, Miko. Well, today I got my alert on the BNB break, okay? And I have been saying for such a long time, if this PayPal news comes out, I'm gonna YOLO like a lot of money, not the usual trade. Then I sat down with myself and I convinced myself after an hour that I will not do it. I'm up now plus 90% on one of the positions. So if I did actually YOLO, I might have made like way more. But I know like how this market works. I could be down like 90%. So I'm happy. You should, if you have قناعة. Faiza, how do I say قناعة?
What is that?
Like you should be happy with what you got.
Oh, contentment. You should be content. Yeah.
Yes, that's how you
Yeah.
become like a better trader.
That's what I'm trying to do, because the other thing is like, I'm thinking about my financial situation, and though I'm really good right now in terms of like I paid my bills and stuff for the month, like I'm good. I still I like seeing the money in my bank account. So I'm just gonna leave it there. And also like just in case of an emergency, I've got pets, so you just never know when something's gonna pop up with them. But yeah, I feel I'm really good about what I've got invested in so far. I've got about $1,000 right now that I'm playing with. So I'm not,
good. That's good.
and I mean, for somebody that's not, I mean, I'm still fairly new to this investing thing. Like, I'm still learning, and I just don't want to lose too much because I'm not in a position that I can just lose money right now. Like, the money that's out there is what I'm okay losing. Anything else is too much for me in my financial situation.
Don't listen to Tim.
Smart way.
Don't listen to Tim.
That is the smart way to invest. Only what you can afford to lose.
Tim is ridiculous, man. He trades like $500,000 every day.
500,000 Doge, but not dollars. I'm poor.
I mean, technically speaking, it's inevitable. Like it's gonna be $1, so you're technically speaking, you are investing.
Don't believe anything Tim says.
My bank account like $60. I trade like a poor man. I'm gonna make oatmeal coin.
Bitcoin.
Say again?
There's such a strong bull flag on Bitcoin right now. It's insane.
Yeah, like even Dodge break.
Go to
like,
the
one of
15-minute. It's just like a pennant waving in the wind, just begging to explode.
Hey, Neat, are you gonna sell off when it hits 60 and then try to buy it back when it dips again? Bitcoin.
So I'm not in Bitcoin presently. I'm using it as a gauge because it's going to carry all the other altcoins up. So instead of only taking like maybe, from 57 to 60, would be like a freaking 6% gain. I'm went like super wide in a bunch of altcoins because those suckers, man, if Bitcoin goes over 60K, it's going to carry all those altcoins. And some of those altcoins I can get like 15, 25, 45%. I mean, and then what I plan on doing is playing a lot of altcoins. Some which I've gotten lucky and got in really cheap, and I'm already up in the profit in them. So I mean, now it's just like whenever the rocket takes off. I think altcoins are going to be really, 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 really hot in April, mostly because I think Bitcoin is going to finally break 61, and I think it's going to go into price discovery. And when it does, all the other coins in the yard get to play.
It's just been doing that. It
Any
hit
good
60.
ones that you recommend, like
It hit
apart
60
from
and it
Cardano?
drops. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have a couple, but I mean, obviously, I'm just a smooth brain ape. This is not financial advice. This is just ones that I see potential in, potentially all theoretical and speculative.
Alt season.
There he goes, shelling coins again.
And they are.
Alt season.
I will. So I was just thinking about this. I don't know if a lot of folks know. Like when I joined the Discord and stuff, I was very, very new. I'm still very new at trading, but I was able. Like I was looking at like things that I've done over COVID that were smart. I was able to take $80 and turned it into $700 of what I'm currently trading right now.
Something's happening. S&P just flipped. Dow Jones just flipped. NASDAQ is down 44 points.
Algos.
See what the TLT's doing.
On the 15, Nate, if you look at the MACD, it's about to go.
Maverick, that bacon looks fire.
A nice Maverick.
Double smoke.
That's haram,
It's
bro. I can't eat that.
Very haram.
Very haram.
I might venture and try and eat a sandwich today, even though I'm still recovering, because I bought sandwich stuff. Now I'm glad that I did watching all this sandwich stuff on the Discord.
What you been eating since you can't eat?
Like pudding. I made like pot roast, just like soft food, like mashed potatoes and like mac and cheese.
Dang.
Yeah, I mean like it's fine, but like I want to like eat meat.
Doesn't smoking like slower the process of healing though?
Yeah, but I haven't been smoking. Like today's the first day I was actually hit the bowl. And I'm like, I took like 2 hits and I'm like, okay, I'm really stoned again. This is great.
A little tea break.
Yeah, it was a little break. But also just like I was reading online, and as long as I hit with vapor, then it's okay.
Miko, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not here. I'm not here. You're only hearing my voice because you smoked today. I've been away for a long time.
Are you the ghost of Biscuit?
Yeah.
Biscuit ghost.
You think it's me?
You're like Biscuit the friendly ghost.
Check with everyone. They can't hear me. Only you can hear me.
Are you in my brain right now?
Yes. I'm like behind your ear.
Don't mean to cut you guys off real quick before I jump back. Mathematics on what I'm looking at. Tesla will be $750 by the 8th of next month. So if you guys want to make a couple dollars and make a quick play, there is your short-term play.
You said 750?
$750 right around the 8th.
Nice. I already got 2.
I'll be back.
Thanks, Matt.
Dropped under 600 today.
What did he say? What, Tesla?
609 yesterday.
I think you got it at 590. We got it at 598.
What are you talking about, Tesla?
Yeah.
I love the charts on Webull. I'm just gonna give it a
Trading View. You should try Trading View.
I have Trading View
got
too.
136 shares of this CSCW this morning.
Miko, you said earlier you were in SOS, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I'm still in it.
Did you see the news that came out today that they're offering again?
No, I did not. I'm gonna go look into that.
Don't look at it. Yeah, they're offering $5 to start up their, or $5 offering to start up their exchange that they want to do till April 1st.
So I guess I'm selling that.
I don't know. It might still have potential, but God, it's just been beating us.
It's so crazy. I've been thinking about this haram joke I made about the pork. And now it comes to my head that little Nas made a video and you Americans have some strong opinions about it. So I was like, oh, it's the same thing everywhere, I guess.
It really is.
Yeah.
I love that video. I appreciate that video.
Oh my god,
I want
it's
his
such
shoes.
I mean, visually speaking, and like just like as a piece of art. Oh my god, it's so well made. It's so good.
Yep. That's why I like it. Well, and for me too, the pole part, the pole dancing, because the moves that he was doing
That
are
was
actually
epic.
really hard to do.
Don't I think it's looking at it. I think it's edited. Like they put the head on a body.
Yeah, my partner follows that pole dancer. They're a local pole dancer, I believe, out of Atlanta. And they actually did all the pole work, and I think they edited out
So I
the.
was right. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but yeah, so like those moves are not easy to do, especially, but like the guy that actually does the moves on his Instagram I was watching, he does some crazy stuff that I'm like, I don't know how he just didn't like blow his shoulder out. Like he's
Yeah.
I forgot. Let me see if I can remember his name.
Especially if you're going straight down to hell, that makes it even harder.
Okay, look up Vertical Jones. It's just like, I mean, whatever you feel about poles, like actual pole dancing is like incredibly difficult and requires so much like core strength that some of the moves that like these people do are like insane. And like I was watching his Instagram and like he did this one move where he does like a freaking flip into the pole and somehow catches himself with his shoulder.
Oh. So one of the ways I cash out my profits is sell like USDT to local people that know me here, and I love it, and I use it as an indicator. Every time I go to like my messenger and find like 3 people asking me for more coins to buy, and I'm like, oh, the market is going up.
I want to know the name of the company that wants to make the shoes that Little Nas X is like promoting, because I was reading somewhere that there's a company
Mischief.
that was gonna make them, so I was gonna find it and
He's
invest in
being
that.
sued over it.
Yeah, Nike's suing him already.
Yeah, I saw that too. I was like,
Yeah, his artist name is Mischief. What
The company was like HSC. Hold on, let me see.
what's crazy about it though is like I mean, if it was just that one shoe, I think Nike would have a foot to stand on. But the problem is that I think like 2 years ago, Mischief did a Jesus shoe, and nobody said anything about it, and probably didn't end up on Nike's radar. But at the same time, you can't sue one, not sue the other. So it's gonna be
Yeah, neat. You talking about the one that had the water with it, right? It had like a little Jesus water with it.
well,
Yeah,
it wasn't.
I got a pair of them.
It was blue on the bottom, so that way when you walk, they said you were like walking on water. It had a crucifix on the front where the tongue is. It had a Bible verse.
I got a pair. I got a pair
So
of
I
them.
mean, no, I hear you, Gaines. I know. I think the blood is look. I think it's very distasteful. Personally, that's just my personal opinion. You guys know that I separate my personal opinion from, I think you can. It's not hypocritical to believe in something for yourself, but it shouldn't be put onto other people. Everybody's allowed to have their own personal beliefs, but everybody should be able to still make a choice. And like, even though I believe in something, it doesn't mean like I don't see the hypocrisy with Nike trying to sue one version when they didn't sue the other version. Both versions done by the same artist. It's kind of don't know. I just don't think that's going to fly personally.
Yep.
I'm just trying to make money off the hype.
That's the way, Miko.
I mean, you're talking about the sneaker industry, man. Like you're talking about, you think you've seen bots? You ain't seen bots until you try to go into the sneaker world.
Facts.
Yep, no, I know that.
Super facts. Super.
I'm talking like a bot that uses a bot that uses a bot that uses another bot that uses another computer that uses
For real.
I got out of the game, man. I got out of the game.
Yo, I
because of that.
fucking got rid of the sneakers app because it just doesn't even make sense for you to even try. There's so many.
Yo, I got so many L's. I got so many L's in the sneaker industry that when I wrote them on the wall, my entire walls are black.
That's a few people.
The YouTube chat is saying that they're suing over the trademark infringement. So if they go with the trademark infringement, yeah, then they do have, because I did remember seeing the Nike swoosh or whatever. I think that's what
I mean, if I was his defense attorney, I would immediately latch on to the fact that this has already been done before with a different motif and nothing was done. Therefore, you can't have one way and can't have it the other.
Yeah,
Just
I would
saying.
I would also argue that a check mark, that's what it is. That you can't
I
really.
mean, but the white ones, I got the white ones that was related to Jesus got the check mark on it. I got a pair of them. I brought them, but I mean, I haven't worn them. I brought them for collector's purposes. But the reason why they didn't get as much publicity is because they didn't have a big name tied behind it with a big image of somebody dressing up as Jesus or whatever. So I see why they're going so heavy on the little Nas situation. Not saying it's right that they're on his case. It's just that he's putting a bigger image in it, and then they said something about a drop of blood in each shoe, which I think is bullshit. But
I do too.
But it's just, you got to think who's attached to this. It's little Nas. Now the first pair, the Jesus pair, they just came out. They were out for about a week, 2 weeks, and then you didn't hear nothing else about it. But this here, like, it's got 666 on it. He's doing a video behind it. He's got devil and angel video.
Bro, he gave the a lap dance.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
no.
though. He has a whole campaign behind it. It's the song matching with the sneakers. So that's why they're going so heavy on his case. Like I said, I'm not saying it's wrong and I'm not saying it's right. I'm just putting that out there. That's why they have this big butt fuck hurt feelings about this sneaker. So that's why.
Was the Jesus pair also Nike branded, made by
Yeah.
the same fellow? Okay, so then it was just the fact that it didn't get the hype, like you said, with Nas, and it didn't blow up.
Right.
But just because they didn't sue at the time for trademark infringement with the Jesus pair doesn't mean that they can't sue for the Satan pair this time. It just means like they didn't give up their rights to their trademark just because they let something slide. They still have ground to stand on because they still own the swoosh and it's present on the shoe. So
And he's
Nike's
pushing
gonna
as well.
Yeah, but in the what do they call it? Intellectual property law sector, not being consistent can be a defense. Like seriously, like if you like it's been done before. I know of a
They're
company.
smart. They're just half
if there is
important.
if there is precedence on it, then it could stand. But I wouldn't. It doesn't. I haven't seen case law that backs just because I didn't sue you yet doesn't like you didn't get caught yet, but that doesn't mean you're not gonna.
Yeah, their only defense against that defense would be the fact that they didn't know that the Jesus shoes existed. I mean that would be a very
And if
simple.
it was a flash in the pan, like you guys are saying, and it was smaller, like wasn't really that big of a deal thing, then that could be. It never hit their radar. But now Lil Nas being behind this one made it blow up.
Well, there was a lot of controversy over the
Well,
video.
it's definitely the controversy. Like, we totally know, like, no matter what, like, however you want to, regardless of your religious beliefs, political beliefs, like, it boils down to somebody at Nike got an email from a Karen, like, what the fuck are you guys doing putting out devil worshiper shoes? And that's why it's a problem. Nobody cared when it was a God shoe because it's a
Oh crap!
holistic,
Oh crap! Sorry.
clean image.
And I mean, how is it devil worshipping when it quotes like a Bible or notes a Bible like verse on there? I mean, I just don't get it.
Well, but it says 666 Fizzy, and it's got the mark of the beast, don't you know?
I mean,
Yeah,
it's just
that's
like
why
I don't get it.
that's why Steph Curry, if y'all do your research, Steph Curry had a deal with Nike first before he went to Under Armour. And the reason why he left left Nike and went to Under Armour is because they didn't allow him to put a a Bible quote on the sneaker. So he left. So Nike tries to stay away from religion situations or anything like that.
They're too big for that.
Too global.
They just try to stay away from anything that tarnishes their image one way or the other. If it
I mean,
benefits
that-
them, they'll get behind it.
including
Plain and
getting
simple.
their shoes made by children in China.
Well, but that's not true. That's a complete fallacy. We pay people really good wages to make a really good product.
Hey,
Talking about it's not true. You can go to a factory.
Real quick. This just came across my desk. Michael Jordan, has joined the investment firm behind NBA Top Shot, investing $305 million into
It's
Dapper.
fucking major. So expect a Jordan Top Shot moment.
Yo, Michael Jordan is now in NBA Top Shot. That in itself.
Could you imagine a
for
game
300
7
mil, you said?
Michael Jordan moment? That should have been worth so much money.
That's where we're gonna have meetup. Michael Jordan's place by the lake.
300 million?
Dapper Labs announced a $305 million funding round Tuesday from another batch of NBA stars and a venture capital firm backing its runaway hit NBA Top Shot. Kevin Durant, Michael Jordan, the investment firm Co2, and a deep bench of 30 athletes, plus the rapper 2 Chainz, has piled into the NFT firm. Startup
That's major.
citing a
That's so
person
major.
with knowledge of the situation, USA Today reported the funding round places Dapper's current valuation at $2.6 billion. The mega round comes as Dapper's NBA Top Shot platform continues to monetize fans' growing demand for digital collectibles. Sitting atop Dapper Flow blockchain, the card-like crypto platform has raked in nearly $500 million in sales and seen its secondary trading market eclipse $2 million in volume almost daily. God dang.
Glad I got my pre-order pack yesterday.
Yo, cards are about to go. All cards should go up because of this. Oh my God! Oh, check this out. I got the list of names. All
The
right,
whole
here we go.
marketplace is gonna boom
All right,
from
so we know Michael
it's a large push. That's a nice one.
Some of these I don't know. Michael Jordan, Kevin Durant, Andre Iguodala, Kyle Lowry, Andre Drummond, Alex Caruso, Michael Carter Williams, Josh Hart, Udonis Haslem, JaVale McGee, Chris Middleton, Clay Thompson, Nicola. We all know who Nicola is. Thad Young, Richard Samers, 93 Ventures, Will Smith.
Wow.
Shea Mitchell, 2 Chains, Sean Mendez and Andrew Gertler's AG Ventures, Ashton Kutcher.
Oh wow, Kutcher in the mix.
Additional investors in this round also include LMB players like Tim Beckford, Nolan Arenado. Those are baseball players. NFL players: Ken Crawley, Thomas Davis, Stephen Diggs, D Ford, Malcolm Jenkins, Roger McLeod, Jordan Matthew, Devin McCourty, Jason McCourty, DK Metcalf, Tyrod Taylor, Trent Williams. Team ownership including the Kings and notable sports investors. Yo, that is a ton of money.
Big influx of support.
Yo, and those are big names with big money behind them too.
From different areas too.
Yeah, I'm talking like dude, Ashton
you got
Kutcher,
stars,
really?
you got athletes.
But of course,
This
this is why I always say Michael Jordan will always be the GOAT. Because out of all them names,
That's the one that mattered the most.
all them names, Michael
Jordan,
Jordan got the only shot, got the only name drop in the headline. He will always be the GOAT. I don't care what anybody says. He'll always
I'm
be
with
the
you
GOAT.
1000%. Jordan will always be the GOAT.
Michael Jordan's a GOAT because he's a GOAT and because he put basketball on the map.
He definitely globalized it for sure, without a doubt. Him and Stern.
How do we invest in Top Shot without buying their cards?
Wait for him to go public and
I don't want to wait.
I think Dapper is probably going to be the one to go public.
Yo, some of you are gonna. All right. Sorry. This is just something.
Dapper is hard to get your hands on, by the way. It's not an easy coin to get.
All right. I'm gonna post this. Hold on.
Is it too late to buy another RX or should I still buy it?
Overall, a pretty green day so far in the market.
Yeah, TCAT's starting to push up again. I wonder because of that news, if all the different NFT stocks are going to start going up again because it went from 30 and it's like 37 right now.
All the banking regions is like killing it right now.
Any tickers to look at?
Neo's up like 3.25%. GM's up. Ford's up.
I'm liking our
CCIV is going straight to the moon. Sundial's going up. VISL. That was a play that was called out in one of my other chats this morning.
Warren Kitty is talking about buying more on Twitter.
No, that wasn't talking about buying more. That was talking about the board members' additions. If you look at the movie line that he quoted, it was from Ocean's 13 when they're putting the team together, or Ocean's 11 rather, when they're putting the team together. And he asks him, do we think we need one more member? And now we have another board member, and there's another board member and another board member.
Got it.
At least that's my take on it. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think it's referencing more shares. I think it's more team members.
Either way.
Shit, I forgot forward.
Breaking news: Michael Pence may be running for president in 2024.
Hey, any like dollar tickers out there? I got like $290 something to put towards something.
CSCW is at $1.88 right now.
You said what?
CSCW is at $1.98 right now.
I got 137 shares of that.
Okay.
SEAC. It's on a 27% dip from yesterday, and it's starting to hit a bottom and come back up.
You said SEAC.
Mana's on the rise.
Yeah, I'm on Weeble. Mana's not on there.
They never had their like weekly dip for the beginning of the week.
Sorry, go ahead.
Bought the dip on CSCW.
Oh wow, that was easy. I just went and pre-ordered a pack from Top Shot. Like 5 minutes.
If CSCW go ahead and hit like $2.50, $2.75, oh my God.
I just pre-ordered my Top Shot pack as well.
Gangsta.
Hell yeah.
You guys are lucky. When I was a young boy, I had to use paper cards. Back in my day, we didn't even have a computer. Well, we did, but they costed $1 million each, so I could not afford a computer just to play video games and cards.
You know daggone well no Commodore 64 costs that much.
Hey, you still have to buy a floppy disk.
Good old Apple 2GS and 2C.
Hey, they made Oregon Trail famous.
True, true.
You have died from dysentery. God dang it.
I remember they had a cheap like kung fu game on there at one point too.
All right, I'm going to share my screen for a second. I want to show you guys this. It's Bitcoin, so if you're not interested in Bitcoin, then I guess you're not interested, but
I am.
y'all let me know when you're ready. All right, so the couple days, everybody we've been in the trenches, but we made it inverse head and shoulders. And once I saw this, I knew we were going to rise out of this. Yesterday, we made a perfect bull flag right here, which I called also. It was either going to break. I thought it was actually going to break down, and then it pulled a reversal and freaking cut straight through. Well, we're doing it again right now. Here's the next bull flag right here. Same thing as this, just on a little smaller level. It's had, you can't really count that as a touch, but it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, and it doesn't, it rejected off of coming down for its 5th touch on the bottom. So it should just pop right through here to the top, and we should get this next rise. Overall, as you can see, this is where my prediction continues to follow. So come up here, it busts through here, we stabilize. We might do this for a day or two, you know, in here, and then we're going to do the same thing as right here, and it's going to pop up through again. And that's what we want. We want it to stabilize right underneath the 60,000, so that way when it goes through, it goes all the way through, and then we can sit on this all-time high line and consolidate on this thing for a while. 61,000, 62,000.
So that was an inverse head and shoulders.
Yeah, it started out as an inverse head and shoulders, and then went into basically a downward wedge, kind of almost a triangle, but more of a downward wedge because it was going down. And then it busted out of the downward wedge because this made a bull flag. And then now we're in another one. Now this is definitely a downward wedge. And like I was saying, that zoomed in, you can see touch here, touch here, touch here, touch here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It was going to come down for this 5th touch, but it didn't come down here. So it's already starting to pull up towards the top. Instead of coming down to the bottom and bouncing, it didn't even need to. It just pulled a little U-turn right at the top.
Nice. Bitcoin bullish is very good Bitcoin.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's like, I'm not invested in Bitcoin right now. I will, like, when we have a major pullback, like when we hit, you know, 75,000 or 100,000, we'll probably have a pretty significant pullback. Like it could be like a 25% pullback. And then that's when I'm going to go hard back into it.
Can you do BNB?
Yeah, I can do BNB.
Okay.
Oh, you mean the TA?
Yeah, I want to see. Do you have it charted in any way? I want to see what you think. Is it just me or I can't hear him?
I'm not talking yet. I'm checking
okay,
it out.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't hear him neither.
No. He's still analyzing.
It was a joke.
Oh, okay. I'm getting old, man. I'm gonna start writing dad jokes. A cat across the road. Do you know why?
Why?
None of your business. Let the cat be. Okay. That's
That's a
the
good
end
one.
of my stand-up comedy career.
Hey man, get out early enough to know when you're on top.
Aye. But my mom told me I'm special.
You guys saw that hot girl when I was live streaming on Discord last night?
Oh, you got a hot girl on Discord?
No, I was walking around and I had my video on and I saw this really hot girl.
Oh.
think only like 4 or 5 people were in here. It was nice. We had like a nice little chat. She was like cuddling up to me. You think I'm joking?
It was a dog, y'all. It was a pit bull.
Ah. Woof. I mean,
That is the
dogs are
fattest pit
great.
bull I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that pit bull was fat, but it was pretty. It looked just like Petey, man, except he had a brown spot on his eye instead of black.
I'm sorry, Tim. Like, you know, I'm different from a different culture, but I heard that you Americans are you like one of those who are into animals or something?
No.
You're not in a relationship with a dog.
No, people in America are not like that. That's Germans.
Ah, okay. All of you have yellow hair, so I thought you guys
Hey,
were the same.
No,
y'all
America,
look
we
up-
have brown hair.
Hey, y'all look up NAK. N like Napoleon AK.
So naked without the D.
November Alpha Kilo.
I saw that stop before one day when I made a typo searching for naked. It's the volume's at 4 million, the average volume 43 million because of some spikes before. It's up about 2% today. But it's still down for the entire month, like. So this might be like the stock waking back up. I'm scared of these mining stocks. I've done mining in real life and I can see how unprofitable it can turn really fast.
Yes.
I've really wanted to get into it, but that's something that I find a lot. Like if you were to buy like some ASIC miners, when they sell them, they say, "Oh yeah, it has a profitability of like $300 a day," and then you could see a rapid drop off where it comes down to like $3 a day.
Man, my brother who knows nothing about crypto was talking today like what can we get you so you start like making the Bitcoin mining thing. He wants me to mine Bitcoin. And he knows nothing about crypto. So that's very alarming to me that even ordinary people think that they can just like bring machines and they will get a lot of crypto. That's not how it works. The market goes up and down, it goes down. You're like, you can barely make what you paid for the equipment.
So if you want to do some physical mining, like some fun stuff activity when you're here in North Carolina, you can go to Hiddenite, North Carolina Gem Mine. You can bring your own metal tools. You pay like $30 and you get a permit. You can mine there for the entire day. And if you're not built for mining and digging and swinging a pickaxe, you can just pay like $10 and just take any gems, any rocks you find in the river. And it's a nice activity to do, like just sitting in the river looking for gems. It's very soothing, relaxing, really nice clean water as well.
It actually sounds like fun.
That's where I got a lot of my gems.
What was that again saying?
If you want to do some gem mining or mining in general in North Carolina, you can do Hiddenite gem mines. I'll put it in general chat or something.
I think you guys should
Thanks,
grow
man.
up, like group up one day and do it together as like a group activity.
Nah, that's it's so far away from airports and stuff. And I'm greedy as fuck. When I find a giant gem, I'm not sharing it with a group.
Mining in real life.
I'm not gonna share that when I find a giant amethyst or smoky quartz.
We do that for gold here in Colorado.
I can see like a fist fight between you and Maverick over a gemstone or something.
All right, whenever you're ready, Biscuit.
No, you're gonna fight with Tim. I'm not coming. I'm not showing up to the mining party.
No, I'm talking about your TA on BNB.
Ah, Nate, that's you, Nate. Oh, okay. I thought it was Maverick about the joke. My lame jokes.
They don't let you bring industrial mining gear there, but you can bring like pickaxe, shovel. It's a good workout as well. You can dig in the dirt.
Okay, I'm watching Nate.
All right, I know it looks like a bunch of lines on the screen, but just
us
follow
some
me.
knowledge.
So we came here, we made an ascending triangle here, which it broke out. It could have gone lower here, but it didn't. It busted out the bottom here. This I just considered consolidation. It really didn't know what it wanted to do, so it just kind of stayed in here. There was a little mini bull flag right here, which it popped through. This created a descending wedge here, and then actually did an ascending wedge right out of it, which is one of the possibilities, which it did. Unfortunately, this ascending wedge, most of the time when you see ascending wedges like this, it is going to go more times down to the bottom, which it did, which is why it came down here. But when you look at the overall thing, the overall pattern of the whole thing is actually making a bull flag. So if you can kind of like zoom out a little bit with your eyes, we didn't like when it busted through here. However, if you follow me, this is one touch. Even though it's a little high, it's technically still a touch. So it came up here, said one touch, two touch, three touch, kind of. And then this was your fourth touch, which it should have rebounded here, but it didn't. It popped through, but it recovered. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So right now is a very critical point right now, because this is the top of the triangle. If it goes through this, it's actually going to go into price discovery, and it can do whatever it wants. If it rejects off of this 302.186 line, then it's probably going to, now it does have a chance to bounce off here one more time, but when these triangles get this small, it's not a very good favorable odd. If it rejects off this, it's probably going to go down. So I would be actively watching this if I was invested in it, because this is a pinnacle moment. Like if this goes through, then it's good. If it doesn't, then, you know, I would probably be on the safe side and take my profits. Also to mention, the RSI is above 70 right now, so that's not in its favor as well. This is a sell marker right here. Anytime I get above the 70 RSI, just for me personally, just as if, you know, the opposite is when this thing's down below the 30 or close to the 30, this is a buy signal. So just that's another thing that's it's got to fight as well. So, but it's at a pinnacle moment right now.
Nice. That's beautiful. Thank you. If it goes into price discovery, what tools or how would you predict how far can it go?
Okay, so the first thing is you have to look at percentages. So you want to take the largest jump that it historically has done. So I think it's this one right here. Hold on a second.
Yeah, that was crazy.
So you measure this. That's 159. Let's just say 150%, just to be on the lenient side. So it has made 150% jump before. The rules say that if it's done it before, it can do it again. So you only look for possibilities that it has already done. So you would take the biggest, which appears to be this, you know, and you could take the second biggest move, which I guess would be this. See, that was a 230% jump. So, I mean, it did a 230%, even though this looks smaller than this was actually a 230% increase.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say between a 230% increase, I would just say 200 and 150% increase. That's potentially, or somewhere in between what it has the potential to do when it goes, if it goes into price discovery mode.
Nice. Thank you.
But it's really hard. Like when it goes into price discovery, like it can really do whatever it wants to do, because the bulls can carry it. I mean, once it gets into unknown territory, if people just hold and they're like excited, you know, until you just got to watch out for the avalanches. You know, the first big candle gets super emotional, and then people like the bulls have to fight it. But if that big red candle stays, it'll cause an avalanche most of the time.
So I'm using this like token myself to stake in projects and stuff. So what I would like to consider is like how easy for me to get my coins out and actually sell them, and is it actually worth it? Like my coin is going up and it's making me more coins, so why would I sell it? So this is
You wouldn't.
what I consider about BNB, that the fact that I wouldn't expect a lot of people to be in it to push the price up as much as there's a lot of people holding just for the fact that they are making more money out of it. And if the price goes up, it goes up. There is no need to panic sell for this coin.
Right, and that's a way hodling can push the price up too, and just like you just described. It personally, like if I was in it down here.
Oh, did he cut off?
No, my phone rang. Hold on a second. If I was in it somewhere down here, I wouldn't touch it. If I had gotten in somewhere like here, I probably wouldn't touch it. If I had gotten in somewhere here, I'd probably just look at taking profit. That's the way I'd look at it.
Yeah. So let's just hope there is more holders than FOMO buyers who are stuck with their position and looking to get out. But there will always be those guys. There will always be.
Why do you want to get out of Binance coin?
We're considering the possibility of like a price discovery move and what happens. So like Nate is explaining how the bulls should like defend and keep pushing the price up, and I was like, yeah, why would I like exactly? Why would you sell it? Yeah. So if we go to that mood, I think all of us agree that it's gonna be a nice, like at least 100% gain.
I want to get one, but the price is so high.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's overvalued. Like, I feel like it is overvalued, but I don't know because I know a lot of people use Binance coin, you know? And, like, I know that the people that are using Binance is constantly growing. So, I don't know what to do. But I don't want to buy it at fucking 300.
Do you know? So I think we can agree that it is linked to the Binance chain, and the fact that Binance chain has lower fees than Ethereum. Then yet, Visa company has decided to go with something that works on the Ethereum network instead of going like BNB. So for like before that news, I was like, if I was Visa or MasterCard and looking to use a blockchain, why don't I just go with Binance? But the fact that they went with something that works on Ethereum, so the argument that we're looking for to push the price higher is like we can flip the Ethereum network because we have lower fees. But like, come on, the big players are going with ETH, so maybe it is a bit overpriced. Maybe this should be like a $100 coin, not 300.
What
So
if
I
the
don't
reason
know.
they went with ETH was so that they could profit more off the higher fees from ETH?
Oh yeah, they love high
You know what I'm
fees,
saying?
don't
Like
they?
if they're
Yeah.
well, exactly 28%, right? Like that's the most beautiful thing in credit card history is 28% here. We'll give everybody a credit card, but you're going to get a 28% rate. So now that they're moving into taking crypto, let's take the most feed out crypto there is, which currently is ETH. In order to move ETH from one wallet to another, even in my mining rig, to get it from my mining wallet to my exchange or to my, cold storage, any of it, it's fucking expensive.
You're absolutely right.
So they're gonna just hit you with, you want to pay your balance with ETH, we'll let you do that, but it's gonna take $35 every time you make a transaction, regardless of the
But
quantity.
what about time? Time of confirmation. It's a factor too. So
I mean,
how
time does
slow can
matter.
the ETH
Time matters
network
a
can
lot.
get?
I know companies that are willing to pay 10% more to get things done 2% faster.
So they will always pay more gas.
I mean, yeah, if your business relies on speed and accuracy, then you're gonna be your business expense is increasing the speed. So, you know, spend money to make money, right?
Yeah. I was just downloading PayPal to see if it works, because theoretically speaking, if PayPal is allowing users to pay through crypto, then the problem with PayPal and users from Libya or any other country that they don't support is that they can't connect to a bank. But now they don't need a bank. All they need is my coins, and I have coins. So theoretically speaking, I should be able to use their app, unless they have another agenda, which I think they do, and it will not work, but I will test it now anyway. Ah, sorry, it looks like nothing was found at this location. Maybe try one of the links. Oh, it's a different message.
Did you get my? Oh, okay. How long you? Well, you said long term. Okay.
Wait, what will go to $10?
Dang, I want to get this Tesla, but
By the way, Biscuit, he was talking about IDEX.
Ah, it's not a crypto, right? It's a stock.
Yeah, it's a stock, not crypto.
So the sign up page won't open on PayPal. But it doesn't say I'm using, like, it's not, it doesn't say anything about country or region like it was saying before. So something is a bit different now.
They may have little hoops that they have to jump through for different countries too.
I'm gonna use my VPN and try. I mean, if I will put like $10 of crypto and see what happens. If they take it, then yeah, fuck PayPal.
how the fuck Weeble has a crypto spot to trade but don't have crypto on it?
Or ETFs or what?
Oh, it actually worked, but I will need a phone number for it. And they don't have Libya in the country, so. Same thing.
Yeah, I can get you a prepaid number from the
Nah,
dollar store down the street for $30.
There's
no.
apps that you can get
Just,
that'll give you a phone number.
yeah, I can buy numbers, yes.
Yeah, but a lot of them come up as VoIP numbers. You got to make sure that it shows to ping as a actual cell, because if it comes up as a VoIP, a lot of times their software will block the use of that
Yes.
for a verification, because they know you're trying to VPN.
You guys know what's crazy is I didn't know that options you can like average down your break even price by buying more contracts.
Well,
Makes
you
sense.
can
I never really thought about it either.
just think about, like, at the same time you can increase your loss if it goes even way more down.
Yeah, but if you're trying to average down, you have faith in the stock. Probably.
That's crazy how the Discovery went down to 40 something dollars. Now it's back to 70 something dollars. That is crazy.
I don't like this, Nate. Tell them to stop selling.
I think I'm gonna just buy a Tesla. Forget it.
Forget about it.
Okay, everybody's quiet.
Dude, I'm just looking at Ford. I bought like I accidentally bought 3 more contracts, averaging down, and then I'm just like waiting for it to go back down to like 12.19. But Ford's so low, dude.
What did you buy, dude?
Well, I have contracts, so I have options right now. I'm playing the option game with Ford. I have 7 contracts for the 12.5 put. Whoops, sorry, I meant I have 6 contracts for the 12.5 put.
Yo, I left to go get some coffee. I come back and GME's making a play.
Go get coffee again.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Dude, I feel like
Take my order,
every time I
bro.
leave, I feel like every single time I leave and then come back, my money's up. You know?
I
Damn, look
forgot
at
to take my order.
Yeah, I'm feeling that. I might actually do that. It's good luck for me not to watch my portfolio.
Miko, how's your mouth doing?
It's healing. I was able to hit a bowl, and so far it doesn't hurt. Like, I hit a bong bowl because it's got vapor. But yeah, so far so good. I just ate a sandwich, so I'm happy.
Win. That's a win.
Winning. And I'm up. I think I just gotta step away because also I'm in Minneapolis. The trials are happening, and it's just there's a weird vibe in the city. Like you can just tell everybody's just really sad and upset.
Are you out in Minnesota?
Yeah. Yeah, there was stuff you don't hear about in the news, but there was actually a community vigil last night for George Floyd. It was just through word of mouth. All the neighbors in the area just had a candlelight vigil for him. So you don't hear about that in the news, though.
It says here, trial of Derek Chauvin.
Yep. I'm not watching it just because I can't deal with it. On the plus side, though, I did put together my fire pit yesterday. So now I can go forth and be the fire lord.
Hey, Mika.
Did it look like that one, Miko? Look at General.
That's a beautiful specimen. No, it does not look like that one, though. I wish
How
it did.
cool would that be?
We did see one that kind of looked like that, and we did think about it, but we went for the one that was like $100 cheaper.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
The only way I would ever do something like that is if there was a rule, everyone had to clean their own side too. I'm not cleaning up after all your poor grilling choices.
Yeah, that's badass. I like that.
It's cool, but it'd be like too much fucking work. Like, I feel like one person would have to like set it all up and get all the coals hot and like make sure it's all at the right fucking, you know.
Yeah, so you're a grill master, and then have everybody else cutting up and prepping all the food. The other person gets the coals ready and drinks beer, right?
It's just not practical in my opinion. I'd rather just cook it all myself on one grill.
There's wind going around and all the CO2 is blowing in someone's nose there. So, it's one thing.
What I would do, what I think would work better is if it was a grill that had like the lava rocks, and instead of having to fucking put charcoal,
Yeah.
it could just be a gas grill.
Now we're talking. Ideas rolling.
I think you'd have to make sure that whatever type of rock or heat retention media you used would be food safe, because you wouldn't want it to burn off any unsavory chemicals.
Yeah, true.
But I imagine there's plenty of ceramics and other plenty food safe medium that we could bounce heat off of. I mean, hell, there's probably something in Metamaterials profile that they could use to make an electric grill that was see-through.
I went to get coffee at this it's called Rise and Grind. Got this badass I don't know, it's like a blended coffee. Well, somebody in front of me put like $5 towards my drink, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool." So I tipped those guys $10, and I told them to put the same $5 to the person behind me.
Yo, getting caught in pay it forwards is fucking dope.
Hell yeah.
It's just like one of the like I'm already feeling good because I got my coffee this morning, and then on top of that, I feel that like wave of people not being shitbags. It doesn't even have to be people actually being nice to each other. It's just that one tiny iota of not shitty human.
Right.
That's love, man.
I had one day.
We all hope and wish that we can be that way to somebody, right?
Exactly.
Nope, I want it all for myself. Nope.
Sucker.
No, I'm just picking. I'm just talking shit.
That extra 5 is like, you know.
Hey, that extra 5 could pay for somebody else's meal.
For sure, and that's the concept, you know. Like I can.
No, I'm talking about somebody else in my
5.
car.
Oh yeah. No, for sure.
Oh, I'm
There's
just
actually
picking.
there's been
That's a
times where
smart
the
way
pay it
of
forward
doing it.
dies because it's like, oh, I was struck. I might not have been able to actually get a full meal. I was coming in here for a, can I get a glass of water, or you guys got any stale bread? And then you know that pay it forward ticket was sitting there, and somebody got to eat.
Yep.
Shit,
Hey,
there's
If GME blows up, I'm gonna go to a McDonald's.
Where you just staple a fucking receipt to the wall, and they're prepaid meals, and
Right.
if somebody broke in the area that down on their luck or whatever, and it's take a penny, leave a penny, but take a meal, leave a meal.
This what I'm gonna
Hey,
do.
we're all part of a village, man.
If GME takes off, I'm gonna go to my daughter's school one day while she's in class, and I'm gonna just buy all the kids pizza. Fuck it, pizza, drinks.
What do you mean if?
Because in North
When?
Carolina, no, I said when. I didn't say if.
On the days that GameStop climbed up to, it gradually got up to about 350. I was day trading or swing trading every day, and I had a couple good days. Like one day I made 1,700. Another day was like 700. Another day was 1,200. And on those days, I tipped the coffee place $20, like just because I believe in paying it forward. And like
Well, yeah, when it's like you've been at that bottom moment, you feel like, damn, I know how fucking sucks to work a tip job. I got an extra grip today that really don't make or break me. I'm groovy. Here's 20.
Yeah, and you just see their face light up like, "What? Really? You don't have to do that?" And I'm just straight up with them. I'm like, "I just made $1,700 a day. I'm paying it forward." Like,
Well, I mean, I feel like whenever you got a little bit more, you naturally want to share a little bit more, hopefully at least, right?
The normal ones.
yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Do y'all think HOFV gonna do anything again, or we done seen it rise and fall?
To be honest, I was expecting more news out of the HOFL launch. Like it feels really stifled compared to what they kind of hyped it up as a little bit. So there might be more drops throughout the day with more information as it gets a little bit of traction. Hopefully before the end of market. But either way, it's one of those rest of the week, rest of the month.
Rest of the year.
It just gives people more time.
Now that Jordan's getting in on fucking Top Shot and other big name stars are getting into other NFT plays, it's only a matter of time, in my opinion.
Yeah, because I still got this 260, 260. I don't know if I want to put it on HOFV or CSCW. I might just buy one more share of GameStop and leave it alone.
Well, looking at the 5-minute charting from this time yesterday till now, it's got a pretty nasty head and shoulders going on. So it's coming back out of it though.
What you talking about, HOFV?
Yeah, I just kind of panning and scanning on where the chart went yesterday and where it hit the peak at like that 7-ish. But I think it's cooled
What is
down.
HOFV?
It's just kind of lower in general. There's not a lot of volume, so it's not going to move it one way or the other.
So, guys, quick question. I kind of want your feedback input. I've been kind of going over this NBA Top Shop and American NFT companies and stocks and versus the Chinese ones. And I know everyone's thinking about Hall of Fame sports and everything, but I'm thinking that in this case that the Chinese stocks like a TCAP might be the way, simply because when you start researching like the NBA in China, the NBA and China are lockstep. Like even Kevin Durant, Alibaba, like the Brooklyn Nets are like owned by like China. Like there's so many connections to China and the NBA that I don't know. I think there's something going on between those two and with that whole thing and that market right now.
But isn't there something to be said about the NBA as a holistic entity themselves? Like they own the rights to everything. They own the imagery, except for like, players' likenesses getting a portion and whatnot. But
But what I'm saying though is I think China actually owns the NBA literally. Like there's I was looking at an article.
all of those like
Mike Pence is
backroom
actually
stuff,
mad. What's actually
in the secrets. On paper, it's American owned, but in the back rooms of the back rooms, it's really conglomerate somewhere.
4 days ago on the news, it was hilarious. They had a news article 4 days ago that said, "Don't put your $1,400 stimulus check into stocks like GameStop," advisor warns.
Dropped a full boat on it.
Imagine paying the news just to tell people not to put their stimulus check into stocks. GameStop was like $110 around that time.
Chipotle's tweeting about Bitcoin now.
I got my Top Shot pack.
You got your pre-order in from that yesterday?
Yeah.
Noise. Stocks versus lottery tickets. That's a bunch of baloney. You can do the tests on it. Take $100 in both directions.
crazy. You got money and don't know where to invest it.
Man, I don't know about you guys, but I'm like excited just for the development of GME. Like once this is over and we get back to like the regular trading price, I'm definitely gonna buy into it and just hold it for the long term.
Michael Crawford, the president and CEO of Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment Company, is going to be on Cheddar at 12:40 Eastern Time, assumably talking about HOFL. So, what is that? Another 15, 16 minutes? 26 minutes?
Where's
Did y'all
this?
know Volkswagen just changed their name?
Yes, to Volkswagen. They're hold on.
They actually did it.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, because they're trying to rival Tesla. That's that's what they're trying to do up and coming. And they have a good footing or foundation to be able to do that. Not saying that they're going to come remotely close, but Tesla is not going to be the king all to EVs. And unfortunately, there's going to be other companies. I do highly see CCIV, Lucid Motors. They're going to start exploding here probably by the end of the year, just because we're going to start seeing vehicles on the road. They are more higher end. But then also we're going to have the other players like GM, Ford, and Volkswagen is completely pretty much from the ground up looking at the next 60 to 100 years type of situation. So with the American market, they're trying to just reamp it from the ground up. That being said, they really do have some solid EVs that are looking to come out in the future.
That was a good lunch.
What do you do for lunch?
I kind of do the same thing pretty much all the time, but I like it. I do an avocado. I have about a half a pound of sausage that's cooked up, cottage cheese, clean cottage cheese, and then I do one English muffin.
Yeah, I'm looking into as soon as I get past this move here next week or over this weekend. Once I get settled, I'm gonna start looking into the like the meal plan things to where you make all the meals on like a Sunday and it lasts until Saturday type of situation or the next Sunday.
Yeah, I kind of do that, but like with some things, you really don't have, like an avocado, you just eat it when you're ready to eat it, right? So I like cooking things like that because there's no prep to it other than like peeling it and cutting it. So, and then I just like cut my carbs. I don't believe in having no carbs. I think you need some carbs, but like, definitely not eating like bread at all three meals or like heavy starches at all three meals and stuff like that. So my carbs are really low. My protein intake is through the roof. And then I try to do a lot of vegetables too, but yeah.
Yeah, I got a habit of not eating. I try to eat, but like it'll come down to the point it's like, okay, am I gonna make something or should I just like order out type of situation? It sucks, dude. That's why I'm gonna. I was talking in context to myself. I gotta figure something out, dude. Because, dude, eating out 5 days a week, 6 days a week is fucking ridiculous. Trust me.
Well, it'll eat a hole in your pocket, one, and then I mean you can get healthy food out and about, but it's just harder.
Yeah, that's for sure. I stick with like the pita place by me and like Subway's a lot. I'm faithfully at Subway.
Lucid just got a real big lawsuit on their hands, so if anybody's invested in it, might want to look into that. I'm about to post it in general.
Hey, so
I've
Miles,
been
if you look into Freshly, if you wanted to get like healthy food that's already done up for you, if you wanted to go that route, you
Yeah.
get 10 meals a week or whatever. They got different packages for different pricings, and it's really solid food, fairly healthy, and it's ready to go out of your microwave.
Right. And for the Lucid Motors issue, nobody be worried about this. Nobody stress about this or anything like that. Lucid is still. Yeah, both of them are still going to blow up. This is just them fighting the laws. There's laws on the book that prevent actual, before Tesla and how they're getting around loopholes. There's laws that are in place for you guys that manufacturers cannot directly sell the cars to you guys. They have to go through a dealership, and that dealership has a death hold on the general public and what you guys pay for your vehicles. So if if car manufacturers can sell the vehicles directly to you guys are looking at a substantial difference. So if a car costed $30,000 that you would get at the dealership, plus all the little taxes, bells, and whistles that they put on, it probably cost you $32,000. But if the dealership can sell, if the manufacturer, say Tesla, Riviera, Lucid Motors, can sell it directly to you, you'll only be paying $28,000 for that same car that you pay $32,000 going to your dealership for. So that being said, this lawsuit is a good thing because these companies need to be able to sell directly to the public. All this is the man basically sticking it to the average everyday retailer and getting breaking off their cut to be a middleman in between the actual supply house and the demand, which is the general public. So this lawsuit is fine, and it's just going to land in the hands of the dealers being able to sell directly to us. So it's just going to lead to cheaper vehicles.
It's worth noting that lawsuit was filed in Illinois as well, and they're a notoriously corrupt state in general.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay. Yeah,
It's
that too.
in Illinois, so it's like you know when you see these bureaucratic red tape type laws getting challenged,
Yeah.
where it's happening.
Yeah, exactly. Fur Guy just posted a picture. Yeah, with the Tesla dealership. Yeah, that's exactly the loopholes they're trying to figure out to be able to establish their own places to where you just go directly from them and get a car right off the lot type of thing. If you want it customized or some sort of thing, you can be able to sit down within that dealership to be able to do it. But again, it's just going to lead to vastly cheaper cars for everyone, because even it's to the point like this. Your dealerships in your area have a stranglehold on that area. Another dealership is not allowed to open up within a certain amount of range from that one dealership, and or unless that the same person that owns one dealership is partnered with or owns a portion of the business in some way, shape, or form of another dealership that's within the square miles of the grandfather dealership that has already been there. It's crazy. It's like a mafia, dude. That's literally how these car selling places are, dude. It's set up like a mafia. It's really crazy.
You can't even buy a Ferrari from a different area than where you live.
Yeah, it's just the strangleholds that the laws that were written up and coming when cars started becoming very, very attractive towards retail buyers and they started going on the roads whole 9 yards. Basically, the motor companies at that time basically had the power to delegate laws, rules, regulations, and a lot of things we're dealing with now are just old grandfathered in rules that still have no precedent to be able to do that today. Back then, yeah, okay. So yeah, essentially back in the day, you didn't want to open up a McDonald's right across the street from another McDonald's. It's the same thing with the dealership. Back in the day, you didn't want to have too many dealerships stacked on top of each other. Okay, that was fine for then. But now the supply and demand issue, there shouldn't be that there, just on the fact is the overall supply and demand of issue as prices go up, or not prices go up, as technology furthers and advances, that technology or that piece or that whatever is going, it's a supply and demand thing. It will eventually get cheaper because others will be able to know how to do it, produce it, this and that, yada yada yada. It's with the car industry and the buying and selling process, it has stayed the same for the past 100 years, which has put an astronomical tax on all these cars that we are paying for, which doesn't need to be there in the sense. But unfortunately, it's going to go from what I promise you guys now, especially if you guys hold on to gas cars, what it's going to be is it's going to come down to the point to where instead of you paying taxes and the extra at the dealerships for all your vehicles in the near future, they're unfortunately probably going to tax on a mileage per year basis.
Where's my CKB crew?
You said CK what?
CKB in crypto. We finally hit $3 or 3 cents, excuse me.
Are you doing that on what exchange are you doing that on?
Voyager.
I created that account. I need to send some crypto over there. Start messing with it.
Dude, CKB is like the little engine that could. It's like slow, but it doesn't really go down. It's just constantly just like kind of just gone up. It does like when everything else had these dips. Huh?
What's its purpose? Like, what does it do?
Okay, hold on.
So it's a proof of work blockchain for the Nervos network. Basically, it's an open source collection of protocols. It's layer one. Reportedly allows any crypto asset to be stored with the security, immutability, and permissionless nature of Bitcoin while enabling smart contracts and layer two scaling. It aims to capture the total network value through its store of value crypto economic design and native token, the CK byte.
Nice. Thanks, Holly. Yeah, I'll check into it.
Yeah, like if you look at the graph, like it really doesn't matter. You can hit the 3 month, the 1 month, 7 day. They all pretty much kind of look the same. It just kind of just, like I said, it ain't the fastest thing in the world, but it's consistent. Like it just keeps going up. It's nice. It's nice when you have one. It just keeps, just keeps trucking.
So regarding that lawsuit, I don't know how Lucid Motors is in it. I think Lucid Motors is just the issue with selling vehicles to the public. But a little bit further in depth over here in the terminal, and I'm seeing Rivian Automotive is actually getting sued by Tesla. It is saying here misappropriation of trade secret claims. So I'm assuming. Let's see here. Hold on. It's just jumbled sometimes. Claims. Yeah. Tesla claims against 7 of its former employees, all of whom the car maker accuses of divulging trade secrets and when they went to work for the rival startup. So Lucid Motors has nothing to do with any involvement with being sued by Tesla. They're just some kind of state lawsuit. But Tesla is suing Rivian. Here's something we all can look into. Who's getting the contract for all of Biden's offshore wind turbines?
What's the ticker on Lucid?
CCIV.
Okay, thanks.
GME 191.
Yep, just broke above the VWAP.
I'm still trying to figure out where I'm gonna put this 260 at, man. I can't find nothing.
Doge.
Tendies.
I can't get Doge on Weeble.
Oh shit.
Right.
BVPR.
You said V vector R.
BVPR.
Oh, DVV.
Echo Victor.
No, say it again, cause both of y'all was talking at the same time.
VVPR.
Yeah, I would get into that, but it's already at $10. Good God.
Yeah, I'm just watching it right now.
Yo, this GoFundMe is hilarious. Oh my god, it's so funny. Oh, and the people that commented or that donated, like the names are just hilarious.
I saw the screenshot, but I didn't see the actual link to it. Can you post it in general? Thank you.
So funny. It's oh god, I'm still laughing.
I saw a post on I think it was GME Reddit. Somebody posted on Glassdoor as a for Citadel as if they were they used to be an employee. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, there we go. I posted it in memes.
So Voyager wants a utility bill, a W-2 form. What?
I wrote this template for the email I could send.
TKAT. I think it may be another NFT play.
Yeah, we've been on that for a while. TCAT.
Hell yeah.
Have you guys checked out Audius yet? The ticker is Audio. Carolina, that's that one that I mentioned. It'd probably be a good space to upload some of your music.
Wait, so this GoFundMe is real, is it? I haven't looked at it yet. I'll actually, it's not. You know what? I'll look at it. I'll click on the link there.
You need to look at it.
Okay. And I think earlier I saw somebody put $15, which is like.
You said audio what?
Audio is the ticker. It's a crypto. The company is called Audius. I mentioned it maybe a week ago. I tagged you
Oh
in
yeah,
the general.
yeah.
So basically what it is, it's like SoundCloud on the blockchain. And it's more geared towards making sure like the content creators get like a better pay than they would on Spotify or something like that. So if you upload your music there, like and people stream it, you get paid in audience, and like people can tip you as well, I believe, if they like really like your music. And there's like all types of genres on there. They got hip hop, everything. You know, a lot of like DJs are on there that I've noticed, like big electronic music DJs like Disclosure and Richie Hawtin and stuff like that. And it's been around for a while. It's not really a new project, but they have a lot of users, and it's still like really low market cap, so has a lot of potential to grow. Like imagine if all the people on SoundCloud, instead of putting their shit on there, they put it on Audius as well. You know, there's no reason why you couldn't be on both. And so it's just something that's like waiting to grow, I think.
Wow. Yeah, I just read this GoFundMe. That's great.
The comments.
Yeah,
Vlad
the
donated
donation.
$5.
I think it's a fucking trip that even if it's just $5 and it doesn't mean anything, that people have actually donated something.
Yeah.
However, since we couldn't be allowed to raise 1 trillion, and since most of you are lazy and poor, we'll just do 1 billion.
Yeah, it's been a lot of pumping and dumping going on in the markets, man.
Janet yelling.
I told you.
The first one
That's
to
why I was
donate.
cracking up so hard.
The first one to donate is Janet.
Mama ain't raised no paper-handed bitch.
Apparently, Kramer's optimistic about GameStop.
Yeah, all of a sudden, he thinks it's great what Cohen's doing.
We on YouTube?
Yes.
Anybody that's interested at HOFL, HOFV is live on Cheddar right now.
Guys, also getting in on the NFT craze of late. You guys have a partnership with Dolphin.
Stream it, video too.
Exclusive content in the
Stream it.
Where is this at?
Well, look, being
a sports and entertainment company, it's our responsibility to give fans memories. And this is a new way.
You got a link?
Technology where fans are engaging and buying.
I was about to call out CSCW. I think that's another NFT play, but a lot of these been pumping and dumping, so just keep an eye on it. That bitch probably about to drop.
We're already in it. I posted that this morning.
God damn, what?
What can you tell us about GME?
GME to the moon.
That was it.
Late.
Yep.
Roll
That
that
was
back.
it. That's all.
It was
Wow.
It was a 9-minute interview. He started at 12:40, so I was a little bit late to the show, but I'm gonna roll it back.
Oh, okay. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I might put that. I might put that 216 back in the Hall of Fame.
Well, let me see if I can figure out how to roll it back because I only have live. I don't have like a scrolly bar like YouTube does.
You about to check and see if it's on YouTube.
Yeah, so they're not live on YouTube as well. They're only live on their web page. So bear with me, I'll find it.
Take your time, G. Take your time. ZQuil is about to explode. Use breakout pump soon.
Carolina, did you change your name again?
Rick Sanchez. They got a coin called Zilliqa that allows you to use it to bet on Super Smash Bros. Tournaments. That's crazy. They're coming up with coins for everything.
Yep. Tokenomics.
Kind of feels like they're flooding the market.
Anyone playing Upland with their crypto?
You said Upland? What's that, like a game?
Yeah, it's like this new kind of monopoly slash buying property, and it's currently in Manhattan, in Brooklyn, San Francisco, and it has an app, and you start out basically buying lands and traveling around like they say it's going to be like kind of like a community world and monopoly all at the same time, and they you basically collect their crypto as well from doing different things, everything from buying property, selling property, treasure hunts, so on and so forth.
Okay, does anybody else see the flooding of this type of market by the different types of tokens and currencies out there? That just, it's kind of like having the streaming services, like just so many streaming services. Like, why not just buy cable again or pay for satellite?
Nope, because it's going to redefine the way wealth is defined. And instead of having one currency in your wallet, you're going to have a wallet full of all kinds of tokens. Walmart tokens, McDonald's tokens, freaking Ace Hardware tokens.
What's the point? Like, what's the point though?
I'll tell you
Just have
exactly
a
the
token
point.
that covers all those tokens.
So you'll be able to convert any of those tokens to their equivalent of their value to whatever token that you like. Number one, which is why Uniswap and Polkadot are so vital to the ecosystem. But it works for the customer, because businesses are going to start like incentivizing you to carry their crypto. So like, for instance, Walmart might say, hey, if you use Tezos, because they're doing this in France right now, Walmart say, hey, if you buy your groceries or you do your purchases in Tezos, you get 5% off. What that does is it incentivizes the customer to keep their money locked up in Tezos, so that way they can buy their food and groceries and stuff and from Walmart and get that 5% off. What it does for the company is it keeps that person locked into that particular type of crypto. Not only that, but because it's crypto, until you actually withdraw it or exchange it, it's not considered profit, which means companies can hold on to this as an asset, and there's different reporting laws on it because it's crypto. So like, you could lose the farm on it and don't have to declare it as losses, and your stock wouldn't tank because
Hey,
technically it's not a realized loss.
Neat. I'm not trying to interrupt you, but you know the guy from the other store, right? If you catch my drift, the guy from the other store. He said right now is the best time to buy popcorn because the price of popcorn is going to go back up to $13.
Bro, I think that dude is so full of crap that he couldn't fill himself with any more of it.
That's really funny.
Just another dude that decided that I'm gonna get a bunch of hits on YouTube or $5 Patreons and spout off buzzwords, things that I heard, and repeat and repeat and repeat, and it's a quick little lick, and there's so much around it. It's
also illegal as fuck.
When y'all say the dude, it sounds like you're talking about Big Lebowski.
Well, the thing is, he's actually giving financial advice, and he's actually telling people what to invest in, and you're not allowed to legally do that without a license. And we already know he doesn't have a license because he answered one of the questions and told everybody he doesn't have a license.
Okay, I wasn't going that far with it, but okay. Neat just took the cover off the car, so fuck it.
Oh, I think I know.
Neat has already smelled elephant shit, so he's not.
Dude, I'm sorry. I've been around long enough. I can smell a
Yo, what is this? Yo, what is you watching?
T-Rex shit. That's right. He upgraded it to T-Rex shit.
A simple gonosyphoherpalase.
Murdoch.
Murdoch,
Murdoch, cancel your screen, cuz. Or Maverick, cancel your screen.
Yo, what the fuck?
Bruh.
That's embarrassing.
Bruh.
completely forgot I was still alive. All about that DD. All about that DD.
Everyone's tripping on YouTube.
Yeah, you taking DD to a whole nother level.
Oh man.
Yeah. So y'all are talking about a guy or whatever. Anyway, there was a really good question that was asked last night. I'll explain it after we go off of YouTube tonight.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, and then I got distracted by Murdoch.
Or
Maverick.
I heard you say Murdoch. I'm like, wait, what the fuck is Murdoch?
I meant to say Maverick. I was tripping.
My bad.
Nah, you good. I was just making sure nobody else saw.
Oh, I think I got around.
Oh man. Oh, you got me laughing out in public, man. God.
A table of plenty on YouTube. So not to try to take your tinfoil hat off on that one, as far as like so they can track every transaction. But I already have like 20 freaking digital wallets, and once I move it between 3 of them, they don't have names on them. So yeah, you can track the transaction, but you don't know who it is. It's just like right now, we can tell when somebody moves 1,000 Bitcoins from an exchange to a wallet, but we don't know whose wallet that is. And it can move to another wallet out of that wallet, and you don't know whose that wallet is. So
are you using Hot Wallet or using a Cold Wallet?
So the whole I mean, I'm not saying you're trying to purposely spread propaganda, but that's like a thing that's been going around the crypto community for a while, and it's just not true. Like, it cannot be used to track you. Like,
So
they
then
can
how do you
track
do
the wallet.
taxes?
They can track the wallet, and if you use the wallet in a purchase, then technically you could do that. But like, you could transfer from one wallet to another wallet to another wallet to another wallet. Nobody knows who owns those reciprocating wallets after that. They're just wallet addresses.
So how would you do taxes with crypto or avoid taxes?
I would never try to avoid taxes from the IRS because that would be illegal.
That was a joke, but my main point is, how do you do taxes with
That wasn't
crypto?
a joke. I want the answer.
Hey,
We're on YouTube. We can't talk about that.
Hey,
I don't do anything illegal. I always follow
Yeah,
the
me
letter to
neither.
the law.
I just want to know the answer to that question.
Hey, I just asked the guy at the corner store. I said, "Hey, as far as this popcorn that you got coming in, that's going to be $13. What proof of this do you have?"
Popcorn, huh? Right.
I mean,
Right.
yeah. He said
Do not
the
touch popcorn. Do
right.
not. No, I'm just kidding.
The only popcorn I'm going to be buying is the $20 popcorn from AMC when I'm going to sit in my own chair at the movie
That's
theater.
right, baby. That's right.
Look at the charts in DD. That's the proof. Somebody put.
I mean, I can give a monkey a pack of crayons and get really fancy on a chart. Just saying.
Hey, me too. Somebody put a pickle.
I mean, I
Rick under
usually
mine.
end up eating half the box instead of using them, but I mean, I still get to use at least half of them. Okay, maybe one.
I think my suggestion would be to go to openinsider.com and look at exactly what the people holding popcorn did when it last went to 13.
I believe they poured it on the floor, didn't they? And walked out. The movie was trash.
I mean, popcorn used to be so cheap, they used to just throw it.
Hey. Well, I guess when popcorn went up to $13, they walked out the theater with it, so they didn't let it finish popping. Hall of Fame is back down to 558. I don't know if I want to buy it now or what. Speaking of popcorn, let me check on it and see where it's at.
Speaking of that, if we're talking about prices on foods and stuff, beef jerky. What the hell?
Processing ain't cheap, bro.
Right.
Are y'all still in Smuckers?
Why is beef jerky $17 a pouch? What is that? Like, it costs more for the meat.
It's called
than it does.
expensive.
By the way, I just posted the Upland app in the general for anybody that was interested.
bought a food dehydrator to dry my weed plants last year, and it didn't work very well. So then I tried making beef jerky, and that actually came out pretty good. So if you're into it, like I would suggest trying that. Get a dehydrator, make your own.
How
Got
about the
some.
cleaning on that?
I got some HOFV news. HOFV. Some of the teams announced are almost fully stacked. It's been 2 hours. You know why? Because you can't put in $100,000 on a 10-man season-long team anywhere else. Shit, maybe a meal for the ballers, not Yahoo, not ESPN, not NFL, nowhere. This is used for fantasy. Big money involved. They uh they announced already the stock is heavily shorted. So they're shorting HOFE, or does it look like it's being shorted? New York Bodega Cats. Become a stockholder in New York Bodega Cats, one of the, how you say it, INAUGURAL franchises of the Hall of Fantasy League. Real talk, these convenient cats will claw their way to the top. If you have any questions about staking in the New York Bodega Cats, please contact StakeKings.com live support. 89.9% sold already and 11.1% available.
Soup.
I'm glad I waited. I'm thinking about getting in Tesla. It went down to 216.
Went down to 216.
Oh, 217. I'm sorry. $1 off.
Tesla's at 217.
Right now, Tesla's at 217. Yeah, I mean 617. I'm sorry. Man, I'm
Oh
tripping.
dang, bro! I was like, wait, hold up, let me
For real,
jump
me
in.
too. I was
What
like,
happened
hold on, wait a
yesterday?
second, let me get that.
I'm tripping.
with that, bro.
No biggie, no biggie. It's all good. We have those moments. Yeah, no, I was
You
MIA
were getting
yesterday,
people geesed for a second.
so I haven't any stock.
People are about to start liquidating buying.
For real.
Yeah,
Seriously, seriously.
Like, I'm gonna sell it on by Tesla.
For real, I was about to use my credit card and everything.
You have people running for the wallets.
but yeah.
My bad, y'all. My bad. I was looking at two prices. They was beside each other on my Weeble. One said 217, and the other one said 617. I'm sorry.
That's more like from your mouth to God's ears, man. Hopefully that would be nice for the day.
It's still dropping though. It looked like it's gonna go back down to 5.
Yeah, the markets are in a weird thing right now. I'm sure Mouse has been talking about it.
I just need CSCW to go up to like $2.50. I'll be happy, and I can get out.
So you guys aren't, nobody's concerned about HOV kind of having a red day today?
The article, well, the thing that I just read, they said it's being shorted. So, I don't know. Everything's being shorted these days.
Facts.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just hit a reset on the stock market. You know what? Everything back to zero. Fuck it.
I hate bears.
HOFV is at 547. So just wait. Hopefully it goes back down to like $5 or maybe 480 or something like that. Buy back in. Because from the looks of it, this is going to be a long-term play.
So midday crypto update. StormX is up 1.39%. CKB, Nervous Network, this is the winner for the day so far, up 12.35% if you got in yesterday. Mana is in second place with 3.45% for the day. Ethereum actually is beating... no, it's in third place, excuse me. Ethereum's 2.72. Litecoin 1.96, Dogecoin 1.76, Cardano 1.27, Polkadot 0.19, and StormX with 1.08. The only thing that's really down that I know a bunch of people are in, the Engine coin, it's basically broke even though it just hasn't done anything. It's 0.09%. So it's down, but it's down like 0.1%. Avalanche is 0.04. Again, that's basically nothing. VeChain is down 1.36.
BTT?
GameStop is on a move right now.
Yeah.
BTT is up 3.23%.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, sorry, I took that off my list because I jumped out of it this morning when it spiked.
Yeah, I saw that. Take those profits.
Yeah, man.
Where's GME at right now?
195.
Oh, hell yeah.
The midday stock price update. GME 195.2 fast. Basically 8% up for the day so far.
Is it just me or is this a weird time for the volume?
HOV's down 20%. Spotify's up 1.35. Tesla's up 1.13.
We might see a push by AMC soon.
Intel is down 1.45. This is its first down day since it's had its uptick for announcing the two semiconductor plants they're going to build in Arizona. MicroStrategy is up 2.23% rocking at 645.25 from a low of 589. ARCX is holding steady at $20.26. ARC-K is basically flatlining at 113. It is up 2% though, so that's good. Disney, it's flatline 0.13. Microsoft's down 1.45, which actually that's not a bad deal right now because if they do actually buy Discord, that's actually not a bad price right now. And Apple's down 1.4, 119, which is also pretty decent for Apple for a buy.
Dude, this GoFundMe thing's awesome.
This announcement has been brought to you by the neatest of freaks. Thank you for tuning in.
Proudly sponsored by Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
Did you see the comments on it, Max?
I don't eat no cereal. Yeah, over on this GoFundMe thing, yeah, I did the Vlad 10-year one. It says that he donated $5, and he said, "Thank you, Kenneth, for taking the time to put this campaign together. When I began my life as a little boy in Bulgaria, it's awesome,
Dude, the comments are gold.
dude. This is epic."
I had mouse food for lunch.
What'd
Nice
you
little
have, some cheese?
Subway. Oh, Subway with the pepper jack, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I told my wife, dude, as soon as I could afford it, I'm getting a full-on staff and getting a franchise of a Subway, but instead of having it in the general public, it's just going to be in my house.
Do it. Oh, that would be a riot.
Dude, beyond the food, dude, I love the smell of a Subway, bro. And honestly, just be able to have a Subway, I can just at any breakfast, lunch, and dinner, just have a sub, because I live off of sandwiches as it is, dude. If it's not fresh, I really don't eat anything that's processed. So the fact if I could afford it, that'd be awesome, dude. It'd be epic.
Fresh bread smell, friggin' 24/7.
I know, right?
You get the Italian urban cheese bread?
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Hell yeah.
Personal Subway. Now that's a thing.
I mean, it's not outside of it's not outside of the norm of something that couldn't be pulled off. I mean, I'm building the foundation as it is, so it could just be something that's a part of the foundation, So I mean, it's feasible. We can figure this out. I promise you guys.
Has Jeep fully separated themselves from Dodge and Chrysler?
Do what?
I said, has Jeep fully separated themselves from Dodge and Chrysler?
Yeah, they're owned by Fiat.
So they're a separate entity altogether then.
Hey,
pretty sure
they were together, and the reason why I bring it up is because Dodge's electronics are fucking dog dick right now, and there's a lot of Dodges that are having like Bluetooth problems, CPU problems, to the point where the cars are not just inconvenient to drive, but actually not drivable. So
yeah, and I'm a Dodge guy myself. I hate it.
If Dodge and Jeep were still connected, I would be scared of Jeep and tech. That was the correlation.
Got you. No, I just thought because first off, Jeep doesn't have an EV, so why are they building? But the Jeep community is gigantic, and they do use stuff that could be charged like freezers and coolers and all kind of air compressors for trails, like reinflating your tires, deflating your tires, all bunch of crazy stuff, right? Overlanders, but those also could be used for like charging stations. So that could mean that potentially Jeep might have an EV potential in the future.
Yeah, shout out from the Jeeples over here.
Yeah, I mean,
Better freaking wave if you get waved at. I know that.
An electric crawler
That's right.
would be savage.
You guys know what I found out? I was going through some DD yesterday. They had electric cars and batteries in 1903. And New York, they were all taxis in New York around 1903 were ran off of batteries, dude. Can you guys believe that? And then for whatever reason, the oil industry took over and basically shut it down.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Yes.
it wouldn't surprise me, like a lot of ideas that were in the past that are kind of now thriving exponentially now.
Yeah.
Well, it's because Big Oil bought up all those ideas to sequester them, to literally make it so that they didn't have competition because they had the money in place already to stop their competition in their tracks.
Listen, we got to think about this. If Tesla actually in this deal actually goes on with Toyota and they get back in partnerships and start making these cheap vehicles like they're making, now we actually have to take into consideration the realistic effect of what Musk and Kathy Woods and everything is talking about cheap, inexpensive robo-taxis. Because if Tesla and Toyota can pull off a partnership, they can literally dominate the market with robo-taxis.
For anyone that's into NBA Top Shot, I posted something in crypto regarding the UFC.
Yeah, you can sign up now to get notified immediately when they do their first pack drop.
Speaking of the UFC, can we all talk about how lately Conor McGregor loves to talk shit and then get his ass whooped?
Facts, yo. Facts. Big facts.
Yo, hey, that's my subject right.
Hey, so I just noticed that SLGG is kind of on an uptrend with GME. Do you think that people are speculating that this meeting or this interview could be like some kind of merger with SLGG?
I don't know if we'd go that far. I know, let's see, the overall market if these are up, the overall market's down right now. So let me see, hold on. Yeah, I got the S&P down, Dow Jones, NASDAQ's in the red, S&P TSX is in the red. Hold on real quick. Let's see. TLT is at 136. SPY is down. Well, it's hovering 1394. I don't know. There's probably some kind of attachment to it because it is kind of somewhat, it was a meme stock at first, but then it turned into something that's actually credible. It really was credible before it was a meme. It was kind of weird. It was credible, and then it was a meme, and then it was kind of like speculation, which I don't know, understand why people speculate on it. It's a solid company, but I don't know. Like maybe there's some speculation that there's some correlation. I don't think there'll be any talks of anything like that. Maybe because they are going to be speaking on the future of GME, so maybe they'll announce a partnership. I think we'll just hear more about the twists and turns of the upcoming things. I really don't think we'll hear. I don't know. Maybe. I have high hopes. I'm a bull, so I'm hoping there is announcement of partnerships, so that could be it. But overall, I mean, SLGG is a solid company and it's trading under what it should be trading at. SLGG should at least be trading somewhere in like $10 to $12 range, normally.
Right on. Thanks.
I mean, because you can kind of see, I mean, the rest of the market, BB is kind of up. They got earnings today, though, too, so that could be something with it. But then that, like, Torchlight is up a little bit. Sundial is up a little bit. Let me check the other list. And like Plantier, IPOE is up. NMGRF is up. Palomir is up. So, yeah. Funko is up, too. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I don't know, dude. I mean, with everything else going on with the hedge funds liquidating on Friday, the other issue with the other one yesterday, I mean, it's just all really vastly gray area of exactly what's going to go on, and the near-term future with the markets. I mean, the information we got yesterday with the DTCC, the NCSS, whatever, them two basically teaming up in rewriting some of the laws are basically, just from my understanding of the law, they're basically just figuring out ways to be able to cover their ass, cover the loopholes, to basically mitigate damages that's going to reside from a bubble burst, So when this bubble has burst and everything's all said and done with, people can be able to get the money. Situation, because it's the same thing like in any crash, whether it was the flash crash of 2012 or the dot-com bubble or '08. I mean, it didn't matter. I mean, all those times were next to near to where people weren't going to be able to pull money out of the banks. That's how close we were. It's just the general public, and if you're not an investor, you don't realize how close it was, especially the '08 thing. It was vastly, vastly close. I'm talking just a foot away from that situation. So that being said, I mean, with the redirecting and the overall market pricing out from 10 years back to 6 months, and then with these hedge funds now being margin called and liquidated, I mean, it's just a domino effect. This is going to continue for a minute. And within everything, I mean, we have the exact thing of what started this, which is GME, so everything related to it, like I was saying yesterday, there's going to be some things that we don't know about. We're not going to hear about until it's all said and done with. Like we didn't understand why until it hit the news on Friday why the stocks were tanking. The few stocks were tanking the way they were on Friday. So that being said, it's the same thing that's going on right now. They're just covering mitigating damages until they throw the next hedge fund under the bus. And then at that point in time, depending on the long or short positions of the hedge fund, it's either some stocks are going to go up and other stocks are going to tank. That's why I said you guys are going to more than likely see small squeezes all throughout the market. It just depends on what hedge fund is going to take, how they're allocating all these rules about now. Again, yesterday's in the articles, they're talking about how other funds are going to, other hedge funds or other parties are going to absorb the damages through the liquidated fund or hedge fund, wherever the damage is, to get the third parties their money. It's just, I don't know, man. I'm not a lawyer, so I'm only trying to, just trying to figure out, from what I understand with it. So, I mean, it's just a big mumble jumble, but, in a sense, they're just, starting to, these are the beginning stages. They're covering, they're getting ahead of it. And all we're getting is little whispers here and there of what's going on. We don't see the big picture yet.
I'd like to imagine that when the short squeeze does happen, we're probably going to see, like, this is just actually me just asking this really, because I really don't know. I'm just a smooth brain ape. I got no idea what the fuck I'm doing. But the same thing that happened on GME when it hit 350 and there was that huge sell-off of 9 million shares from that one person. I would like to imagine that during the short squeeze, that's probably going to happen a lot. Like,
okay, no, yeah, that's yes, with the volume like it was, how we were trading, fighting to get to the short squeeze, yes. But if in fact we do get to the actual squeeze, and then the margin call gets called, the floodgates open, and they have to buy back all them shares, okay? At that point in time, it does not matter if 50 million shares hit the market. Okay, it does not matter. That's still nowhere near what they need to be able to cover on GME. So the price will still skyrocket, okay, and still continue to climb until it hits its peak. Now, at said peak, if all you smooth brain apes hold and do not sell at the peak of the squeeze, guess what? We just exited out of the squeeze and entered into an infinite squeeze. And now you guys want to start talking your astronomical numbers? Now you guys can start talking astronomical numbers. But it is only if and when all of us as a collective hold up until the peak of the squeeze and through the peak of the squeeze is where we're going to see astronomical numbers.
Would that be likely when you have like hedge funds holding long positions as well?
Yes, but then we have hedge funds like Ryan Cohen also holding heavy long positions also, and will hold straight on through this. There'll be a balance. What it's going to land on is, unfortunately, well, it's not an unfortunate. What it lands on is the general retail public. At the point in time, the hedge funds will do. The hedge funds are not going. The hedge funds that are long in this, okay, that you guys say that are on our side, they're really not on our side. They're just playing the long
they're
game.
on their side.
Yes, but that being said, if all of us as a collective, as retail, holds to the pinnacle peak of the short squeeze, and the institution sees that retail is holding the peak of the short squeeze, the institutions are not going to exercise their contracts place. They're going to hold, because they then know that they have the backing and still have the backing of the general retail public. The interest is still there. They're not going to get hurt on the way up or on the way down. They will hold until the optimal point of their in an infinite squeeze to be able to get the astronomical numbers just like you guys want. It's a give and take on both sides. We can all make money on this, but I mean, if the astronomical numbers that you guys see floating through these chat rooms will only work is at the very, very peak. You're talking as a collective that's in GME. No one truly sells. There'll be some selling along. There'll be buying. Well, at that point in time, there'll be more selling than buying, but there'll be some selling along the way. But I'm just saying the overall collective. And that's what it resides on, you know.
Mm. I mean, they need how many shares at that point, are you estimating?
I estimate, okay, being conservative, I'm estimating over 140 million shares they need to cover.
And once they cover those shares, the price will then start to go a lot more upwards, right?
No, because they can't
Then
buy
it'll
them all
come
at
down.
one time. So they're going to be buying here, buying there, buying here, buying there.
It's going to be
sent
volatile.
out across the market. So we're going to see the price increase, and then we're going to see it's going to be halted. So every massive move, it'll be halted, it'll be halted, it'll be halted, it'll be halted, up until the point is you'll have the last halt on the upside. You'll have it go up, and then it'll hover for a little bit, and then the first, I want to say, in between 10 to 15, 20% decrease you see, and then that first one or two halts, that's when you know we're on the way down.
Say that last part again, Mouse. I'm sorry. I'm walking through these trucks. I couldn't hear you.
No, you're fine. It'll be halted on the way down also. So the first or second halt you see on the way down is how you guys can judge that we're on the way down from this.
All right, thank you. So, like, after that first halt on the way down, just go on and get up out of there.
Yeah, I would sell out at the top and then wait in until we bottom out. We'll bottom out somewhere in between. Probably not. I really don't think we'll hit this now, just seeing how consolidated and comfortable we are and how we've been at these higher levels. Conservatively, maybe it'll get down to our support level of 117, but I highly doubt that, because there will be people wanting to buy up in the $100 range just because of where we're comfortable at. So I can probably say around the $150 range is where we'll hit a bottom on the way back down. I honestly, guys, I would take your profits at the top. Take a portion of your profits at the top, buy back into GME, because GME will be up to an $1,100, $1,500 company vastly quick. It's a lot quicker than any of us think that GME is going to be trading at actual evaluation that it needs to be trading at. And then the other half, put it in a Tesla.
Isn't there a meeting today with GME or something like that?
Yeah, 3 o'clock. So we should see some kind of price movement in a good direction at 3 o'clock. It could be a catalyst today. Who knows?
Okay, when you say
Here's another thing to also that doesn't mean shit because it really doesn't. This was stemmed back from last year. Okay, so you guys got to understand this, but you have to understand something also. This is the same time frame of how some of you guys said that there was some significance on the call dates that DFV has. The same call dates that DFV has. There's a high put interest also for those dates. So that being said, it really doesn't mean anything because they were bought a long time ago, just like DFV bought them calls all the way, some odd months ago at $12. It's the same thing. It's not like there's some notorious thing around it. So it's just pretty much where both of them were pricing out where GME was going to be because a lot of those puts. So if you guys hear anybody saying anything about there's a lot of put action for that date or something, it doesn't mean shit because a lot of them puts are for $25, $30 and under. So it really doesn't matter for the overall of what's going on for that date. So that date's really is just an arbitrary expiration date for the options.
You just blew my wife's mind right now. Just letting you know.
You said you're spending your wife's money on GME? What?
Hey, man.
No, his wife's boyfriend spending his money on GME.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a smart boyfriend.
Yeah, that guy doesn't exist. And if he did, he'd exist in some soil. He'd probably be a tree in a few years. My wife knows what's up.
Yeah, my wife too. I told her I'm going to leave her on the first island we see.
You what?
I told her I'm going to leave her on the first island we're vacationing at this year.
Hilarious.
Pass away.
Hilarious. Mouse, what kind of vacations do you take?
It just all depends, man. I mean, sometimes more so than not, I like to go like every other year to Disneyland because of my daughter and things like that. But I have been to what's the Atlantis Nassau. We went on a 4-day on land, 3 on water Disney cruise 2 years ago, I think it was, and then it's like 4 years ago we did a Carnival cruise too, and that was 7 days on water. And it was 4 or 5 on land.
I've never done a cruise yet. I've heard a lot of good things, but I've never done a cruise.
Yeah, I don't really go countries around the world or anything like that. I like the cruises though, because I mean I do a lot of I always been doing. Me and my sister, especially when we were growing up, we did cruises a lot. So that's always kind of like just trains. Been brought over from my childhood over here to my actual family here. So. I hear horror stories sometimes about other places.
Like what? Like countries? Some countries, or you talking about like in the United States?
Yeah, country wise, yeah. I think it's just like where I'm looking to go on vacation and shit. So it's just not optimal times to vacation, because they're going through shit, this and that type of thing. Because I'm more so I'd like the cultural thing. I have to. Traveled, out of country. Like I've been to a few places, like doing shaman things in Mexico and around the globe type of situation. But outside of that, like I don't know, just like how to put it, like the whole ordeal we had before. I don't know if you guys remember before the COVID issue in China, to where like reporters and Americans and everything like that that were visiting over there were having issues getting passports taken, this and that type of situation, you know. So like China's always been one of the places I want to go to, this and that, but like because of the issues we were having prior to, and like, you know, what's going on there now with their genocides and shit like that, like, you know, that's just not something I'm, you know, looking to travel at this point in time. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I always wanted to check out Shenzhen. I know I'm poor, but that's one place I always wanted to see. Is just, you know, the way things work over there, how that community grew so fast.
Yeah, it's just a culture, dude. You know, I'd love to go over there and then like go up into like, you know, try to meet the or at least, you know, the same city as the Dalai Lama and things like that, and you know, just be able to experience, you know, like the Tibet and things like that, dude. It'd be awesome, but it's just unfortunately the conflict that, you know, that the United States holds with other countries, you know, and what we have vice versa. I mean, it could be what it is. I mean, really, it's you could at any point in time in how we are as a society, you can be in any other country visiting and something happens and all of a sudden you're stuck over there for 6 months because God forbid, you know, coronavirus, you know. There were places that were shut down and, you know, people that were stuck, you know.
Yeah, my cousin Devin was stuck in South Africa for like 6 months because of the coronavirus.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. You know what goes on nowadays. I heard Africa is a nice place, though, man. Vacation. Somebody else told me that too.
I went to Tanzania. It was great. So I've wanted to go to South Africa for a
Yeah, I've more so always just traveled. It's just always been like the U.S. destinations, the Keys, and then like Hawaii, things like that. It's always local. I've never been able to really have that chance to get that broader experience to go over, you know, China, Sweden, Africa, things like that.
I always wanted to go to Thailand when I was single. I mean, do Thailand, do the whole thing, copy that movie The Beach, you know?
Yeah.
Thailand's interesting. It's big. It's got so many different like areas, and
That's what she said.
I preferred Indonesia when I went. Like, I mean, Thailand's cool too. Don't get me wrong, but like, I really liked traveling around Indonesia, Malaysia too. But you can do Malaysia. You can do all three of them together if you wanted to.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no,
Yeah, because they're
my
so
mom went to
close.
Thailand before me. Yes, it's funny because my mom went to Thailand before me, and I was like, "What the heck? Like, what? You went? You're going to Thailand?" She's like, "Yeah." And I was like, "What are you gonna do in Thailand? Drink snake's blood?" And she's like, "No, go preaching." I'm like, "Seriously? Okay, all right, go get
What do you
the."
mean preaching? Like religion?
Yeah, my mom's a religious person, like super religious.
I thought the government doesn't allow that. Like when you come in and try to like proselytize, unless
I
you've
have
got like.
no, dude. I'll tell you what, mom's a Jehovah's Witness. They are like, they don't care what government says. They'll go
Oh
to
my
jail.
god.
Like that faith, they are ready to be put in camps. Like they don't care. Like in that religion, I grew up a Jehovah's Witness, so they just you get taught from the get go that one day the governments are going to throw you in jail, and you know that's just one thing you have to persevere through. Like we're taught about concentration camps back in the Nazi era. Like that's just what we have to go through for God. Like that's what's gonna happen to us. Just be ready for it and hold strong. Like I was taught that as a little kid growing up, and my mom's just like ready for. She's like gung ho, ready for that. If that happens, it happens. Like in Russia, the Jehovah's Witnesses are all thrown in camps or concentration camps over there, and like it's they don't care. They don't care. It's like part of their destiny. You'd say.
Wow.
Anyway, GME.
Yeah. GME is
Sorry.
looking good. Nah, it's so good. I mean,
Dude, you're right. It's gonna be like this all week, man. I really don't think it's gonna do anything even major. I'm hoping something happens at 3 with this talks, but I'm thinking it's just gonna be sideways this week.
It's literally like doing the same thing as yesterday. Like every day you see this rise above at open, dip. Rise up at open, dip. Or it's like in the after hours, right? Up until right when it opens and then it drops.
Mm-hmm. Well, those are the traders getting in and out real quick.
Yep.
Dude, how do we miss this? Allied Motion, man. They're doing a stock split.
But GME looks good. Even on the daily, looks great.
You gotta just be patient. Each and every one of you guys know that how many shares you have, that's at least $1,000 per share. You know, so that's at least what you have right now as long as you guys hold. Short squeeze or no short squeeze, that's what GME is worth on the books. So that being said, just hold.
I'm up to 12. I'm happy with that. And I want more.
Trust me, the way this is going, it's you all, each and every one of you guys are gonna be happy. I'm just saying for the base, you know, that's what you're looking at.
Buy that new truck with cash.
Look at HOFD.
If
It's
everything
falling
goes
below.
down so GME can go up, is this something we're looking forward to? Like GME is the catalyst to cause everything else to go down, and then we can buy everything else when that happens, or is that
No, GME is not going to be the only thing that goes up. There's going to be other things that go up, and there's going to be a lot of the other market that goes down. You know, so but I mean, either it just depends on what you guys are in to play the ups and downs of the other ones also. But you know, whatever at the all said and done with, yeah, when you get your money at the top from GME, wait until the bottom of GME, reinvest, and then you know, in the broader market, just you know, broaden out your portfolio and get into some other things you guys are passionate about.
Quick question, Mouse. I've been trying to find something for the past 2 hours. I got $260. All right. Um, I was thinking about just getting a piece of. Well, I can't get a piece of Tesla on Weeble, but you got anything that I could look into? Not you telling me what to get, but like a couple things that I could look into that I might be interested in.
YOLO and the Ricks.
YOLO on the what?
Ricks.
I mean, what are you looking for? Short term or long term?
Either or, whichever one I just feel comfortable with. I mean, I'm just trying to expand
Jamie.
I'm trying to expand my portfolio little by little.
BlackBerry's a good long term hold. SLGG is a good long term. Torch, it doesn't matter what anyone's saying about Torch. Hold to buy, hold through the merger, and continue to hold till the end of the year. You'll be able to pull out at least your base at the end of the year and then take profits in Q2 or 3 of next year. DNN's a good one also. That's uranium mine. I think it's a uranium mine.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
uranium mine. That's cheap right now. You can buy into that.
yeah, I just looked at that one. As soon as you said it, I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, look at your guys' portfolios.
Yeah, you could have like.
Go ahead.
I was just telling for his money, you could have like 200 shares of that one. DNN.
Or just put it into Bitcoin.
chem farm looks like. I'm measuring the moves, the time it takes to make these big moves. I hope it's right because it looks like it's ready for another big move. Should be coming any day now. It seems like it gets squeezed like every, how many days is this? Whatever this measurement is. Like every 15 days or so, 14 days. Very
Mic check.
Yeah.
Yo.
Lima Charlie.
Sorry, Meg, we're a little quiet. I don't know. I think I'm just trying to do a lot of DD on my own, like measuring moves and things like that on some of the positions that I have, so I'm a little quiet. So.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing, trying to find as much DD on GameStop as I can.
I got a huge estimate I'm working on. It's gonna be done by 5 o'clock, so I'm like just trying to slam it out and get through it.
I still have like 25 positions open, so I'm like, figuring out with everything that's happening how I'm looking at my entry and exit points for them.
Don't lie. You all know it is nap time.
Oh yeah, it's not time. Nope.
I think he said nap time.
Oh,
Yeah,
nap time. Oh, yeah, it is. I actually was laying down a bit ago and I was looking at charts while laying down because I was like, I can't. My knee was hurting.
Dude, I'd fall asleep in 2 seconds if I were doing that right now.
I really love Celos. I don't know what it is. I love this stock. It makes me so happy. A new article actually about that. 2 more analysts covering the stock consensus give it a buy rating with a potential upside. Oh, they have a new price target of $8. I mean, it's only at $4.55 right now. So, and it's already done. It's done $6. I need to buy some options. Ugh, it went up to.
Carolina, where you headed today, buddy?
I got a short run today. Excuse me. I was getting my truck fixed, but I'm headed to Frederick, Maryland, then Sykesville, Maryland. Then I'll be back.
Nice.
Hey, you coming to Frederick? I actually live in Frederick.
Frederick, Maryland. In Maryland?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm about to give these folks this other truck key back, and I'll be headed that way in about 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Frederick is literally from Bedford. I think Frederick is like an hour ride or something like that.
Bought my Celos contract.
Zing.
CeeLo.
There's like an EDM song on there called KTM. It's hilarious. You gotta look up KTM, the song. I can't even talk about it on here. It's just every time I've heard it, I just crack up.
I'll go check it out if I can get it.
Oh my god. So I bought a call for a $7.50 call for May 21st, Memorial Day. I think that's Memorial Day. I don't know, or it's around that time. And it was cost me $45, $7.50.
GME 198.
Let's
About to
go.
hit 200.
Which contract did you buy, Fizzy?
I don't know if it was a good one, but I mean, I like the stock and I do think that it has the potential of getting somewhere near here by me. So it's Seelos, SEEL, and it was 45 cent for $7.50 call. So $45 for one contract. I should have bought this a few days ago. I think I tried to actually a couple of days ago buy when it was down near 425 silos, and none of the orders were executing because people weren't selling. They were like showing up for this, but they weren't selling them. We'll see. I don't think I'm gonna hold it for long. I'll try to like take advantage of it and sell it. God, I really want to get out of some of these positions I'm in. Anybody else feel like it's just
Preach, Fizzy, preach.
Mother bull flags.
4?
Bitcoin through the moon.
Taking everything up with it.
It sure is, and I love it.
Friggin' A.
I said this was gonna be a good week.
Let's see how my ADA's doing.
GME at 197 right now. Just hanging out. AMC at 1010. Ooh, did you see this? Plug Power and Brookfield Renewable to build a green hydrogen plant? I'll post it. Fuel cell maker Plug Power said on Tuesday it planned to build a green hydrogen production plant in south central Pennsylvania with Brookfield Renewable Partners. Hydrogen has taken off this year as the future green fuel of choice. That's why I think I'm still in highs on. With governments and businesses betting big that the universe is most blah, 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 Plug Power's Pennsylvania plant, which will use renewable energy from Brookfield's hydroelectric facility in Holtwood in the same state, is projected to produce about 15 metric tons of emissions-free liquid hydrogen per day. Again, green hydrogen is hydrogen that's extracted from water using electrolysis powered by renewable energy. it's being touted as a way to decarbonize emissions from heavy industries and transport sectors. Plug Power's plant is expected to be online by late 2022, with construction slated to begin by the first quarter of 2022. Last month, Plug Power announced the construction of a green hydrogen plant facility and electric substation in New York, joining the company's existing plant in Tennessee. I'll post this in.
Nice find.
No problem. And the article says update 1, so I wonder if they're going to continue updating. This was posted at 4:42 in the morning. I think so. 7. Oh, they did. They posted an earlier.
So I'm looking at the investing subreddit, and I don't see anything on GME at all.
What does that mean?
I guess maybe the moderators remove anything that has to do with GME.
Yeah.
I would assume there's so many people trying to post GME in here, and they don't want it to get flooded by one stock.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. They should just have a separate. GME should just be a separate thing. I like that on like that other Discord. They have like separate. I mean, it's much bigger, but separate chats for AMC for. But I think it would be nice to put like all your DD for that stock in that specific like channel. If we were to create separate channels for AMC and GME.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, which I mean, I'm not against it. It's kind of funny that they filter through. Like, I mean, you're still investing into GME, and it kind of sucks that GME can't be a part of that subreddit. But it's understandable because I'm sure they get flooded with GME posts.
Yeah, yeah, and the whole GME culture is just like, it's like sometimes you just, and we see that in like, for example, that other Discord. It's like you can't really like the way that we'll discuss the stock with, I think it's much more like this measured approach to it. It's like it gets to be this like groupthink mentality where people don't really like use that measured approach. It's just ape strong, apes this, apes that, your wife's boyfriend.
Yeah, I think.
Hey, I will say
Like,
this.
just what the fuck?
I think on GME they had to stop shit posting because all the good like DD and stuff was just getting lost in shit posts.
Yeah, it's like really frustrating.
I'll tell you what that other group is really good for. Asking interesting questions.
Oh yeah. Wait, you think they don't get shot down?
No. I asked a very interesting question last. I'll have to explain it off air though.
I was gonna say we're live, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I said I had to do it off air.
Right.
Ooh, is this a new one? They poached? GameStop poaches Amazon exec Elliot Wilkie? Video game retailer and meme. Did we talk about this one yesterday? Maybe not. GameStop said Tuesday. Oh, now it's a new one. Ooh, I'm gonna get more on this one.
Video
Let's
game
see their
dude.
press.
From Amazon, right?
Yes, sir.
Zing.
Holy. Okay. So it says GameStop today announced that it has appointed Elliot Wilkie to the role of Chief Growth Officer. His start date is April 5th. I love how like we know their entire like HR process, like when everyone's starting. Mr. Wilkie brings nearly 2 decades of branding, consumer goods, and e-commerce experience to GameStop. He joins from Amazon, where he has spent the past 7 years holding a variety of senior roles across segments such as Amazon Fresh, Prime Pantry, and worldwide private brands. That's great because he's bringing with Fresh and Prime like sort of stuff. He's bringing like the whole delivery in 2 hours process, that type of thinking, of same day accessibility. So he began his career at Procter & Gamble and spent more than a decade in brand manager and marketing roles of increasing responsibility. At GameStop, he will oversee growth strategies and marketing with a focus on increasing customer loyalty and growing the reach of PowerUp Rewards and Game Informer. He will also work with other leaders on initiatives that include expanding the company's use of customer insights and metrics to optimize channel marketing. I think the other ones we've already talked about, which was Andrea Wolf, maybe? Oh yeah, we did, because she started March 29th, and then Tom Peterson, VP of Merchandising, who began March 29th. And Andrea Wolf was Chewy's VP of Marketing. Tom Peterson, who is GameStop's new Vice President of Merchandising, was Chewy's VP of Merchandising. It's just great. Great. Oh, good. HOFE back towards 557. It's moving. I bought at 533. Let me put. So yeah, I was teaching my partner today. I mean, he's been trading for like 25 years basically, but like since he was like 18, he's had stocks, but he's never traded like this, and he's been very successful. But he just holds long and gets good stocks, and I was teaching him like the method of like he never knows necessarily what his Brian price is when I'll ask him. I was like, so what was your entry point? And he has to go into the app and like look it up and get to the right tab, and like then he'll be able to tell me.
He'd like give you
So
months and years instead of numbers. I don't know, like it's 6 months ago.
he has like a bad memory too, so it's like it's pretty funny. Like he has epilepsy, and he's had it since he was like young, and it actually impacts that part of the brain. So that's his like sort of we'll write it off as like the card catalog part of the brain is kind of like he has a lot of firings going on over there, so he doesn't remember stuff. But at least that's what we say it is. Yeah, he used to be like a soccer player, was into a lot of sports, and do like these crazy diving things, and do that whatever that thing is where you flip upside down and you have the ball. And one day he like collapsed on the soccer field, like having like a seizure, and that's where it started. And they probably think it was from a sports injury, but just developed over like time. Right around when he was like 19 years old is when 18, 19 is when he started getting the migraines, and then it went on to like, you guys are interesting how you just like take it to the next level with this sort of sports and like, I don't know what it is, like showing some guys, I should say,
Don't
when
want to
they're that
lose.
age. Yeah,
Don't
just
want
like
to
out of
lose.
control. Yeah, like we were in Oman. I know I'm going on a tangent right now and I'm like losing the story. We were in Oman and we were just hiking through this wadi, and all of a sudden we see these young kids, like, I mean, they're not like in their 20s or something, and they're like literally cliff diving from really high. And we were on the other side, and he's just like so hyped, and he just joins them, like literally there where he just takes everything off and he goes boom, jumps. I'm just like, oh my. It's really awesome to see, but it's like interesting, like what he was like when he was even younger, because he's 43 now, and this is like a couple of years ago. So interesting sort of thing about how you guys are a little different than, I don't want to stereotype,
Does he
but
do
tradition.
jujitsu? He's 40. Does he do jujitsu at all?
No martial arts. Oh, well, actually, he did. What is that? Muay Thai. I think he did Muay Thai for a while.
Oh, okay. So he's a tough
Yeah,
dude
yeah.
then. So he's a tough guy, huh?
I don't say he's tough. I mean, like, I don't know.
That's what Muay Thai is.
He's all.
Muay Thai just teaches you like how to be tough, like to be tougher. That's just what like the mentality is from Muay Thai. Just be like more
I
tough.
mean, he did that like not that long ago. I'd say like within the last 5 years that he did Muay Thai. But I'd say growing up, it was more like big time into soccer, gymnastics. I mean, he had like the fundamentals. He's a drummer, writes music, lead singer in a band, like plays guitar, plays sitar, plays like tabla, plays like musically like super gifted. Yeah, and just like this very personable, funny guy.
I think he'd like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It's dope.
I'll tell him. Yeah.
And complex at the same time. Like
You're Brazilian. You remind me of like, we have a huge capoeira community here in the Bay Area. A lot of friends that do capoeira. Are you familiar with?
it's movement. That's a lot of movement. That's like more
Yeah.
movement-based martial arts, like learning how to
Yeah.
control your body. I would say gymnastics is more on par with that. But like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is learning how to like defend yourself without striking. Like it's like without striking, learning how to defend yourself.
It's a
or how
dance.
to
It's a dancing martial art. It was developed by slaves, so they disguised their training through dance,
Yes.
and that is why.
Exactly. And it's a big community. Like the folks, they take on like they'll have their capoeira names. A lot of people who aren't from the region, even they'll learn to speak Brazilian Portuguese. They just like they get really immersed in the culture and lifestyle.
Well,
And
yeah,
then the
most
drumming.
of the martial arts, it is a lifestyle to the
Brazil's a huge country.
Huge and different like sort of cultures and traditions within, but like I think 80% of the slaves, I think that's the number, were from West Africa, like Senegal and that region. And there were a lot of revolts. And unlike up here in North America, they were allowed up until the Catholic Church intervened. And because of all the revolts that were happening, they were allowed to like practice their religion, which for the most part was Islam. And then they had so many revolts, the Catholic Church intervened and said, if your slaves don't convert, then you have to pay like a tax. There's something like that. You can read it in this. There's a really good book by Sylviane Diouf. She's a professor. She was a professor. I don't know if she still is at NYU, that wrote a book about this called Servants of Allah, African Slaves and Slaves in the Americas. It's like the foremost book on this subject matter. She did all the research to really like bring out a lot of stuff that's not been talked about for centuries. Really great read. Highly recommend. I mean,
Yeah,
it talks about the Gullah community.
we don't have like accurate teachings of what happened in history. Like it's just nobody's. It sucks because no one's really there who's objective. You know, everybody's subjective, obviously, from where you stand. But like, it's I don't know. It just sucks that we can't like look back and see what really happened. I don't know.
I
That's
think
one of
that
the
we're
bummer
seeing
things.
more of like a wider range of viewpoints now, because you know, like back in it was who was publishing the books, who had the money to do that, and you were getting one perspective. And as we're progressing, we're getting, you know, a broader range. And as people have access to publications, you don't have to like publish a book through a publisher. You can put your thoughts online or your research online. There's greater sort of access. Yeah. But going back to stocks, the whole point that I was saying was that, you know, like he doesn't know what his price points are and stuff. So he's on TradingView. So I just like, you know, had him go through all your positions, load all your stuff up in TradingView, put all your like buy points in. I mark it with like a green line. That's how I know that that's where I put my money in. And so like my average cost, I'll put a horizontal line across the chart and I color it green so I can visually just see this is my point, you know, and where I don't want it to fall below, and like where color coding, I like that. So I don't know if all in the YouTube chat do this, but it may be a good way. And TradingView, you can do that on the free version. You can at least do that minimum, and I think you have like one alert maybe that you can have. So, but the alerts are really helpful. Jamie, let's.
Nice segue.
Oh
Awesome
my
story.
God, guys.
Thank you.
$199. Let's go. This is great.
Let's go.
We're actually we didn't do this yesterday. You see, yesterday when we at the open, we never went back up near to this close to where we opened. So this is a break from what's happened the last few days. It's a good sign, guys.
Well, I haven't been paying attention all day, but we've been consolidating on the 1, the 5, the 15, the 30, and the 1 hour, the TA fundamentals I talked to you guys about. We're consolidated up until here.
Yeah. We're now just went over 200 to 202 cents. And we're back at the 199. Let's see what happens here. I mean, all the indicators look fantastic. The daily indicator is now in the right spot. It's matched up. You know how we talked about this the other day, like when I was sharing my screen and I had those indicators up. We want the candles to be above those lines that I had marked. And now we see it not only on the 5-minute, the 15-minute, the 30-minute, but even on the daily. For the first time, it's over that. Not all three of them, but the first line, which is good. It means we're going in the right direction. Yeah, I can see this. We should be starting a nice bullish run, hopefully. It's a great bottom point right here at 198, 199 right now for us to start moving up. Look at AMC even. Beautiful. Nice green candles forming.
I mean, AMC and GME are kind of tied hand in hand. I was expecting it to go up like GME was going up. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
they don't seem to have the same movement that they have had in the past.
No.
It's loose. It's
Oh.
loose, but still, like, you know.
Yeah, it's not following, but they're both having their red candle. Let me see if I can find more news stories that are.
Are people buying HOFV on the dip?
I'm at I bought a little bit, like 13. Honestly, if it's dipping some more, I might average down some. It's looking tasty.
It's still above my buy point, thankfully, so I think I'm comfortable with where I'm at with it.
Yeah, me too. In the same way.
Ooh. My Celos call went up $8.
How are y'all feeling about that ticker that was mentioned this morning? I think it was CSCW.
CSCW.
Yeah, you mentioned it, right, Carolina?
Yeah, I'm just giving it time. I think it's gonna go up in a few days or whatever. I mean, me personally, that was one of my hit it and quit it stocks. So once it hits a certain price, I mean, if I see more potential in it, I'll buy back in because I got like 137 shares of it at 197. So
Have you been kind of taking profits?
Nah, I haven't took no profits from it yet.
Word.
Yeah, I'm trying to wait till it hits like $4, $5. Then I'm go on about my business. I'll take profit, and whatever I put in there, I would just leave it in there and let that do what it does.
Cool, man. Good to have that strategy. I don't know about y'all, but I'm feeling very bullish about GME. Yeah, buddy.
I mean, like Mouse said, it's been consolidating. So I'll take these couple dollars a day, these $2 or $3 a day versus, it dropping down $10, $15, $20 or whatever. So I'm just gonna be patient with it. I took out of that 260, I just went on and got another share of GME. So I'm up 7 shares right now.
That's
tomorrow.
funny.
So what?
I said that's funny. I was gonna suggest you just did that. Like, just freaking go for it, dude.
Yeah,
Hell
I
yeah.
did. I'm gonna get another
Nice.
one. Well, tomorrow night, depending on where it's at, I'm gonna probably get like 2 or 3 more. Go ahead and make it 10 shares. Because remember, I had 13, so I'm trying to get back up to that price. I mean, up to that many. I want to get 15 altogether.
I feel like if I would have bought when it was down at, I know this sucks to do this. If I would have, for the amount that I've paid for these right now, I would have had like for GME, almost 50 shares, 40 or 50.
Just imagine if this whole group, like, just imagine if we would have known each other in November last year, and we brought it when it was just like $10, $15. And we've been going through all this right now. Like, just imagine, like, do you know where we would be at? I mean, some of us probably would have got out of it a long time ago, but
Nah, we don't sell.
Carolina, it went from 50 to 100 and 180 was like 400 and I don't know, I forget what it was, but dude, that was exciting just by itself.
yeah, just imagine though, like, we could really sit here and say what color lambs that we want and really don't have to worry about it. Like, you get a lamb, get a house, start your own business.
I want to buy that house in the. God, it's so expensive.
I would have blew mines on hookers and bluff.
Oh my God.
Yo, man.
Nah,
Financial advice.
I took that from that guy from the commercial. They was like, if you win this is when back in North Carolina or everywhere when the lottery was like 800 something million. She was like, what are you gonna do with yours? Oh, I'm gonna blow it on hookers and blow. He was on the news with it when he said
I
that.
did see that, dude. That was awesome. Like the worst
was
news
hilarious.
Yeah, man.
And what's crazy is, like, he didn't give a rat's food. Like, he was just like, F it.
And he was 100% like doing that for real shit. Like he was just being himself, dude. Oh, that was a riot.
All right. We're GME ending that today.
Did you guys see the lotto winners, the aunt and the nephew, where both their names were on the ticket, and then as soon as they got their check, so what the lotto did was they split the winnings. They gave her half and him half, and as soon as they gave them their winnings, she said she was gonna sue him and take him to court.
For what?
Dude, she said that she put the name on there for good luck, but really it was her money. She was going to give him a percentage, but then because his name was on there, they had to give him half. So she was all mad about that. I mean, you got to see, bro. It was like for $1 million, so they split it. They had made him split.
Man, see, that's why you don't do shit with family, boy.
Yep.
Dude, check out that video. It's hilarious. I mean, it's not good, but it's funny to see how mad she is. She's just pissed.
You should have never put his name on it, you dumb broad.
Yeah, don't. Business with family is tricky, and don't date your customers' daughters.
Oh, I can't agree with that. Oh. If she's tough, I'm laying pipe.
Hey, that brings up a point. I saw a good post the other day where the guy was saying like to lawyer up, to keep your
GME
mouth shut. So whoever makes a lot of money off this, don't fucking tell anybody. Don't go telling your family.
Yeah, I seen that on the post.
100%.
Don't be telling coworkers. Don't tell nobody, because there's so much greed and envy out there that people will want to bring you down because you made bank and they didn't.
Yep.
Strap up. That's all I can say. Come for me and mine.
Keep it quiet. Keep it safe.
Put a silencer on it just in case. Keep it quiet. Keep it safe. Put a silencer on it just in case.
Can we break that 202.18?
Can we break that 300? Whoop, whoop.
Hey, if we end the day over 200, we're gonna have to do the turkey call at 4 o'clock. So I'm gonna need all the turkeys in here to get ready to gobble gobble. Meow. Hey, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do.
You know, one of my biggest concerns right now is I have most of my GameStop shares on Robinhood, and I swear if they pull that shit that they pulled last time,
You better pull that shit out,
bro. The thing is that's most of my portfolio. I don't like. There's not enough
Oh,
time.
I feel you. Oh, don't ever say there's not enough time. Well, with everything going on, see, that's the only thing I don't like about this situation. Everything is literally on the edge right now. Like everything's on the edge.
Exactly.
Somebody can wipe their ass cheek the wrong way, and it's gonna go bam. Everybody.
Who's Robinhood's lending house? Because they have a lending house, right? Does anybody know what that company is? I'm just saying it all depends on their lending house. Like the lending house can come with some excuse and put some pressure on them, depending on where they're funded from.
Clearinghouse.
Thank you, clearing.
National Securities Clearing Corporation.
Well, then basically it's all on them.
It's a subsidiary of DTCC, which provides clearing services for equities, bonds, and other financial instruments. Oh, wait a minute. So I don't think that's who they use. Oh yeah, okay. That was basically just a definition of what that is in general. Oh shit, GameStop. 203.
Yeah, Kramer's boasting them now.
Oh, there's gonna be all kinds of fuckery going on.
He's doing what?
Kramer's on the news boast. Hold on.
You say news boast?
Goddamn people. No, he's on the news right now. I just posted in general. You guys want to take a look? It was on the news this morning applauding GameStop from hiring people from Amazon and Chewy and this and that. He's talking GameStop up now pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, what did he say? That he was optimistic about GameStop now?
Yeah. Trying to find how can we watch that meeting?
Yeah, we should stream that.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how.
Don't use movie time because it's limited to 25 people too. You got to use one of the.
Nah, damn that. You got to pay to get in. Damn that. You want to come over and watch this, you better pay.
What?
What?
They got. No, I'm just talking shit, guys.
So anyway, if someone wants to stream it, you don't use movie time because it's limited to 25 people. So use one of the the video chats below.
I got you, Carolina. It costs $1 Dogecoin.
There you go. Thank you. Somebody knew what I was trying to say.
I got it, dude. Now I get it. I'm doing like 10 things at once right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Just for you, Jersey, we gotta charge you 1 Bitcoin.
Oh, Jesus.
Israel, man.
People on YouTube like
Look at Jimmy go. We've
Carolina
lost our daily. It went up to 203 and hard push down. Let's see if we can keep.
Slightly overbought.
For it to be a true breakout, though, it really needs to go past that 26th of March high, which was like 219, 220. I don't know if it's going to. But you never know. Maybe there's stuff due that needs to be covered. I mean, the price is changing so rapidly, right?
So has anyone figured out how to stream the interview or whatever it is?
I can't even find the interview yet.
Crap.
I'm still looking
this
for
is the
it.
game.
I think it's going to be private.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
I would
let's
do
see.
beat.
So somebody commented on a post where somebody asked, and he said, I did visit the Third Bridge site, and it looks like you do have to be a member. I don't know if anyone that is a member would be allowed to broadcast the interview in real time or after the fact, but if not, I look forward to reading a recap summary. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people trying to get it.
Which meeting is this, though?
So there's a Third Bridge interview with GameStop where they'll be discussing basically the future of GameStop, and I don't know if it's going to be broadcasted. There's pretty much no sources saying that
Oh.
will be.
So
We
this
might
is
just
Third
get
Bridge
leaks.
for. Okay, I'm gonna. Wow, gmedd.com. Do you guys know about this site? This is crazy. There's a site, gmedd.com.
Oh yeah, I discovered that a few days ago. It's or yesterday. What was that? What did you say, Mouse?
We might just get leaks afterwards of what's going on, I'm assuming. Or it'll be in the news tomorrow. Who knows? If it's anything new, beyond what they said the other day, we'll hear something about it. That's for sure. If it's all just the same, then it'll just probably come out as just the same. But if it's something new, I'm sure we'll hear some kind of leak somewhere.
I would assume people will take profits at the end of the trading session, and then there will be some kind of catalyst after that interview, and then pre-market will probably be up. But we'll see. Pre-market usually is up most of the time.
Yeah, for GME it has been lately.
Yeah, I'm really concerned right now about not being able to sell my shares on Robinhood. Like, I'm wondering if I should
There's
just.
no reason to be. If they let you sell the last time, why ain't they gonna let you sell this time? They want you to sell.
Yeah.
You guys got no worry about that.
Yeah, it's just with all the fuckery that happened last time, I would really hate.
It doesn't matter. You get hemmed up in court, and then you'd get what you owed plus. They don't. They're not going to do that.
Yeah, they get their IPO coming. I don't think they're going to play any more fuckery.
Buying is one thing, but selling is different. That's a whole different ballgame in court.
I think it's still probably a good idea to buy on other platforms if I did decide to buy more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm on Weeble. I took Mouse's advice and got the hell up out of there. I mean, I got a little bit of money on there, but it ain't for nothing major. It's just like little day trades and crypto and crap like that.
See, my biggest mistake with Webull right now was I should have started off with a margin account. Instead, I went with a cash account, so now I don't have access to instant deposits, and basically I have to wait on cash to settle. Whereas I would rather have like which I would imagine on margin account, I get instant settlement, right? But I'm limited to the 3-day trades a day.
I'm on a cash account and I get instant deposits.
See, my instant deposit is only $1,000.
Okay, so the more business you do with them, the better it will get. So what you want to do is start moving just incrementally, like money in and out. So the more you do that, like now, like literally they've given me like $6,000 and I only have like $7,000 like total. So it's like if you have and I've been moving money back and forth. So I think if they see that, like it's almost like credit, you'll get a
Yeah,
hell
that's
of a
how they
lot
did
more
with
movement.
me.
Yep.
I see.
When I first put I had put $140 in there, my first deposit, but it didn't go in instantly. It went in like a week later, and then 2 weeks after that first week, I started putting what was it, Jersey, $50.
Yeah, and then you had another one. He did like 3 transactions.
Yeah, and then after them 3, they told me I got
It's 2,000, right?
if I put money in there now, it's 2,000 that I can put in and get instantly back at one time. So it might be more now because I done put 1,900 in there.
Oh, you have? Wow.
I mean not 19. 14. I'm sorry.
So I deposited 1,000 and then another 1,000, but I only have access to that initial deposit. So I'm wondering if I deposit up to like 5,000, if I will be granted the $5,000 instant deposit.
If you're new, probably not. But I mean,
yeah,
too high
it's
risk.
not going to hurt if you do
That
it, and then you got to
5,000
wait.
comes from gold. That 5,000 instant access comes from Robinhood Gold, don't it?
No, we're talking
he's talking
about
about Weeble.
Yeah, Webull I got
Webull, my bad.
$10,000 instant deposit.
I thought we were talking about Robinhood, the 1,000.
Yeah,
5,000.
Robinhood.
My
If
bad.
you put on for me on Robinhood, if I put 2,000 in there, they'll give me 1,000. What's that margin or instant or
Yeah,
whatever?
for
They'll
free.
give me 1,000 like of their money. I just have to put that whatever I used out of it back into the bank.
Well, it's buying power. It's not margin. They're not hitting you for a percentage of it. You just have to make sure you have that in your account to make any
Exactly.
trade.
Mine, I think mine went up to 10 grand when my account reached 10K in value. And if it drops below 10K, then the Robinhood Gold goes back to 5,000 instant match. But if you're above 10, they'll do up to 10.
Yeah, see, I have no desire to borrow money for trading. I would only like to have access to the instant deposits.
Yeah.
So I mean, if I can stay cash account and still get instant deposits, that'd be great.
How long
Well,
have you
yeah,
been
then it's
with
for
them?
Webull for sure. The more you add to your portfolio, the bigger their instant deposit clearing is. It's not technically instant. It still takes 3 to 5 days for it to get through your bank, but they'll give you more play on buying power with your deposits the more your portfolio is worth.
Right on.
Did you see this? Diggs only in the YouTube chat saying earlier today someone purchased $2 million worth of $100 strike call options. Diggs, do you know what date that was for that they purchased that? Is it for this Friday? I wonder what that's for. Which date are those calls expiring?
Lit, how long have you been with Webull?
Since last Friday.
Yeah, so I really do believe that it's kind of like a time thing with them too. Like the trust, more successful your deposits are, like the more you give. Because Carolina didn't even put close to $2,000 in there. He had like $300, but he did 3 separate deposits, all successful, and then they gave him $2,000. So I think some of it has to do. There's like a time thing going on there.
Well, that and just following the rules. As long as you don't get any other good faith value strikes or any of their, buy sell buys or anything like that, then it definitely feels to be the superior phone platform at any rate.
For sure.
Yeah, I fell in love with Webull. Man, it's significantly better than Robinhood. I mean, I jumped out of Robinhood, I'm still using it, but I ended up learning TradingView, or not TradingView, Thinkorswim, TD Ameritrade. So I've been learning that, and then I discovered Webull, and I was like, well, shit. Now I have to have TD Ameritrade and Webull. I still think that TD Ameritrade is probably going to be a little bit better for day trading, or Thinkorswim, that is. In my opinion, that's what it looks like. But I don't know. I'd like to try day trading with Webull and see how that pans out. Because I really like the interface and all the information that you have access to.
Well, then the extended hours. The extended hours trading
is not bad. You're also talking about the day trading. So like whether you're using the desktop app or even on your phone, once you have an order in place or a position in place, you can literally like just tap on that position or order on the fucking
chart.
the chart and move it if you want to edit it a few cents up or down or cancel it altogether or whatever like that. So there's a lot of little neat features that are baked right into that app that's free. You're if you're going to be investing and you need a tool to do it, there's definitely worse options.
Yeah, the only downside of Webull is you cannot buy partial shares. Only you have to buy the full shares.
Yeah,
that's a good point. Yeah. Hopefully they bring that on board. That would be awesome.
China-held company is a little scary to some people, but I don't put a lot of stock in that.
I mean, I don't know. I'd rather not trade partial anyways, so that's not a big factor for me.
I'm with.
Well, if someone wants to invest like in Amazon or something like that, and they cannot afford the whole share, then they might probably get in partial.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I really want to get heavily invested into day trading, a little bit of swing trading. and of course I'll have a long-term portfolio, but I don't know. I don't really see myself needing portional shares or fractional.
I like a lot of stuff is moving in the right direction.
Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm getting my ass kicked today in Ford, guys.
You know, it seems like some of those stocks, the ones that they trade opposite of the ones. So I think Ford may be one of
Dude, I bought like a few contracts at like 1209 because I thought I was going to go down. So I bought a few puts, and then it just skyrocketed all the way to 1240. So I've been consistently just buying like to break even my option price to go
you bought
up.
puts.
Yeah, so I'm literally buying like so many puts right now. It's fucking getting ridiculous.
Rick and Morty season 5 is coming. Wubba dubba dub dub.
Oh, I hate bears. Grr.
See, I play both. I put both ways for calls and puts. So I mean, I've made money off both of them. So
Yeah, I'm messing with you, dude.
no worries, no worries.
Yeah, I was playing puts on crypto or, shorting crypto. So I get it.
But like I like you guys watch a lot of GME and AMC, and I do too. But like I don't know, I try to watch Ford a lot because that's like my hometown where I'm from, and I consistently kind of figure out how Ford works. But I fucked up this time around this week. I made a lot of money last week, but I fucked up this week.
Oh my god, this is an unusual options activity. Ford Motor. Yeah, this was published 5 hours ago, and it said shares experienced unusual options activity on Tuesday. The stock price moved up to 1227 following the options alert. Sentiment bullish, option type sweep, trade call, strike price 15, volume 26,843.
Yeah,
I'm gonna post this. You can read this.
yeah, I saw that. I read that post.
What do you?
I don't know. I don't. There's no way it's going up to 15 like this week. That's for sure.
Damn sure hope it don't.
Unless it's been shorted and it needs to.
Dude, it literally hit 13 for the first time in like forever, like a couple weeks ago.
General Motors is the best.
Ever since it hit 1330 something, it's like gone down drastically, and then now it's starting to rise back up. So I have no idea, dude. Honestly, stocks.
But right now, all the indicators are pointing up. Let me see. I'm gonna. Yup, it's above all the lines. I don't know if it's coming down. The only one it hasn't passed yet, it's passed 2 of the 3 indicators on the 30-minute. I mean, it just needs some time. And once it does that, I mean, it hit 1361.
You're making me want to
15th.
buy some calls now. Fuck.
I don't know.
Balance it
obviously. I mean, it could be, you could hedge your bets.
That's what I've been doing. I've been doing like at the beginning of the week. I'll just buy like two options, one call, one put, and then at the very next day I kind of see how it goes. And if it's going up, then I usually buy a lot of calls. If it's going down, I buy a lot of puts. So I screwed up.
It could still come down. I mean, this move is like, I'm sorry, just like 1251. It's like it could still get pushed down all the way to 11. So this may just be, like whatever. It's like balancing out. It's done this multiple times where it's done these big moves and then boom, push down again. You could.
Yeah, so that's why I'm kind of just like, waiting.
But it may actually be not the right time at this point. The possibility that it's going to go down again still exists. What are your positions for the puts?
I originally started with like 3 puts at 12.5, but I've increased that all the way to 9 puts now for 12.5, and the break-even price is 12.23, I think. And then I have one more other put, and I just have one other put, and that's at 12, just 12.
And you need it to go below that, basically, like
Honestly,
well below it.
I've been just trying to average down on my break-even price. So honestly, if it hits my break-even price, I'm okay. Like I'm okay with that. I'm just trying to get my money back now at this point.
Yeah, yeah. I think just be patient. It's indicating 5 minute, but these are if you're like sort of day trading.
Yeah.
30-minute. It has one more
out.
indicator to. Oh, I'm saying like it's showing it on the 15 and 5 minutes, and those are indicators that mainly are showing you for day trading, you know, the share. And on the 30-minute, it's crossed the two indicators showing that it's moving up, but that doesn't mean that it's going to go all the way up to 14. It still hasn't passed this other line, the third one that would indicate the strong sentiment of it moving up. It's about to, but it has. And that could just be consolidation and it still get pushed down. I mean, we do have options that are due this, what date is it? On the tomorrow? No, in 2 days, right? On.
Are you talking about the 1st of April?
Yeah, like when is yours due?
Mine expires the 1st of April.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's when they're due. So the thing is that depending on what positions they're holding, this is the folks in the industry, they're going to push that price up or down. And I mean, it's really a matter of who's going to win the tug of war between the institutions.
Yeah, you're definitely right. I'm just hoping for the best, expecting the worst.
Yeah. I think Ghost had said sometimes Tuesdays and Wednesdays are the days to enter in to options, and depending on which way it's going, like you're either going to win or you're going to lose on that because it's out of your hands. They're going to push it in the direction that they need. I know.
Shit, watch me buy some calls now.
I'm
Then it
sorry, I
goes
don't
down.
want to influence you. It's gonna go down. Yeah, like
Yeah.
see, this is what I'm saying. Like this could be the point where it's just like this fake out. It goes up and then they like push what is it called? I don't know. And then they're gonna push it down. That's potentially what could happen.
They're gonna try to margin call you idiots.
There you go. That's what it is. The team came in with the answer there. They margin call folks and push everyone out, and then they do what they need to.
Yeah, so don't FOMO at this price level.
Who the hell's an idiot? I ain't no idiot.
It seems
I bet you
violent.
won't buy puts. I bet you won't buy puts right now.
Yeah, he has puts. That's what he's holding.
Wait, you really bought
no,
puts?
because I hate bears.
Did you really buy puts on GameStop?
No, he
it's not
bought
on
puts on
GameStop. It's on Ford. I play call in puts on Ford a lot.
You're a brave man.
Yeah, I never honestly I never do puts on AMC or GME. Honestly, I don't even really have that much money to even do any calls or puts on GME. It's just way too expensive.
The day you buy puts is the day the stock moons.
It happens to me a lot.
I'm not gonna lie. If GameStop goes to over 5,000 per share, I'll buy puts.
That'd be insane if it went over $5,000.
I was gonna say then it moves to like freaking 20,500.
The next
I think you
Bitcoin.
may be. I think you may be okay with the put on Ford. I mean, looking at it on the daily, it probably needs to level out over here.
When does your contract expire?
It expires April 1st. Both of them do.
Oh my God! April Fools right after a short trading week.
I think he's gonna be I think he's gonna be fine. I don't think it's gonna go up.
So I told my friend that he needs to pick me up at the airport on April 1st, and after he's waiting there for an hour, like I'm gonna keep saying like my plane's delayed, wait one more hour, and then like after 2 hours, I'm gonna be like April Fools.
Oh
yeah, I definitely want to camp out in your backyard, dude.
Oh my God!
Keep going.
You're just so wild, Tim.
Dude, oh my God! If I was your friend, I'd be so pissed at you.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get a good video reaction.
Do you have siblings, Tim?
7 of us.
I don't know if I believe you. See, that's the thing. It's like
That's like
do
his
I
magic
believe
number
you?
for everything. He's got 7 aunts, 7 kids, 7 wives.
Or it gets
No, I'm
doubled.
eating right now. No, I'm serious. There's 7 of us.
Oh, so where are you in the line?
An 18-year-old girlfriend and a pair.
Wait. Quiet. Be quiet. Matthew, how many siblings do I have? Don't I have 7 of us? You know how many it means brother and sister. Do I have brother and sister, Matthew?
I don't know.
You didn't meet my brother and sister?
No, why?
You did. Just while you're filming the online class, buddy.
Attention?
You don't pay attention.
I do pay attention.
You like GameStop?
Who doesn't?
Yeah, he said, who doesn't like GameStop?
Yeah, that sounds like a dude.
He's only 11, but he doesn't own any shares. He just likes the stock.
Oh, okay.
So wait, who is this? Is he related?
Are we related, Matthew?
That's 1 of 9.
No.
No, we're not related. I'm just at the park talking to random people.
No, you told me.
It's going on.
I'm not going in.
You're at the park talking to random little boys? You better fucking get out of there, bro.
He does big brother, big sister stuff, I think.
What did you say, Matthew? Say it louder.
No.
He said don't call him a little boy.
I didn't say that.
Somebody said
was.
it.
Well, I was insinuating he was a woman, so that's even worse.
You're so mean. They said you're a woman, Matthew.
Dude!
No, he didn't.
He said,
No, I didn't.
He's gonna bring a nurse to your house.
You have a tiny
He said
little
he's gonna
voice and
bring
you
the
sound like a
AK
little
nurse to your
bird. Your little flute female voice, little flute girl voice.
No, poor kid.
Oh, God.
Stop traumatizing.
And it's even worse because it's Jersey's past trauma. I'm such a dick.
What?
Because your friends growing up, or the dickheads growing up, used to pick on your voice.
Oh yeah.
Still alive.
So you're perpetuating your trauma on this poor child.
Unwittingly.
I'm teaching him how to be a man, how to survive, how to camp, how to do exercise, how to fight, how to light the stock.
I don't need to be a man by you.
You don't need to be a man?
I don't need to learn how to be a man by you.
All right, his hair was looking like very long until I made him get a fade.
Are you doing your big brother, big sister?
We're live on the YouTube, so don't say anything inappropriate.
So,
I bet you won't grab that yellow jacket right there.
Dude, no.
You're full robot, Jersey.
Gosh dang it, I just bought another put to average it down more.
Why are you laughing, Matthew? Quit looking, Matthew. Quit being mean. Don't make fun of people. I don't make fun of people. You don't make fun of people.
Hey man, you do that.
I laugh, but I don't make fun of them. Don't think what people look like.
You laugh.
What does he look like?
What did he say?
He said don't FOMO on GameStop. That's what he said.
Nice.
Matthew, which stock do you like the most? You don't know what stocks. We've been talking about this for over a week. I'm not a good teacher, apparently.
Tesla.
You like Tesla, Matthew?
I guess so.
Amazon.
Do you like Amazon or GameStop more?
Stuff game.
You didn't like
Mark Kidd.
Roblox?
You like Roblox?
Don't ask me that.
Really?
He's too old for Roblox, dude.
He's not too old for Roblox. He likes it. We just talked about it too much.
No, they do. They do Minecraft.
Cool.
Play Roblox because my friend wants me to.
Nice.
You gonna ask that girl for her phone number, Matthew?
Ew, no.
Ew. I love it.
He got cooties.
Leave those girls alone.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
I know it's a joke.
I am, but I think it's great because it's Tame's trying to push him in that.
No, he talked to some girls earlier. The college girls. Remember, they was talking about playing Valorant and Apex Legends.
You told me to talk to them, so don't.
So you talked to them. You had the courage.
I said, what does that
Tame
mean?
doesn't need to be advising
to any
anybody on the
girls.
means of
Don't
women.
need to talk to any girls. Focus on
Man,
yourself.
they were surprised. They were surprised
Get
when he
it.
took off that face mask. They're like, "Oh, that's just a little kid."
Especially don't take advice from Tame on women. That would be a bad
Oh my
idea.
god.
Well, as long as he's not on 11, he's at like 7 or 8. He should be good.
What?
How old are you, Matthew?
I'm 11. Why?
Yeah, he's 11.
No, I meant
11?
your tameness.
When Tame is on 11, his persona is a completely different.
Yeah.
being.
So
Yeah, my
like, make
name's
sure
Tame.
you're 6 or 7 while you're doing the Big Brother stuff, dude.
Yeah, I'm a big brother. You guys didn't know that?
Yo,
Is that
side
what you're
note.
doing right now?
Side
I
note.
did.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Side
doing
note
right
what?
now.
Don't mean to
Come again?
interrupt, but
See that girl over
CCIV
there? I used to
is
date
going
her.
up.
There's
CCIV
no way
is
you're
going up.
shit talking
Good for
no shit like
everyone.
that in the Little Brother program.
Matthew, how far are we gonna walk today?
2 miles, probably.
Yeah, just 2 miles for today. They're looking at you, not looking at me.
No.
No, I'm too old for those girls.
Are you guys gonna ride the train?
Do you want to ride the train or do you want to walk? I think walking is way better.
Just don't get him addicted to oatmeal, dude.
And Matthew, life's not all just about girls and all. Like,
Yes.
focus on your
Yes,
education.
it is.
Focus on your education. Focus on yourself, and become successful and do all of that. It doesn't necessarily.
yes
Money,
to this?
women, and power is all that matters.
No,
Dude.
stop it.
Sugar
What
mamas.
you talking
Stop.
about?
These guys.
I don't need life advice. I know how to live my life.
Boom.
There, wow,
Boom.
yes.
Well, damn.
Blam,
Where did you
dude.
get that attitude from?
Wow.
I know.
I don't know.
Good for you,
Is
man.
this like
That attitude surprised me.
Oh God, no.
The ladies and gentlemen, our next leader.
so? Yeah. So
What? Matthew, quit being mean.
Little Matthew for president.
People can't help it.
I
They look
wonder
like
where he
frogs.
gets that from.
I look like a frog.
We're not
Damn, boy.
related.
I know we're not related.
Oh my.
Matthew, you're not American, right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're American now.
I
All
am.
right.
I've been American.
You like being American?
Of course I do. Who doesn't?
Who's your favorite
There's
president?
no way that's a little fucking. There's no way you're shit talking a kid from the Big Brother program like that, bro. There's no way.
You have to teach
Who-
people
yeah,
how to
who's-
communicate.
What?
Whose kid is this? Like, where did you pick up this kid? Like, what is
Walmart.
What? Oh, okay, you're not funny. You're not funny. Honestly, you're not funny.
Oh my
That's
god.
So, Matthew, are you involved in the Big Brother program?
How do you know my name?
Because Tame has been saying it.
I said it like 10 times.
Oh, well, my name's not Matthew, it's Blake.
Matthew, don't tell me your real name.
Yeah,
Oh
don't
my
say your
God.
real name, dude. So, are you involved in the Big Brother program, though, buddy?
Oh, what's up?
Don't say your real name. Don't give
Are you a
personal
Make-A-Wish
information.
or what?
I'm not getting personal information. I don't do that. Maybe you probably
Just
do.
talk
but I
about
don't.
stocks. Let's talk about stocks.
I don't know what stocks are.
What color?
Companies.
What color is Tame's ankle bracelet? Is it flashing red?
Oh! Snap.
I've been out of prison for like 4 years. I don't wear an ankle bracelet.
Oh, I didn't know that.
When that guy, I caught him with my girlfriend, I kill him. You don't remember?
Oh,
Dame.
That's why I was gone for 4 years.
More 8, less 11.
You didn't
More
do
8.
nothing. You walked away, man. Dingo scared you. You took off.
I know. Louis G says incoming Amber Alert.
Tame, keep it at like 6 or 7, buddy.
Oh yeah, it's hot split.
Oh,
It's
we're
okay.
already at
Sorry about
11.
It's hot.
It's beer 30. Let's get it.
Yeah. Any of you guys been back to prison?
They were in prison.
I'm
No,
never
they're gonna
going
go to
back.
prison. Though.
Oh, well, that's their fault.
You told me to buy the stock.
You're gonna hear about me on the news before I go back in a cage.
Ask him if Ford Motors going.
Do you like Ford Motors? Do you like those Fords like MJ drive?
You should ask
You
him
don't
if
like
it's going
Ford?
down or up this week.
All right, guys.
I think you may
Matthew,
have
gotta
an opportunity.
decide. You think Ford's gonna go up or down this week? He said probably up. He's just guessing.
No, fuck.
Look, but I think you'll have an opportunity to get out of your position. What was your buy-in again? It was $12.43.
Okay, so no. What I've put options. I have 10 contracts.
No, he
and
wants it to go down. He
the
bought
break
puts.
even. The break even price is $12.24
Man, that's really cool.
now.
$12.24. Okay. Let's
Yeah, I just averaged it down more.
I think 12.30.
Serves him right.
Handle.
I hate bears.
Isn't that hilarious? His contracts expire on April Fool's Day.
I know.
There's a lot of contracts
Honestly, I
that
totally
expire.
forgot about that.
His broker gonna be like, "Oh, you're not allowed to exercise." April Fool's.
Hey, but April's my birthday month, so it's always been fun.
This looks like it's a point where it's gonna take off right now. I don't know.
Are you talking about GameStop?
No, we're still talking about his puts for Ford because he's gonna get, I think, the charting. Take a look at the chart. See.
You think a big hedge fund is gonna liquidate their Ford shares, causing it to drop? Is that what you bet on?
No, I just kind of just was looking at the stock, and like I said earlier, I've been doing this thing where every beginning of the week where I'll like pretty much start with 2 options, 1 call, 1 put, depending on how the day goes. The very next day, then I'll kind of my put's probably gonna be set. Yeah, sorry, my bad. So I pretty much buy a call and the put at the beginning of the week, depending on if it goes up or down the very next day, then I kind of determine if I'm going to be like buying a ton of puts. Well, anyways, the stock went down a shit ton. So I was like, oh, dude, time to, get out of my call. So I waited for my call to go back up, got out of it, broke even. And then I like bought a ton of puts. I thought I was going to go down. So now I'm kind of screwed because now it's gone up a ton. And now I'm just trying to average down my price, my break-even price. So that's where we're all kind of talking about. It honestly looks to me like this.
I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna do you a solid, okay? I'm gonna go Wall Street Bets on my account with a lot of badges, and I'm gonna start a rumor that the Biden administration is gonna sign a deal with Ford for electric vehicles.
This is a joke, by the way,
Oh,
everyone.
God.
This is a fucking.
No, I'm gonna do it. I
This
just want
is-
to see what's gonna happen.
This
Ladies
is
and
a
gentlemen,
joke where I need
This is all for entertainment purposes only.
entertain.
Nah, here's what.
Are you guys
Let's
ready?
start the rumor about the batteries. The batteries in the Ford Mustang not good.
Thanks, bro.
Viewer discretion advised. The following content is for entertainment purposes only and is not financial advice.
Do it now. Do it. Do it. I need the
People
money.
are afraid to buy puts.
Do not buy the Ford Mustang Electric. It burns. It catch on fire.
It's a bet. It could go either way, and I don't know. Right?
You know why I would bet on Ford? I think Ford price will go up because one, they didn't use their tax credits yet. Two, a lot of Americans like Ford. Three, when the American buy Ford and they get that 7,500 tax credit or 10,000 that Biden's going to propose, then it's going to be worth it for them.
I mean, all
What are you
the
eating right now?
indicators do show that it's going up, but I don't.
I'm eating taco.
Nice.
Ooh, taco Tuesday.
Yeah, the
Pictures
same
there
thing
didn't
I-
happen.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Ford. I drive Ford. So it's like, I just hate myself that I did that. But it's okay. No worries. Hopefully, we still have 2 more days of trading. So
Yeah, don't do a long put on Ford because you know Joe Biden's going to propose the 10,000 tax credit for electric.
when's that?
I don't know the exact date of the press release, but it is going to come. And they're really trying to push electric onto America.
Wait, what kind of Ford do you? What kind of Ford do you drive?
Explorer.
Well, I had a Ford one time, but it just kept making me walk.
Wait, hold on. Not you, Tame. What kind of Ford do you drive?
Ford Explorer.
Ford Explorer. Okay, I didn't build your steering column. You're good.
Dude, it's honestly been a tank, bro.
No, I used to build Ford F-150 steering columns.
Oh, that's honestly awesome.
I don't necessarily think that the tax credit is going to have the leeway to go up, but especially with the stimulus injection and all that, do you really think they're going to try to give more tax break money when we're going to have to start to consider how some of that money is going to be being put back instead of giving more away?
Right, like the road tax credit or the gas taxes,
Well,
because
yeah, I mean,
that goes
those
to help
credits
fix the
still
road. So what's going on with the electric vehicle owners that are well or off endowed to people that don't drive that pay the tax to fix all the roads?
Well, all right, so Fizzy, you know this, right? When you bought your Chevy Volt, you had to pay additional tax when you registered.
No, I don't.
Bolt
That wasn't me. That was
and
Kata.
Kata.
Well, no, that was Kata, first of
Oh,
all.
Kata.
Second of
With
all,
a
not every
Bolt.
place has that. Not every place has that, first of all. The
That's why these states are great.
the tax credit for buying a car is a federal program, so that's nationwide. Kata's situation is different because she lives in backwards fucking Nebraska and they don't want to lose out on gas at all. So because you buy an EV and you don't use gas and you don't pay the taxes associated with that, blah blah blah, even with the offset that you get from the kickback from the Fed, you have to pay Nebraska State an extra tax because you bought an electric vehicle.
Right. They still should be paying somehow to help
But it
rebuild
saves
the
money.
roads. Like, yeah.
Think about it this way: when you buy gas, you have to pay tax every time at the pump.
Yeah, and a lot of that money goes to do road maintenance. So electric vehicle owners are getting a credit, and how are they contributing to the maintenance of the infrastructure? You know what I mean?
That Ford Mustang is ugly, anyways.
Let's just make Amazon pay for our roads. Amazon uses the roads so much.
UPS, FedEx, yeah.
Yeah, let's get Bernie Sanders in on this. Let's make it so Amazon has to pay all those taxes.
So I don't know if you guys follow Elon Musk a lot or anything, but I actually watched a video on him talking about how like he wants to design tunnels underground where instead of having roads, out in the public, there'd be tunnels and it'd be so much easier for traveling and we would open up the world so much more. Because like he's like, it's crazy how people don't even think about how much space we actually take up by just our roads and our systems and everything like that.
The difference, we're going to have traffic jams underground versus above ground.
Yeah, that's a crazy thing too. And I thought about this.
Well, the idea behind the tunnels are you don't have traffic jams because they're more point to point. They're point to point. So you get in, you load your car onto a sled, and then it shoots at 200 miles an hour down a fucking track, and you arrive on the other side.
Yeah, but once that's popular, then you're just going to have a line waiting to get into the tunnel. Sure, it's going to still give you it's still going to give you a destination that's quicker. That's true, but it's still going to be it's something where it's anytime you adopt something like that, it's going to take a while. But then once it gets busy, I mean, you know, you're going to be standing in line because there's not going to be a whole bunch of entries and exits.
You know, I've thought about this. I'm in one of the fastest growing cities in Texas, and if they put holes in the ground, like more and more people are just going to move in, and it's still going to be a clusterfuck no matter what.
Yep.
Yep. And that wouldn't work in rural rural areas either. Like trying to putting
Or
the it just economically would.
the ground.
Yeah. Yeah.
The composition of the ground there is way too fucking hard for him to bore through it economically. They didn't even finish the tunnel they started in LA. They bailed on it, right?
Yeah. I see like a tunnel like that working for like transatlantic or something. Like so you could like have your vehicle in Europe and not have to freaking rent and blah blah blah. But
It works really well in the mountains. Because in
yeah,
the
to get
mountains, they
across.
have to build
Yeah.
roads that
Yep.
go like miles just to go around
Yep.
like a small hill.
That's a good point, Tame. Yep.
It works good for the bay going under the water.
Yeah, any ocean stuff like that, or like like your DC with the huge sprawl. As long as there's enough tunnels and the feed-in system is efficient enough, like it definitely. I mean, the concept could be realized, I think. But then, where do you park all the cars once you get there? That's kind of the problem. Is real estate.
Mars.
Freaking Mars.
Big old tunnel to Mars.
Dude, I wonder if CCIV will go up to like 8.
Is anybody thinking about buying back in CCIV at this price level?
Oh, I did earlier today when you were talking about it.
I'm getting it tomorrow night. If it stays in the $20 mark, I'm gonna probably drop like 300 on it. Just go ahead and rack up.
I've been kind of monitoring it a little bit every once in a while, and it's like, I did lose money in that first like 60 pop, but then I was like, you know what, it's going down a lot. I was like, you know what, I gotta get in. If it's $20, dude, could you just imagine? And none of the cars are even out yet, so I don't know. Screw it.
Anybody watching the price? What's the price of IDETs?
It had a little bump.
Okay.
285 or 288. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 288 right now.
That's good. More than earlier today.
And there on the order books. There's a huge buy volume right now.
I told you they're unveiling that vehicle today, so if you wanted to get in, the pre-market was a good time, or a little bit after market open.
It was. It definitely bumped up this afternoon.
Because that might be some news, but they could have more news that they're not telling the public.
There's also a very huge sell volume at 289. So,
Yo, did any of you guys get into ARC, the space? ARC X?
I didn't, because they have Workhorse in their portfolio for some reason.
And Boeing. Ew.
I like Boeing. The U.S. government will back Boeing. When we go to
And
war,
they-
Boeing's going to skyrocket.
They overcharge the crap out of the taxpayers, though. Ethically, I don't like Boeing space. Boeing airplanes, you kind of got to deal with it, but not their space division. They're raping us, dude.
Well, when we go to war in Afghanistan again, their stock's going to skyrocket.
Oh my God, Volkswagen! What the hell? No way.
What's Volkswagen at?
And isn't NASA didn't they announce something like 300 million that they're going to put into 4 companies, or potentially up to 4 companies for space?
Not Boeing. Yeah. And they're going to get away from Boeing very fast, dude, because of the amount of money we pay them and no results.
But do
Like
you
this,
really think that they're going to do that? Because the thing is that notoriously Boeing has lobbied heavily and always gotten like contracts.
yeah. Well, it's like SLS. It's going to be $1 billion for each. Like the shuttle was our last vehicle per NASA, and the next one is all is called SLS. It's over $1 billion per launch. They're barely going to do one a year. It's terrible how bad we're getting screwed by Boeing. Like a lot of people don't know that on the space side.
Yeah. I mean, that's what
It's
Tesla
really
is,
bad.
man.
Well,
SpaceX with
SpaceX.
these rockets.
Yeah. Oh
These
yeah.
rockets are so cheap.
Yeah. No, Boeing's toast on the space side. I don't even know if SLS will ever fly. If it does, it'll be. I think a lot of people are in the mindset that it's just they've just had enough with the bullshit. So
You guys
yeah.
know there's a government website. You can buy stuff if you have land. You can buy old guns. You can buy old army vehicles. It's like an auction like eBay, but for government contracts, and you can get stuff really cheap on there.
Interesting. Get a website?
Well, I'll try to get the portal to you in a little bit if you're interested.
Definitely, man.
You have to pass a background check and stuff though.
Yeah, I'll fly that. I used to work for FEMA. I'm good.
You can buy office equipment, all kinds of stuff. They're old computers, they're old cars.
Wow.
Speaking of cars, how are you going to have an electric police vehicle whenever you wreck? The lithium battery could explode.
Gas tank can explode also.
Right.
Difference.
Right. Well, I think
Yeah,
a lot
but
like yeah.
you can put a gas fire out easy.
I just don't understand. Like, if you look at the comparable models for a Tesla versus Ford's new Mustang, the electric crap that they have, first of all, it's ugly as sin. Second of all, it's you're paying 10 grand more for the Ford versus just not even the highest end model for the Model Y. Basically, that's the comparable. I don't understand the draw to it.
Well, Ford knows they have the tax credit. Their competitors already used a lot of their tax credits, so they could make the price a little bit higher.
Unless things change. Yeah.
Biden's not going to let that because people in his administration have a lot of Tesla shares, and Tesla's price already dropped.
But if they give another Tesla tax credit, like that would create more business, right?
But even
Yeah, but
with
it has
the
to be on the cheap vehicle. 25,000 one.
even with the tax credit, if you look at comparable models for like a Y versus the Ford GT, you're at the same price point, but then you're relying on Ford, who doesn't have the best history of automobiles.
Yeah, we know the acronyms.
Yeah. So, like, I don't
Yeah.
understand. Like, why would you risk $52,000 and go with Ford when you can just go with with Tesla, who's actually in the space, who's leading this?
Bona fide, proven.
Yeah, it's completely proven. It's a better interior too. It's less clustered. Like there's just again, it's I don't know. I don't see it at all. Like I don't get it.
Do you know if the Ford Mustang is going to be assembled in Mexico?
Always been assembled in Mexico?
No,
Ford
not,
is going to move some plants to Mexico.
not all Fords are going to be assembled in Mexico. Some of the parts will be.
Manufacturers do that. They assemble the parts in Mexico and they bring them over here for final assembly. That's no big deal.
Yeah, because when you recycle lithium and stuff in Mexico, you don't have to pay as much as the United States.
I work for Nexter Automotive, so I kind of know how the streamline goes.
I just want to know where Ford's going to make their Mustangs.
Why? Why does that matter?
Jobs in the cities. If it's in Mexico, then the income in that area is going to be boosted a lot compared to like Ohio. If they lose those contracts, those jobs, their income goes down a lot. I would not want to live in Ohio, but you can see a lot of cheap houses there because people moving because they have very little jobs. I'm gonna hop off here. Hopefully you guys traded GameStop pretty well today. Get
Get off
ins
of
and out.
YouTube. When you leave, get off of YouTube.
Why?
You coming back
Nah,
to get on YouTube?
the reason I do the YouTube is so that I can have it like saved in a cloud file online to look at prices.
Then just disconnect Discord from YouTube.
Yeah.
Why? You're afraid to say some bad stuff?
No, because after 4 o'clock is grown up time.
Well, you guys know that the YouTube is only linked to the public voice channel. You don't have to stay on this channel.
Well, you know we can always just get your YouTube shut down if you don't do it, right? I'm just saying that there's that option also.
That sounds scary.
Hey, it's your channel, not mine.
Nah, they'll just make me mute part of the video.
Oh, we can get you shut down. Trust me.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we could probably get some reports filed.
I'm pretty sure we can get you shut down in less than a couple hours.
Or how about we not do that?
What's with the threats, man?
It's not a threat. It's just saying if you're gonna leave, disconnect the Discord. That's all. There's no reason
No,
to have
just
a
talking about
Discord.
voice for like a little bit.
Can we go back? We got 15 minutes left for stocks. Let's go back to the stocks.
There ain't nothing moving.
Cheers.
Stocks will go up, then they'll go down, then they'll go up, then they'll go down.
I love how the YouTube chat was like, this kid is making GME go down if they.
Ladies and gentlemen, 15 minutes worth of work. Yeah, but for real though, whoever said that FK sounds like Morgan Freeman the other day should have me dying.
You know what? I get it a lot. I get James Earl Jones, Morgan Freeman, Mufasa, this and the third.
Tony Robbins.
That one's the first.
I can see Tony Robbins. Yeah.
I would put a vote in for Tony Robbins also.
I just want to say, in case we're still on YouTube, I'm glad I joined the Discord because listening to y'all talk all damn day long, probably the only thing that makes me laugh is my kidding.
Yeah. Sometimes I get a FOMO just on this this Discord. I'm like, damn, I'm missing out. What are they saying?
How do you think I feel? I only get a chance to talk during power hour than after hours.
That's because you got a powerful voice.
No, that's because I got a 9-to-5 job.
Yeah.
The power is within you. Power to the players. GME.
Shit, you did that better than I would.
Yep. I agree, Mouse. Mouse on this, what you're saying, your theory. If you didn't see it, Mouse posted it in. Ooh, new tweet from Maureen.
What's that cheese eating, munching, wide nose ear having rodent saying in the chat? Holy moly, that's a read. Okay, I gotta read that on the bus home.
This tweet. What? Did you guys see this tweet? I'm done. Giko Yukjin, you're asking where's Mouse? I think he's in another dimension right now. He's sending us theories about GME. And Vado, you Tame has the information up top in the chat. Description donations are located in the video description. So go ahead and follow those instructions. You can also yeah, you can donate. You can also, I think he said let him know you're a real person. There may be
The best way for you to get in to make sure he understands that you are a real person is 100 Dogecoin.
But I think that is the equivalent, right? That is the equivalent.
Yeah. What is it, like 50 cents now?
You can call them Doge Nathans.
Good shit, Mouse.
Yeah, you won't be able to join right at this moment, but go ahead and follow the instructions, send him that message, do whatever he's telling you to do in the video description. Or like $5, something like that, you donate. I think he's on Cash App and he's on Venmo. Celos, my Celos, I love this stock. Hit $5. Ooh, nice.
So usually by now, GameStop is going up. It's usually like from 2:45 to 3 o'clock, or I guess for a lot of you guys, 3:45 to 4 o'clock. But it's kind of weird that it's just kind of doing what it's doing.
The last 5 minutes are the important ones. The 240s were, and Mouse went through this before. No, not Mouse. There was somebody else. Whoever the day trader. There was a day trader in here. I can't remember his name. He was talking about it. The 240s is when all the orders go through. That's the institutions have to complete their orders by a certain time. That's why you'd see a lot of movement, and then you usually see like a 10-minute lag, and then you'd see that anybody from retail within like the last 5 to 10 minutes. Make any big moves, and then you'll wait that minute for after hours, and then it will pop off again if there's going to be anything moving. But the 240 or 340 or whatever, 240 Central Time was usually institutions.
Hey, Philip, where have you been? Philip's in the YouTube chat, but you haven't been here.
Opportunity than a psychotic break, Rick. Well, that depends on who breaks first, me or the titty.
What is that?
Probably Rick Sanchez.
Can I take your order? Yeah, I'd like to get a 10-piece McNugget and a bunch of the Szechuan sauce, like as much as you're allowed to give me. In 1998, they had this promotion for the.
Yup.
Rick and Morty, really?
I'm pretty sure that's copyrighted.
I'm sorry. Whenever you're ready, stop.
I'm hitting the button and trying to do 2 or 3 things at one time. My bad.
Staring at this Thinkorswim screen for the last 3 months every single day, and I just noticed it actually tells you how many day trades you have in the upper left corner.
Really?
I had no idea. It actually tells you. It tells you all your information, your liquidity, your day trades, your options buying power. It's all right there.
Well, I'll be damned.
I don't know why the hell I never looked at that corner.
Life will never be the same.
It's seriously like it's just the stupidest thing. Like I've been staring at this screen every single day, and I'm like, I didn't know that shit was there.
Click on customize gadget. You can add more there too.
I know. I'm not even going to touch that. I don't want to dive deep into the rabbit hole of all the things because then I'll never get back to what I actually want to see.
Yeah, I'm predicting Chem Farm is gonna make a move tomorrow. Tomorrow or the day after, it's gonna do it.
Okay, let me do a quick poll. I got a situation with my company. I just want to see what anybody else thinks. So if your boss walked up to you and said, okay, I'm either going to give you a raise, right? Which is 6 months before your annual raise, or I'm going to put you onto a profit sharing. The profit sharing, if the company hits profit, will make you more money than the raise. Would you take the raise or would you take the profit sharing?
It all depends.
Quarterly payouts on the profit sharing, not annual. Just for FYI.
What is the what's the potential that you have, and what's the percentage for the profit?
It's basically comes out to about 68% more than what your raise would be.
68% more annually?
Yes.
Oh, 68%. And how will that impact your tax situation? Will it?
Well, the only thing, well, for most people in there, if with the raise or without the raise, they'll break into a next new tax bracket. Doesn't matter. The only thing different is with the quarterly payouts, you're going to see a bigger tax on those paychecks because it's going to tax you at the higher amount as annual. So just like anybody that's ever worked in a commission-based job, whenever your commission checks, you always get taxed at a higher rate.
That's something to take into consideration. And I wish there was a way for you to do like a 50-50. Like that's what I used to have at my job. We would get our annual raise, but we would
They
also
still
get
get,
profit.
yeah, I mean, they still get annual raises. This is just, our company is very profitable and we're just going to be giving them more money. So they still get their standard annual raises. This is just, okay, you can either now get an extra couple bucks per hour, or you can go into profit sharing, which will end up being 60% more than a couple bucks per hour.
So you still get your annual raise. So then I would probably do the profit. Probably, I guess, depending on the tax situation, because if I'm still going to get a raise annually, and then the potential is that I could get more. I wonder what it'll do with the tax situation, though. Is it just going to even out?
It's everybody's is going to be individually different, but most of them are all within the same thing where they're all going to, if they start making more money, they're going to probably break into another tax bracket anyways.
And how do you feel? I mean, you could always do like write-offs and things like that, but how do you? What is the direction that most people are?
I missed that. What was that?
What direction do you think folks are leaning?
Oh, my guys, they'll just take whatever. They really don't care. They're happy with whatever. I mean, most of them are they just get money and bonuses randomly anyways. So nobody's really even expecting to get more money at this time because most of them got more money like 90 days ago.
So wait a second. Is this a choice that you need to make, or each individual makes the choice?
No, I'm just trying to figure out for myself. Either I'm going to give them, so I can either go and give them profit sharing, which is more money, but it's not guaranteed, right? Because it's profit sharing, even though our company is.
Oh, you're deciding this.
Yeah,
okay, I get
I'm the owner, so I get to decide it. Now, profit sharing, of course, is never guaranteed, but we've only missed a quarter once in 3 years. And then it would, of course, pay out more than what the increase would be in the pay.
Now, if this changes things because you're the owner, so now the implications are, what are the implications for you as the boss, and is it then going to be an incentive for your employees to work harder because they want to be more profitable?
Right. That's why we typically we do profit sharing now. We're just thinking about making all the employees profit sharing.
Not just leave the money in your business.
What?
Just leave the money in your business.
I have to get rid of a bunch.
Yeah. So I think that the profit sharing thing is great. I mean, like as somebody who worked for a very large company, had like 100,000 employees, we really looked forward to the profit sharing, and that it was always, I mean, I don't think everybody had this thought, but I know I can speak for myself that when I made decisions with that thought still there, profit sharing. And I would hear my employees say profit sharing when they'd make a choice in how they worked a flight or how they, like.
It's even more detrimental because, I mean, hell, with a small company, every move every person makes, one mistake can randomly cost everybody's profit sharing.
So that's why it's like, I think that the thought and the culture then revolves on this idea of I'm invested in this company, and then they make decisions based around that. So I think it's a good.
Yeah, that's why I started profit sharing versus just, larger raises.
Yeah, I think that is probably a better move.
Plus, then that way, if for some reason the company has a really bad quarter, you're also, as an owner, you're not on the hook for the larger amount of money.
Exactly. Definitely. I'd go profit sharing.
Yeah, that's the way I'm leaning into it. Also, I think I'm going to turn my whole team into profit sharing over the next 3 months.
Yeah.
I was about to say I missed out on that last little bit of the conversation, but that's kind of how they do it up here with GM next year for Chrysler, and it gives the people in the plant something to work for.
Gives them an incentive.
Exactly.
And plus, it's not like they're losing out on anything. Like, we don't have to do profit, mostly for my line of work. Like, you don't, where have you ever heard of most, like, just, you know, warehouse, standard warehouse employees being part of profit sharing, right? It's kind of more rare. That's not typically a job level that everybody gets profit sharing. So this is well above
In a
it.
large company, you'd see that profit sharing. Like, I mean, we had it for. I mean, are you just
Every employee had profit sharing?
every employee had profit sharing?
Oh yeah.
Every employee. All the way down to frontline, everyone had profit.
Yeah, so I mean, now you're also considering that's a 100,000 plus employee business. You're talking $1 billion business. Yeah, this is small business, 10 employees. So it's something that's what's normal. And, you know, they typically, like I said, they get generous raises on top of their regular pay and, you know, generous benefits also.
I think the profit sharing, rather than the raise, profit sharing ties the employee more.
It's also the fact too is if you give a large raise to the, you know, not to use a, you know, lack of a better word, lower level employee, then means you're also having to then increase your management's team, because then the wage gap is not as large, right?
Right.
So basically, if I give all my, you know, startup workers more money, that means my management team needs more money, right? So that's going to, you know.
Are you going to do the same percentage for everybody, or is it going to change with the levels?
It actually is there's a dollar amount based on where you are within the company. So like if you come straight in and, you know, if it's, you know, an extra $750 to $1,000 a quarter or whatever it's going to be, that's what you're starting off, where management and supervisors would get double that.
Got it. Yeah, go for it. That sounds great.
You know, we don't just do percentages. I just say this is the dollar amount. Okay, well, you start off here. If you make this amount, but if we hit profit, you're going to make an extra, you know, extra $5,000 a year if we hit profit every quarter.
What kind of business?
I was about to say, shit, can I come work for you?
We give a lot. I mean, like I said, I mean, I went through this before. I mean, we pay for their lunches. You know, we do that. We do company lunches all the time. We have they have IRAs. They have matching IRAs. They get company holidays. They get vacation time, and it's a lot for a small business. And we give pretty much everything. I mean, we just don't do healthcare because my team doesn't need healthcare. So we reinvest the money in other things, but pretty much everything that you'd see in a large business, we give it also, and we're just a small business.
Yeah, I don't think employers should be fucking responsible for healthcare. It's so.
Yeah, I mean, my whole team, including myself, they either have a spouse that has it already, or, you know, I have a lot of young guys. They're still on like their parents' plan and stuff like that. But I mean, if somebody randomly comes to me and says, "Listen, I need healthcare, and, you know, that's why I'm looking outside the company because I need a company," then I'll just tell them, "Okay, well, show me the quote from your Obamacare or whatever it's going to be, and we'll cover 70% of it." So it's not like we won't do it. We just can't. You can't legally pay for someone's insurance. So you basically have to give them a raise that's equivalent, because you can't legally pay for someone's insurance as an employer unless you're offering insurance to everybody.
Not.
You know, if the employee is worth it, we would just bump up their pay to compensate for the amount of money that we would have spent. I thought the profit sharing also, but I just wanted to see what everybody else thought.
Yeah, it's true, Jay, that a lot of times he's saying you don't necessarily have to increase supervisor pay, depends on what market pay is. But the thing is that when you do that, when you go against this norm, because when I worked in a large company, a lot of times we did see that there wasn't much difference between the supervisor pay and the front line, and that was problematic because it created a situation where you didn't necessarily have the best talent coming in to take on the responsibility of becoming a supervisor.
Was that in general somebody posted?
It was in the YouTube chat. This is somebody who used to be a compensation analyst in HR. Yeah, you're risking like that talent and productivity, and we had so many people that weren't willing to take on the responsibility becoming a supervisor because the pay wasn't good enough. It was too close to the frontline pay.
I can actually tell. Oh, was I breaking up? I'm saying I can say that's 100% true because me being a team leader versus me going per diem and being a supervisor, that's a $2 difference.
It's not enough.
Jobs
It's not enough because the team leaders and the
500
front line can just go ahead. They
Yeah,
can
I've
go ahead and they have flexibility, work overtime, do all this, and a supervisor is a lot of times just salaried.
Yep, I would have been stuck on salary and not represented by a union, and half of my healthcare benefits would have been cut.
Yeah.
Best jobs in Fortune
And
500.
you're not protected.
Money's not worth it.
You're not protected.
If the money's not worth the stress, I'm not going to take it.
Exactly.
And then you have mediocre supervisors, and then there's a lack of respect that then happens between the front line and the supervisors. There may be camaraderie potentially, but they don't respect the job.
Yeah, it's just we're making a lot of changes. We're going to be probably making the decision in the next 3 months, and if we want to stay the same or if we want to basically double the company.
I liked being salaried, Philip. I think it was.
I work too much to be salary.
The only time I took salary, I regretted it immediately a month later. I was losing money because I wasn't getting overtime anymore, and the company started demanding basically the same amount of hours I was working versus that I was getting when I was doing overtime. Plus, the benefit of prior to me going salary was when I got done with my work, I could just leave. But when you're salary, when you like, they had this, it was like no matter how hard I worked, so I wouldn't have to work late. It was like if I got done and I could leave at 5, they were like, "Oh, well, so and so needs help doing this takeoff," and I'm like, "Well, nobody helped me do my work during the day."
Well, you got to make sure you also, when you're talking about salary, there's 2 types of salary. There's salary exempt and salary non-exempt. One salary will still get overtime. So it all depends.
I didn't.
Salary,
It sucked.
Yeah, then
We
you're
did.
just like
We
one of
did,
my
although-
managers is salary non-exempt. So their salary, they can come and go as they please as long as they get their work done. If they work overtime, I pay them overtime.
I'll never take salary again, like ever. I'll work my ass off. I'll work all the overtime you want. I'll do whatever you want me to do, but I'll never take salary again.
I negotiated.
Non-exempt. It's the same thing. Then it's basically you're just not using a time clock.
I enjoyed being salaried, and I made sure that I negotiated my salary when I went in, and it was actually like, it was kind of, I was lucky that I had a good director who was able to go in, and he had good connections to be able to like get me the salary that I wanted. Because I talked to him and I said, this salary, why would I take it? Calculated out the number of hours and how it would be not very different from a frontline employee. well, this is, standard. It's like they give you 10% more or something like that. And I was like, absolutely not. You know me and you know how I work. And so this is what I wanted. And I went in and I put my number down and he got me that. So there is the possibility of doing that. I mean, it's rare, but I was fortunate to have like a good salary.
I don't think
Not
there's
even.
one job I had in the last 10 years where I didn't negotiate my salary.
I think it depends on your leadership and what trade you're working in to whether salary is going to be beneficial or not.
Oh yeah, mine was all collar work.
Yeah, automotive.
Cut out.
I said
Jessica's giving good info in YouTube about this. I think this is, Jessica was also Jay, the compensation analyst. Says, agreed that automatically there needs to be large enough difference between supervisors and their reports. By the way, this is Jay. Okay, many times people are incorrectly categorized as exempt salaried versus non-exempt hourly. It has to do with the type of job you're doing, not up to the company. The job has to pass a test to be qualified as exempt versus non-exempt. Some people try to categorize someone as salaried just to underpay them.
And you have to have there's certain things you have to be liable for within the company, like hiring, firing, that kind of thing. There's certain things you have to have before you're actually exempt. And this was one thing that when I worked for a financial institution a long time ago, they put everybody on salary, and we were always working overtime and not getting paid for. And then there was a huge class action lawsuit, and we all got a whole bunch of money from it. So you have to follow the rules if you're going to if you're actually going to make somebody exempt. Like they're very straightforward. It's not tricky rules. They're very clear cut too. So you just have to watch it. But the whole thing of I won't take salary, there's different types of salary. Like I would rather take any job. I would rather take a salary non-exempt role than an hourly role, just because I hate clocking in and out. That's it.
Yeah, same. And I don't want to be able to take the time.
I think it also depends on your state too, because you got right to work states where people are afraid to say something because then they might lose their job.
Yeah, we're a right to work state. We can hire and fire as whenever we want. I mean, that's you're gonna pay for it on your unemployment insurance, but yeah, ultimately it's still I don't want to, that's why I make my management team as salary non-exempt, because they're just like, dude, do I seriously have to clock in and out every day? I'm like, don't even worry about it. Don't worry about the time cards. It's just more of a convenience factor.
I would never want to clock it. Oh my God. That's just no thank.
Yeah, eventually I want to get and eventually I want to get my whole team to just be like, okay, this is what it is. There's no clocking in and out. This is our hours, but you got to build up to that. And then as we bring people over to that, but you're always going to have it where you got to watch, you got to monitor your newer guys and stuff like that. So it's all about just building trust with the team, mostly in a small business.
Yeah, complacency will come back and get you if you ain't careful.
Yep. They know they know I'm on top of pretty much everything, so they don't even try it. They've learned. But they also know I'm extremely generous for everything that I do for them. So, if they're good employees, I'm going to treat them well.
There's that leadership thing.
That's how to be.
I just put it this way: I treat my employees the way I want to be treated.
And they're going to be loyal to you and loyal to the company. People don't leave jobs because, usually when they leave jobs, it's because it's bad management.
Yeah, they don't leave it. I would say 75% of my jobs, I never left the job. I left my management team.
Exactly. There's a really good book written by, I think I may have mentioned this on the Discord before, Harvard Business Review. That's who published it, and it's called the No Asshole Rule. It's just great. I highly recommend it if you're in management, or even if you're working as a frontline employee and you're in leadership or want to know more about leadership, it's great.
For instance, my company is we're all assholes, but we know it, and we all we all treat each other like the other person's an asshole. But it's just fun camaraderie.
Assholes hire assholes, and that's the thing. That's the problem with that type of culture that exists. When you hire an asshole, they just hire other people.
Going back to somebody who said it, that just leave the money in your company. I don't do that. It goes to my employees because I don't need it. So there's a certain point where you have to start spending money, and we're running out of things to spend money on. So we need to start depleting those funds or finding additional things to invest in. But there's always going to be leftover money that it's better to give it out to the employees than to pay 40% tax on it.
Like I said, how can I come and work for you?
Got to be in Illinois is the first time. Which I would highly advise never living in this shithole state.
That must be weird because I really enjoyed Chicago when I went for a visit, but it was just a visit.
I enjoyed Alcatraz when I visited there too. Wouldn't want to live there though.
Point taken.
The state is it's the most corrupt state. It's ridiculous.
I probably broke up. Where are you located at? I hate this puster talk.
I'm in Illinois.
Okay, so I'm guessing Chicago.
No, about an hour west of O'Hare.
All right, I know where you're at. Yeah, my sister's down in Humboldt Park.
Oh, I used to live in Humboldt Park.
I had a friend that started his business out there in Chicago, like related to healthcare. Well, not healthcare directly, but like sort of a tech company that's focused on. They created a platform that it integrates like patient records so that doctors, caregivers, and family have access to it.
Just stay away from O Block and 63rd.
If anybody knows Chicago, I don't go east of Harlem Avenue. Like I don't even go in. The only time I go into city limits of Chicago is just to go to O'Hare, just to go to the airport. Other than that, I lived enough in Chicago. I won't even drive in there. I just absolutely despise that city.
I live in Humboldt Park also.
I used to live in Humboldt Park.
It's actually a small ass world.
There's a lot of real estate opportunities in Chicago. It's not expensive.
They're still leading the murder rate.
Big cities have that problem. It'll get sorted out. I mean, that existed here in the Bay Area, in Newark and New York City. You had that problem. You had it in LA.
Who said they were in Humble Park?
Me, Ernie.
I used to live right on the corner of North and Campbell. Or no, actually it was Maplewood. Yeah, Maplewood. There's like right across, there used to be like AutoZone right over there.
I graduated from Lane. That's on Western and Addison. Just a little bit away from Humboldt.
Yeah, I know where that is. I'm at North Avenue and Pulaski.
Remember one what was it? This was, God, I don't know how long ago this was, because the Puerto Rican Day Parade used to always come down North Avenue. I remember somebody got stabbed right in front of our door. We walked down the stairs and just somebody just laying there bleeding.
I work in Humboldt Park parades all the time, every year.
Trying to remember, I'm trying to look on the map right now. There used to be this really good Puerto Rican restaurant on North Avenue right by my place. I can't find the name of it. It's probably not even there anymore. That was a while ago.
Yeah, my sister stays on West Thomas Street.
How are we looking, guys?
Nothing's changed.
Used to call me ugly in school, but my grandma always said I was handsome. So
I don't know why I bought Dolphin. I'm really annoyed with that stock.
hey, all jokes aside, just hold it. Just hold it. It's gonna do you justice.
You and me. I don't even know why I bought it.
I
was like early in the morning, and you guys were talking. I was like, all right, whatever.
I mean, I sold mine.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a way out.
Yeah, I'm buying back in. I sold mine when it hit, what was that, 27? Because it hit 30. I sold mine when it hit 27. I only had 2 shares of it. So I'm buying back in while it dips, because I don't think it's going to go under, what, $10? I don't think it's going to go under that.
But you're talking about like a week ago. We just bought it yesterday, I think it was.
Yeah, I brought in yesterday too, but when it did its little...
Yesterday. I bought in a few days ago. It was a few days ago, wasn't it? Like, it wasn't yesterday.
No, 2 days ago. Yesterday was Monday.
Y'all didn't buy in on Monday. Y'all bought in Thursday, Friday. I remember it.
Yeah, I'm been holding this.
I'm thinking Hove. I'm sorry.
Oh, maybe. What?
No, Dolphin was middle to late last week.
No, I bought yesterday. This is crazy. It's only been a. I can't even remember.
Yeah, that was yesterday. I'm down like almost 20% on that freaking stock.
And they have hella stock of computer parts right now that are obvious overnights from FedEx.
Wait, what? What's going on?
I'm at my GameStop. I'm at my neighborhood GameStop.
Oh, we're
checking it out, looking around and everything, and they have hella computer parts in stock right now. And they have the tags on them from FedEx deliveries, like they were overnighted here more than just like brought with their regular delivery.
Yeah. Good
So
find. They are
they're
moving.
stock, if they're moving stock around with FedEx instead of just moving it around with their normal deliveries, individual shipment tags, you know.
Now we know why we have a graphics card shortage.
GameStop has all of them.
Actually, they don't. I checked last week because I was looking for another one. But they have started revamping their stores, and they're going.
They're gonna make it the Amazon of gaming. This is great.
No, like, and that's one of the things that they've been doing here in I really hate. Like, say, if you order something from my GameStop, they will deliver it to your door within that day, if not the next day.
That's how it should be. I remember what I said like months ago. My neighbor literally orders stuff from GameStop like it's Amazon. He gets shit delivered like every day. There was a new gaming chair there the other day. Like he had one like 6 months ago. He had a new gaming. This guy is so like I never see him. Like every once in a while he emerges. Like I imagine that he's just gaming all the time.
No, trust me, my girl decided that she wanted one from there. No, but I had to pick up a gaming mouse one night. Mine died. I called them up. They had one in stock. About an hour later, it was delivered to my house.
No way. They're doing it like Amazon, like Fresh or like Prime now. That's great. Yo, gamers don't want to leave. They want to continue gaming. They don't want to leave their house. They want stuff delivered to them. Everyone wants. There you go. Philip says GameStop has DoorDash delivery. Yeah, DoorDash, actually, I have a friend who works for DoorDash, and he told me it's not just you know who else is using them? Walmart. Walmart uses DoorDash.
Yeah, DoorDash isn't just for food anymore.
Nope. They have contracts. It's not like really like said that that's who's doing it, but they're integrating, you know, the delivery system and where DoorDash people do that too. M. Jessica says there was a lady who used her tax refund check to become a landlord. Yep. Detroit has crazy low prices. That's what some of my friends were doing. They were here in the Bay Area, but they were buying buildings in Chicago. Like just building. Apartment. They're renting here because they can't own, but they're buying the buildings over there.
No, that was the thing in Detroit about 2 years ago. All the prices on buildings and apartments and whatnot super low. People buy them up, renovate them, and then use them for Airbnbs.
Oh yeah, but now it's like, I guess there is still like a niche market because people aren't really going outside the country, but they are taking little trips here and there, like within the country. I don't even know what dolphin is, and I bought it. Like, it's just ridiculous.
Oh man.
Seriously, I have no idea what it is. Like literally, I woke up and you guys were talking about it. I was like, all right, fine.
Did you FOMO dolphin? Is that what you're saying, Fizz?
I didn't FOMO. That's not FOMO.
What
That's
is-
literally it's like just buy. It wasn't a FOMO because it wasn't like, oh, this is going up and I need to get it. It was just like you guys were like, you know, just this is the time, buy some dolphin or whatever. I was like, all right.
Yeah, I feel bad about it too because Tame was talking when he said, "Up, dolphins on its way up this morning. Better get in now." I brought some and it didn't go nowhere. It went up like $1. I was so hurt. I said, "Damn, Tame normally right about this, but I guess that one day his crystal balls was wrong." So, but I sold it and then I turned around and brought the CSCW this morning when it was cheap. So, like I said, I got 130 shares of that, so I'm good.
Oh, Gitsy says in the chat that I got it on the 24th when Tame was talking about it. That's the day it hit $30.
Oh, good. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, we all got it the day they announced that they were merging with who was it? Hall of Fame.
HOFE.
Yeah, and they both went up. I ended up
So
selling it for a profit, but then I think Tame brought it up yesterday again, and I totally FOMO into that, and now I'm like holding a bag.
let's see what happens tomorrow.
But in all honesty, if it's gonna be like the other NFTs and whatnot, you know that's gonna end up growing over time. So it's not exactly holding the bag. It's something that's gonna grow.
Yeah,
Is it
no,
is it
no,
dealing with NFT?
sorry, go ahead.
I'm saying, is it dealing with NFT?
Dolphin and HOFV, those are two NFT stocks.
See, the only
Can
Yeah, I lost sound too.
where'd he go?
let's see what Reddit is saying.
So Dolphin is a PR company.
Yeah, they bought a they bought out a company has a weird name, HB1, BH1, something like that. It's a production company, and they have something to do with the Super Bowl type of event. So that's why everybody was like throwing money at it when they announced that they were going to get into NFTs. Everybody waiting for an announcement of Dolphin, Hall of Fame, something related to NFL.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, the Hall of Fame. Wait, hold on. Let me look this up real quick.
I have like 50% of my stuff is green and like 50% is red. Well, that's a big move.
Hey, Fizzy, I was looking at Chem Farms, and I'm gonna have to agree with you. I think they're pretty soon gonna be making a move.
I love Chem Farm. Chem Farm and Celos, both of those. Celos has actually been doing, but Chem Farm definitely with that medication is transformative. I mean, like the target price on it is somewhere between $12 and $28 with an average of 20, and it's only at 9 right now. 9.57. I've already taken profits on it before when it's shot up, but I really do believe in this. Not financial advice to anybody listening. This is just my personal opinion.
Not to cut anybody off, but isn't GME doing like an announcement this afternoon, or did they already do it?
I don't know if there's an announcement, but they are doing like I thought it was like an interview session with that private
Oh, so it's
firm.
not going to be public.
No, unless somebody like puts that information.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just trying to see if I.
No. It's all good.
Well, my day just got effed up. As soon as I get on the highway, I'm stuck in an hour and 53-minute accident.
Oh no, where are you driving? Oh, you're going up to Maryland.
Yeah, I'm on the turnpike in Pennsylvania.
Oh, or you're going down.
Yeah. So sucks for
Those
me.
Pennsylvania roads, yeah. Where in Pennsylvania are you?
I'm in Bedford right now. That's where my dispatch is. So I every night I end up in Bedford, Pennsylvania.
I'm looking up where Bedford is.
I'm like an hour and 30 from Pittsburgh and like 3.5 hours from Philly.
I was about to say, how far is that from Hershey?
Oh, Hershey. I went there as a kid.
I want to say
you're
like
right,
2
like
hours.
in the middle.
Yeah, like 2.5 hours maybe from Hershey.
So he's like in the lower part of Pennsylvania, like I'd say bottom part of Pennsylvania, but sort of like just left of the middle. So
yeah, I'm by Altoona and all of that mess.
I don't know any of those places at all. This is like a part of Pennsylvania that I never went. I used to live on the East Coast, so it's like we'd drive to Hershey, we'd go to Philly. That's about it.
Yeah.
I did not go back.
I was working at Sam's Club when I was 18, and me and my homeboy decided to drive out to Hershey one night from Michigan, and we ended up going the wrong way on I-80 for about 2 hours.
Were you guys smoking or something? Like,
No, just deprived of sleep. But once we got there, we had the ball of a lifetime.
isn't it great that tour? Did you do the chocolate tour? It smells like chocolate. You see the chocolate going. It's so.
It was spur of the moment. We had just actually got our profit sharing checks from Sam's Club, and it's like, all right, well, we got a couple grand to spend. What are we doing? At that time, he had a girlfriend that he met over the internet on AIM, and now I feel old.
No, it's all good. I was on Prodigy. Prodigy. That's like before AOL became.
And I was like, all right, cool, let's drive out. And we took off and had a blast.
That's great. It's nice out there. People are nice in Pennsylvania.
I was actually surprised. I was just scared driving through the mountains and whatnot. It's just, I had never been through that. I'm used to driving down city streets with potholes and shit.
It's foggy. It gets foggy in Pennsylvania. We would take that drive up to, like if we'd go up to Niagara Falls. So my family were like New York City to Niagara Falls. You go through Pennsylvania for a bit.
Yeah, that's still one place that I have not been, but hopefully once everything opens up and me and my girl get a little bit of time off of work, we might shoot our way out there. But I don't know if we're driving the route through Pennsylvania or if we're going to go through Canada.
Mm. I don't think did I sell anything? I did not. I just bought the op. Oh, I'm in profit on HOFE. Should I don't know. Any other news? Anybody got any?
I was just looking at Viacom, Viacom. That is a big dip that it took. What was it, like 2 weeks ago? The high of
What's the?
Wait, are you talking about the sell-off of Viacom last week?
Is this Viac? Like Viac? VI?
Yeah, VIAC.
Okay. That's crazy. I mean, it was like at $100 and it's down to 46. That's crazy.
I think that's from the hedge funds having to liquidate their stocks.
Mhm.
This went out this past weekend.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier.
Oh, for about Viac.
Yeah, I put so I grabbed the June 18th $60 call. I got 10 contracts to that. That was one of the stocks that the guy, that Chinese dude, his firm, they had to dump, they had to liquidate. It was like at $100 just 3 trading days ago. Now it's at $45. It's literally like over 50% off. It beat earnings for 4 straight quarters in a row.
So that would potentially be a buy because so this is what's gonna happen. Oh, this is why Roaring Kitty put that post up about buying stuff.
Yeah.
Going shopping at the outlet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Right over your head.
You're going
But yeah, I grabbed that June 18th one real quick before like the what do you call it? The implied volatility makes it too expensive.
What stock was that you guys were talking about?
Man, Viacom. Viacom.
VIAC.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, but that's like, I'm just saying, that's like shit. It was at $100 just 3 trading dates ago. It's at 45 now. I don't know. I went in
That's crazy.
10 contracts June 18th at $60.
Yeah. DISCA, I think it is. It did the same thing.
Discovery. Yep. That was another one that was in their portfolio.
Let me check that one out. What's the price? I'll check it out.
I am gonna buy some shares of
What's the ticker, Fizzy?
VIAC. V is in
Discovery did the same thing. Discovery's at 43, 44, and then I'm looking on Google right now, but it might be up higher now.
Discovery went back up to $70-something.
So Discovery was at a high of 76. Now it's at 43, about right where Viacom is at. Viacom was at 100, and it's at 45, I think, now after all.
And what
40,
was it?
46.31.
VI what, Fizzy?
a Victor India Alpha Charlie.
Best way I'm looking at it, shit, they got liquidated, take their spot.
I mean, they're dropping the prices of so many shares. I wonder what the other ones are. What else is like this is 50% of the value.
Yes, ma'am.
What other stocks are there?
There's that Discovery, there's that one, and the other ones I don't even want to bother. I don't know, I forgot what they were, but the big one is Viacom.
All right.
Just looking at their financials, they beat the last 4 quarters. I don't know, man. Everything that I've done for the past few months, it's been kind of like going down south. So
Discovery is like Discovery Channel, actually. Discovery. These shares were in Archelago or but whatever the name of that company is, and they dropped them. Archegos dropped them, and they
That is correct.
Viacom owns Nickelodeon. They own CBS. They own I forgot a slew of other
Pretty much the mainstream channels that everybody watches on TV.
Yes, sir. So yeah, I don't know. That $60 strike price looks pretty good. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
60, especially right now. Like I don't know if people's gonna try to play the what do you call it? The contracts, just buying options. Because if you look at that 60, there's how many open interest on the 60? There's 5,299 open interest on that $60 strike price for April.
Nice job. I think
The June 18th one I got has 7,000, close to 8,000 open interest. So that gives you 2 months, about 2 months for it to kind of, retrace back to 100.
But didn't they pump that stock? That was part of what made it go up like that?
I don't know about that. The chart doesn't look like a pump and dump chart. If you kind of look at it, it has been gradually climbing upward. Just look back at the 6 months for
I didn't mean to cut you off.
Right.
No, but from December 2020, we went from $29 to, let's see, December 2021. No, we haven't reached that far. But to now, we went from $29.
Push the talk.
I know, and it's hard to push the talk. and I'm on the tablet. But we went from $29 to $74 from December 2020 to March 2021.
Wait, is that Viacom or Discovery?
I'm looking at Discovery right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, because Viacom went from $29 back in September of last year all the way up to $100.34 March 22nd, and that's when the liquidation happened with Archilego, whatever that guy was, and then it's at 46, man. I had to get some. I'm sorry, that's just too. That's like 50% off.
No, I don't blame you. Shit, if I could do it right now, I would. I'm still waiting for money to clear.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That kind of looks like a pump to me. $100, that's $30 over its highest price that went all the way back to 2017 at $70.
Right.
But
So when they
what
get
about
shares,
the quarters beat though? Q1, Q2, Q3, and Q4 of last year beat earnings.
right? But if they were working with another fund, one would pump it and the other one would hedge it, and they'd pass it back and forth to run the price up. And if something came in and dropped the price, that's why they get called, because they've over leveraged.
Yeah, I don't know either. I never looked at any financials or nothing, but I mean, you're in it now, so not much we can do about it.
Yeah, I'm in it now, so whatever happens, I'm willing to risk 2,000. Was it 2,300 something like that to make 30 grand? It never goes that way for me though.
No, and it doesn't have to get up to 60 either. Just got to get close and hopefully.
Yeah. I mean, look what happened with freaking AMC with a $10 call, right? It's barely fucking making me any money right now. But then AMC's heavily manipulated, so.
Right. I'm just being devil's advocate. I wasn't trying to poo-poo on your party. I apologize.
For sure, man. I appreciate that too. I appreciate it.
No, you always got to look at it from both sides.
That's how I am. I never take like anything like that. I always try to listen.
hey man, we don't sell nothing over here, man. This is buyers only game.
Hey, Carolina, you want to see a bull trap? Look at that stock you were pumping this morning.
What, CS CW?
Yeah, that is the perfect definition of a bull trap. What happened today?
Hey, I'm not worrying about it because I know it's gonna go back up. Even if it just goes up $1, I'm good with that. That's all I really need for it to do. That's a get in and get out play for me, a hit it and quit it. So,
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that a lot of people got caught in that, in the FOMO, and they all got stuck.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm still up though, like what? 10%? No, 20%? I got it at what? No, I'm not. I'm down like 10 cent, 15 cent on the dollar. So I'm not worrying about it though. I feel like HOFV. I just feel like these NFTs is gonna pick up a little bit more. Like I'm gonna buy back into Hall of Fame too, because I think it's like $5.40 something right now. So if it drops down to like $5.30, $5.20, I'm definitely gonna drop a couple dollars in it.
You know, it seems really weird that you can't just buy a stock based on the value of what it is anymore. You have to worry about who else's hands are in it and what they're doing on the side.
Yeah, all that like honest, friggin' I like this company, like I'm gonna put my own money in it, and then there's people just screwing with stuff in the back zone. It's terrible.
But that's been Wall Street for a long time.
Yep.
Yeah,
no, you're 100%, dude. Yep. It sucks that that's the way, though. You know, it shouldn't be.
That's what
But
I'm
at the
saying.
same time, like I've shorted things, so it's like I've been on the other side too. So it's like it's that whole like thing. Like you have to understand what's going on, or else I don't know. Maybe stay. I don't know. It does suck. I'd rather way be bullish than bearish, though. Being bearish feels like shit for me.
Yeah, sure. You're shorting. That's fine. I mean, you're just doing what you think's going to happen with the stock. You're not actually manipulating the stock, though, like the big guys are.
Right.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with shorting.
That's the difference right there.
Yep.
You're sitting there shorting because you think it's going to go down. They're sitting there shorting because they want it to go down.
They're trying to force it to go. Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, they've forced it into bankruptcy. So all of that shit is like all of the stocks, all of the shares. You know,
Well, they want to do it so it's a wash, and then it's just money in their pocket.
Yep, exactly. So even back when like GameStop was at $4, that wasn't good enough for them. $3. No, they got to take it all the way down.
They deserve to get burned. Sorry, but they do. Here comes the fire.
What's the latest on AMC? I was working all day. I wasn't able to watch anything.
It pretty much closed up right where it started. After hours, there's a huge green candle, and then there was a followed by another red candle that forced it all the way down.
For the yeah, I just saw that. My chart just pulled up.
What I didn't like about the S&P 500, Dow Jones, and NASDAQ is right at the end of close, there was a spike up to give everybody hope.
Now, whoever got in on Tesla earlier that said they got into like the 590s, you did good.
Yep.
I think you did
That's what we
really
did. We did 598 or something like that. Between 594 and 598.
Yeah, you got Biden talking. He's going to be talking tomorrow, and it's looking like there might be a $10,000 tax credit for EVs.
So when you're saying we, are you talking about you and Brohim?
I'm talking about my partner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Brohim.
Yeah, because no, it was great because I woke up and I was reading the thing like in the general, and I was like, I woke him up and I was like, buy Tesla now. He literally got on his Charles Schwab and just bought up the stuff.
Nice.
He had some at 620 or something like that he had bought, and so but he wanted to add to it. So
Nice.
look at it. It's great. It's up to 635. Yes.
I know. I've been watching. It's like, oh, those people that bought it to 5 somethings. Like, good for you guys tonight. Like, oh, that's awesome. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
Quick note on AMC, there's about a $25,000 to $3,000 or 3,000 share buy wall on AMC.
I brought some today just to test because we're still on YouTube, right?
Actually, I think we're off YouTube.
Nah, because I know Tame had left and he said he wasn't getting off of
No,
YouTube.
we're still on YouTube.
Okay, well, I brought some popcorn just to test the corner store's theory out. And if it
Wait,
goes,
what was this popcorn thing? Because you said something earlier. I have no idea. It went totally over my head.
Speaking in code.
Remember when I tried to keep you from taking a ride yesterday?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
You don't remember me stopping you from taking a ride that you didn't want to take yesterday?
Oh yeah. Yes.
Okay,
It's a metaphor.
So yesterday, yesterday I went to the corner store and I just heard him talking about this popcorn, and it's supposed to be $13 in the next 2 days. So I went on and put me an order in for it just to see this $13 bag of popcorn. So if it doesn't do it, I'm just testing the theory out to see how much this guy really knows about popcorn. So if I like
Is
the
this
popcorn,
all a metaphor?
yes, ma'am. If you put
Oh,
if you put two and two together, it will hit you right across the face.
oh, I got it. I know what you're talking.
Yeah, because I brought
Popcorn.
popcorn at $10. So
That lingo.
And I've never really been a big fan of Pringle chips either.
yeah.
Wait, it's still going over.
How is it going over?
Same here. Well, dude, same here though.
Somebody tell me in general, or somebody DM me. I have no idea what's going on.
No, Lydia, let's post it in general, please, because I'm out of the loop too.
Okay, so
I got the popcorn thing. I understand what you're talking about now. I understand why you're talking in code.
Okay, so
But Pringles.
Carolina, you came kind of from the streets, so I know what you're talking about.
I get the popcorn. I just don't get Pringles.
Oh, now Pringles,
Is
I
that-
have no effing idea what he was talking about.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Oh my god.
I guess he's talking about. Well, no, that's Lay's, because I was gonna say lies and Lay's, but anywho.
Ooh, I could eat some chips.
I just don't like Pringles. What? Jeez.
Oh, okay, cool. I like Pringles, but Fizzy, I put it in there though.
All these brand Pringles is way better.
I got that. Thank you. I understand popcorn. I can't wait to eat
popcorn,
some
don't stop.
popcorn.
Oh yeah, I think everybody's gonna be popping popcorn if this Godzilla versus King Kong is any good. Everybody's gonna be popping popcorn everywhere. It's gonna be balls of popcorn pop.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Volkswagen changed their name. We said this earlier. They changed it to Volks, like as in Volks, electric Volkswagen. So yeah.
Hey, Rick Sanchez, who said that AMC is going to hit 13?
Oh my God, nobody. I just said I went to the corner store to get some popcorn for $2. And
wait, you're Rick Sanchez. Oh, you changed your name. Never mind. I thought you. Okay, you're you, Rick. Okay, never mind.
God, I'm. What if the feds was
He'll be someone different tomorrow.
Now I got to change my name again now.
I thought you were still Carolina Red. Never mind. I thought.
Can I ask you for an early birthday present, Carolina?
No, see.
You said what now?
Just put your name back to Carolina Red.
No, man, my birthday's coming up. I need to be who. I need to be my alter ego, and that's Rick Sanchez. That's me all day. I'm an asshole at heart.
You can be Rick. We're still gonna call you Carolina though.
It's Pickle Rick.
Deep voice is quick.
Loogie Meister, bro. Yesterday at that Kringle, that other freaking Discord, they all.
Hey!
Those fools ganged up on me, bro. They got pissed.
I heard it. We heard some of it, dude. Actually,
they got hella mad because I said I'm gonna freaking take profits. And in here we talk about taking profits, and we never down talk anybody in here. But over there, like, why would you fucking do that, bro?
Yeah.
Bro.
Hey, we still on.
We heard some of it actually.
We're still.
No, we're good. It's all good.
No, we're not supposed to say the name.
It's all good. It's all good. This
It is all good.
Not changing the name though. Just to clear that up. The Volkswagen's not changing its name. It was just a stunt.
April Fool.
You think I was trolling?
Yeah, they said it.
Fuck Volkswagen. See? And I was about to buy some too. Oh, ass.
I sold Volkswagen a while ago.
Oh, I'm putting puts on Volkswagen now. They shouldn't have played with my feelings like that. I'm putting puts on all you motherfucker.
That's awesome, dude.
Volkswagen ain't got shit on me. Think you can
So the big question I have is when Robinhood goes public with their IPO, if you're on Robinhood, will they let you put puts on Robinhood? That's the question I want to know, dude.
Yep.
So here's the thing. I'm sorry. I have to say something to this YouTube person. Fine Love and Kindness is people are gambling, thinking that they're investing. So dangerous. Let me just tell you, you can't invest in companies when shit is manipulated the way that it is. There's literally, they're using AI algorithms and everything to drive prices down. So this is, it's something in between. It's not investing like it used to be in the 1950s. The whole market has changed. So
There was always margin and cheating and shit going on, though.
I'm gonna tell you this.
There's a lot more going on now with the way
Yeah.
that they have perfected their systems of manipulation.
Because there weren't
So
computers back
let's
then, it was
just-
all mental brains and stuff. Now they get these algos running.
Let's just get that straight here. It's not investing like it used to be. Like this whole idea of we're investing in stocks that are you have to take all that into
This is a
consideration.
casino, no sirs, ma'ams. This is a casino.
And plus, on top of that, if you really want to be technical with it, saying that it's a gamble, you're taking a gamble when you place money on anything in the market because you never know what that company is going to do. Hell, you gamble every day when you wake up. You don't know if you're going to.
I was gonna say you gamble when you get in a fucking truck every day, dude. Like life is
Right.
so it's just like the acceptance of what it is, right? But realizing what it is very important. Like
Right, with this
you're not
market-
just investing in a company. There's a bunch of shit going on in the background. You have to know that.
But the thing is this though, like Fizzy just said, it's not like it was back in the day. There's so many loopholes that you thinking you're going to get a good investment, and little do we know, the head of the company is probably like, yo, once these people put all this money into me, I'm gonna dump it and I'm going about my damn business.
If it's not the head of the company, it's the hedge funds that invested and are just going to take their profits and tank that stock.
A lot of it's psychological too. They know they actually like hire psychologists to screw people and and test out how to like manipulate you guys and to scare you guys out of your shares and stuff like that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Anything's on the table. Anything, like literally, like it's all on the table. Like
But right now, like the market's ever changing. Right now, I think it's a different time because like the retail investor now, they never thought that we would get the upper hand. Right? We caught them with their pants down.
Yep.
With the first that first squeeze that could have went to fucking $1,000, $2,000, but they paused it. And that's just another thing that scared me, right? Because I brought that shit up. And
what happened? Hold up, what squeeze? Say it again.
The first one where they stopped, the first GameStop squeeze, where
the 350,
the 460, the 460. Yeah.
Oh, that day.
That one.
January. I got you.
Dirty 30.
Yeah, I'm just afraid that if it happens, that it might happen again. We could freaking say, hey, AMC has the potential, according to the data and the numbers, it can go to freaking $300 to $600. That's guaranteed. With GME, it could possibly hit the thousands again. But who's to say that these guys or some government body might not step in again and stop it? And once you kill that momentum, it's almost like. And guaranteed it's going to halt a few times, if not a shit ton of times, right?
Oh,
If this
yeah.
shit skyrockets. And that right there gets a lot of people nervous. It's like, okay, so the apes were holding, but as of right now, it's cutthroat. I got to make my money back. Is this guy going to hold? Is that guy going to hold? We all got in on at different times, different price points. And I mentioned this at the other Discord, and bro, I got freaking like, whoa, why would you do that, bro? You're stupid, bro. Yeah, that was like,
Yeah, I bet you got your ass kicked, dude.
You guys are a bunch of fucking cults up in here, bro. Can't even have an opinion.
They really are. They really are. It's
Those
like
dudes.
this group think that.
Yeah, it's a group thing with them, and it's like, thank you, Kringle. Thank you. I want to suck your dick, Kringle. I'm gonna tattoo your name on my butt cheek, bro. Fuck,
Wait,
man. Like,
don't. Captain.
yes, man.
Hold
Yes.
up.
Oh, with YouTube? Sorry, my bad. Bleep me out. But yeah, anyways, Yeah, I'm afraid that they might stop it again. They might pause it, and we might not get to freaking go to like the $300 to the $600 with AMC and back to the thousands, or where it would have went GameStop, because somebody might just stop it because just the numbers. This could, like Mao said, this could tank the markets.
My thing is this though.
Wait, hold on. I don't mean to interrupt anybody. Check general.
Yeah, I know. What did Mouse? Mouse just posted something from the chart.
Mouse got access to a Bloomberg terminal.
No.
It's a mouse terminal.
No. It's not. It's
Just
different than that.
Don't
dude.
make any. Yeah.
No, it's not. It's a different program. It looks like one of those, but it's not. Trust me. Nope.
It is the mouse terminal. Get it
Well,
right.
no, it's just a different program he's running. I know it's made to look like a Bloomberg, but it's not. Trust me.
So what are we looking at? I'm right here. I'm smooth.
I know. I made a translate.
Please help. Oh my God. Please help.
Look at the different crayon colors.
I like the blue.
So that looks like TradingView to me. It gets confusing if you've ever seen any other things, but yeah, no, that's totally TradingView.
All the. I love this Army Hammer drop from Thriller. Fuck that.
So how you doing?
Interview the GameStop, and isn't there supposed to be a big interview today?
Earlier, yes, but it was not public, so we got to wait for the news to come out sometime 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, and it wasn't
Hey, John.
broadcasted, so it's like it was kind of like an off the cuff interview. So I guess we are kind of waiting on what was discussed, because I think it was kind of like a one avenue interview, and it wasn't live. So, but we might be seeing some of that right now. We'll see.
Going back to what you were saying about the tattoo, Captain, if